1, 2.
We've reached the final day of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney, and we're going to name a champion a little bit later this evening. But 4 games coming your way here on Central Illinois Sports. This first contest will be the Lovejoy Wildcats taking on the Illini West Chargers in what is the 7th and 8th place contest. Then we'll see Pittsfield and Jacksonville route matchup at 3 o'clock for 5th and 6th. The 3rd and 4th place game will feature Liberty as they take on Camp Point Central. And then at 6 o'clock, Payson Seymour and Western will go head-to-head in the championship game. Good afternoon to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John Hull is alongside. It's high school basketball action on Central Illinois Sports, live streaming on YouTube. And also audio stream on Mixlr.com. We invite you to subscribe to both the YouTube page and also to the Mixlr page. Download the app, and you'll be able to keep up with the action of all the games we bring you throughout the area this season. Illini West is 1 and 2, as is Lovejoy. In fact, in the first 3 games, we're going to see everybody at 1 and 2, as in both pools. The top 2 teams in Western and Payson Seymour finished 3 and 0. Everyone else was 1 and 2, so those ties are broken by defensive points allowed, and that's how we arrive at the matchups here on the final day of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Illini West is 1 and 2. Their win came on Monday night over Pittsfield, 37-36. They then lost to Camp Point Central, 51-21. And then yesterday were beaten by Western, 57-37. Lovejoy started out the tournament with a 64-62 win rout in overtime on Monday night. They came back and lost 52-49 to Liberty on Tuesday. And then yesterday were beaten soundly by Payson Seymour, 81-61. So these 2 teams matching up, somebody looking to get to 500. Kind of a contrast of styles. I don't know that Illini West would love to get up and down the court a whole lot. Lovejoy, on the other hand, would like to keep the ball moving quite a bit and get second chance opportunities with DeAndre Loston, as he's had a big tournament so far. In fact, he's in the top 10 in scoring coming into the final day. The top 3 scorers in the tournament right now are all from Payson Seymour. Cole Schwartz, 55 points. Lucas Luce, 50 points. Tanner Kennedy, 46 points. DeAndre Loston of Lovejoy has 40 points. Jordan Eisen of Liberty, 38 points. Preston Wellman of Western, 37. Kyle Callgrove of Western. Keyshawn Kent of Lovejoy and Knowlton Klingel of Liberty, each with 35 points apiece. And then rounding out the 10th spot is Payson Seymour's Hayden Hildebrand with 34 points. So Payson has 4 of the top 10 scorers in the tournament. Pretty easy to see why they are going to be playing in the championship game later tonight against Western. Of course, Payson won the tournament last year. Western has never won the Saukee Turkey Tourney, so what we feel like will be a good matchup, and we'll either see the first team other than Pittsfield to repeat as tournament champions, or we'll see the Western Wildcats claim their first Saukee Turkey Tourney crown. In this matchup, though, it's Illini West taking on Lovejoy. We'll talk more about it on the pregame show following this timeout.
Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your country financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your country financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
We welcome you back to the broadcast on Central Illinois Sports, 12th Annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Been a good tournament so far. We expect to see some good matchups here on the final day. And I was talking with the Pittsfield Athletic Director, Jared Hines, earlier today, and I said, well, at least in your tournament, you're not having to dealing with what they dealt with in Alton last night, John. A full-out brawl, and the home team was involved in that. They made the teams have a double forfeit, and then in that contest, and then both are forced to forfeit the game today because every player from both teams were on the floor involved in the fight, and you never like to see that situation.
It was definitely a bad situation, Charlie, as in the videos that have been posted by various people of the fight, one of the referees went down, awful lot of people involved, people coming in out of the stands in the fight, and it makes you appreciate having, even though people may get a little bit heated in our general area at times, I can honestly say I don't remember a time when we had a fight with people coming in out of the stands.
No, I don't remember that either, and hopefully, knock on wood, we're not going to see it today either. And we're not going to see it because a lot of good sportsmanship, a lot of good coaches doing things the right way, teaching their kids to really respect the game and their opponent, along with the officials, and really glad to have those guys leading the programs that participate here in the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Final break here on the pregame show. When we come back, we'll take a look at the starting lineups. We'll have the play-by-play. That comes your way next.
Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
Well, we're just about ready to take a look at the starting lineups for this contest. It is the 7th and 8th place matchup here from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Illini West and Lovejoy, both 1 and 2, coming into the final day of play here. And their lineups today look like this. Lovejoy, the visiting team. KJ Haywood Jr., Jaffe Wolfert are their coaches for the Lovejoy Wildcats. And they'll start the following. At a guard, a 5'9 senior Chris Allen. At another guard, the 5'7 sophomore Keyshawn Kent. And then we will also see in the lineup today Jeremiah Perry, a 6'3 senior, a 6'5 junior in DeAndre Loston, and then a 6'1 junior Robert Gaithers. Gaithers, Loston, Kent, Perry, and Allen for the Lovejoy Wildcats. For the squad from Illini West, their lineup today will look like this. At a guard, he is a 6'1 senior, Carter Boyer. At another guard, the 6'1 sophomore Lincoln Gooding. And the third guard is a 6' senior Matt Greiner. At a forward, a 6' junior Isaac Schreck. At the other forward, the 6'5 sophomore Jensen Fink. Fink, Schreck, Greiner, Gooding, and Boyer for the Illini West Chargers. John, some keys to the game for both teams.
Carla, I think it'll be key to both teams to stay out of foul trouble, as foul trouble has kind of bugged really more Lovejoy than Illini West. But I think it'll also be interesting to see how Jensen Fink reacts to playing against a guy a little closer to his size than DeAndre Loston.
Loston, a good player, And I think he's a shoo-in for the all-tournament team personally.
Yeah, I would agree.
I think he'll definitely get that. Yeah, I think we're get a little glare off the floor. Well, hopefully that'll fix as the time goes along with the sun going down here in just a little while. We can tell you a game earlier today from the Beardstown tournament. Southeastern beat Griggsville Perry 68-46. And the Suns were 24 of 38 from the free throw line in that game, including 11 of 16 in the fourth quarter.
It's a lot of fouls.
That it is, my boy. That it is. And we're just about ready here. Shrek steps into the center for Illini West. Loston for Lovejoy. The tip is up and controlled by the Wildcats. Allen will look to bring it up for Lovejoy. I like how Chris Allen's played throughout this tournament. Just a hard-nosed kid. He rises, shoots, and scores to start the game. And he's shown the ability to put the ball in the basket. He's got his first two, and a 2-0 advantage here for Lovejoy. Just underway. 2-0 Lovejoy took the lead on the basket from Chris Allen. Now the Lovejoy fans try to get their team pumped up. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be Illini West ball on the sideline.
Chris Allen knocked that one away.
He's a high-energy guy, not a big young man, about 5'7". But
he can really jump.
Yes, he can, and good quickness. And now they're playing pretty good defense on Carter Boyer right now. In fact, his face guarding him all over the floor is Keyshawn Kent.
They watched how well that worked for Camp Point Central, and they said, hey, I think we can do that.
Shrek with it left side. He'll take the ball, put it out front to Boyer. Off the screen from Fink, drives inside, shot up is good. Carter Boyer with his first two. And the game knotted up at 2 points apiece. Both teams score on their first possession. 7:07 to play in the first quarter. First of 4 games coming your way from the final day of this 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Perry with the ball. Throws it free throw line to Kent. Kent going to rise and shoot from there, and it's good. Keyshawn Kent has his first basket of the day, and a 4-2 lead for Lovejoy. Into the front court, walking it across is Lincoln Gooding, the sophomore. He's picked it up. Looks out between the circles to Boyer. Boyer shouts out some instructions, gets it to Shrek. Shrek to Griner, swings it left side over to Gooding. Gooding with the basketball, patient with it on the wing, finds Boyer out top, going to set up, fire at 3, and it's good. Boyer's got the first 5 for the Chargers, and a 5-4 advantage now for Illini West. First lead change of the day, 6:20 to play in the first. Kent with the ball into the front court for Lovejoy. He will be patient with it against the man-to-man pressure of Illini West. Looking for a little pick and roll, hit Loston in the shins. Ball knocked loose, still loose out there, and run down by Lovejoy in the backcourt. Boyer and Loston both took a tumble to the floor. They look to be okay. Here's Allen now going to rise and fire at 3, no good. Rebound loose and secured by Shrek for Illini West. His first board. Here's a pass that finds Gooding, a dangerous one there. He'll push it into the front court to Griner, drives in, baseline shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Gaithers. Gaithers to take it across in a hurry, drives right to the rim. Shot up no good, but fouled. And he will say the foul was on the floor, out of bounds here for Lovejoy.
Foul going to go against Lincoln Gooding, his first team first against Illini West. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket for Lovejoy.
Gaithers gets it on the inbounds. Drives the baseline, looks for Perry. Perry puts it up, shot won't fall. Loston fights for the board. He'll go back up. Altered shot by Fink on the miss. Coming away with the board is Gooding. He throws a dangerous pass in the backcourt that's nearly stolen away, but it bounced on the end line. It will be Illini West ball. Full court pressure here by Lovejoy.
Illini West coach just said, what are you doing? He said, I don't know.
Griner to throw it in. 5:24 to play in the first. 5-4 advantage for the Illini West Chargers. Shrek to Boyer. Boyer is bumped, but able to run down the ball. Now he's bumped around again, looking to get out of a double team. Does so to Fink, and Fink traveled.
First turnover against Illini West.
5:12 to play. First quarter, 5-4 Chargers. Lovejoy looking to retake the lead.
Fink wouldn't have traveled there. He probably would have had an open lane to the basket. He was headed that way.
Here's Kent on a pull-up shot, no good. Rebound secured by Lincoln Gooding, his second. Off to Griner to Gooding as they play a little pitch and catch across the top of the 1-2-2 defense. Into the front court, they get it to Boyer, right near the sideline. Out of the double team to Griner, going to drive in. Tried the reach around pass, ball knocked free. And finally coming out of the scrum with it is Gaithers. He'll push into the front court to Kent, who leaked back. Shot up is good. And it's 6-5 now Lovejoy's second lead change of the afternoon. 4:37 to play in the first. Into the front court, the Chargers have it in the hands of Schreck. He'll attack the rack, shot up no good, but he's fouled and he'll shoot a pair.
I believe that'll go against Gaithers. Well, what do I know? It's going to go against Loston instead. His first, team first, and Trek to the free throw line shooting 2. Looking for his first points of the day. Could give us a lead change if he could make them both here. 6-5 the score. Lovejoy with the lead. 4:31 to go in the first quarter play. First one off. A little bit to the right side, no good. And Trek's second attempt is up. It is good. And we are tied for the second time at 6. Tied at 2 and at 6 now.
6-all, almost halfway through this first quarter. Good game here in the 7th and 8th place matchup. I think we'll see good matchups all afternoon. Here's a fadeaway shot by Kent, won't fall. Boyer grabs the board for the Chargers. He'll look to bring it up along with Lincoln Goody. Boyer yet to cross the half-court line. Still trying to get across and finally does. Drives in, bounce pass down to Schreck. Shot blocked by Gaithers. Rebound out of bounds. It will stay with Illini West underneath. 4:05 to play in this first quarter. Game knotted at 6 points apiece. Boyer, the inbounder. He will throw it way out front to Lincoln Goody.
Got to be tough to inbound around DeAndre Loston there.
At 6'5", long arm young man. Here's Boyer, gets free just inside the arc. His shot no good. Rebound, Schreck will get it on the offensive glass. Out to Gooding. Gooding puts it on the deck, drives in, tried to leave it down low. Ball was tipped and turned over. Turnover number 3 by the Chargers. Lovejoy wants to push. Allen, three-point shot in transition is good. Chris Allen with another 3 and makes it a 9-6 advantage for Lovejoy. Their largest lead of this affair. 3:34 to play in the first period. Boyer in the backcourt to Schreck. Schreck patient with the basketball. Free throw line finds Fink. Right out front to Gooding. Gooding will set up the offense. Right wing, Griner drives the baseline. Past the man, shot no good, but he's fouled, and Loston will pick up his second.
That'll be Loston's second. Team second. And to the free throw line goes Matt Griner shooting 2. 9-6 the score. Lovejoy with the lead. 3:17 to go in the first quarter of play. Griner's first is up, and it rolls off no good.
Loston down. Tyreek Matson comes into the game for Lovejoy. 3:17 to play in this first quarter. 9-6 the advantage for the Lovejoy Wildcats, and Griner trying to cut into that for Illini West.
Seen Matson play a lot in the previous couple games. Griner makes the second. Give him a point now, makes it 9-7. Seen Matson play a lot, except for some reason he did not play much yesterday.
No, he did not. 3:09 to play in the first.
We're back to the regular starting lineup too, Charlie.
Yep, it was a
So
little
much different one yesterday. I'm not quite sure.
Now Allen tries to drive in, lost the ball out of bounds. A turnover on Lovejoy is their first. Tried to do a little too much that time, did Chris Allen.
Kind of split a double team and then just kept going into defenders.
In the backcourt is Gooding. Works it across on the pass to Grider. Down to Schreck. Runner up off the glass too hard. Rebound fought for. Gaithers tied up with Fink, and Gaithers gets the board. Into the front court, cleared it off to Kent. Kent out top Gaithers. Gaithers travels. Shuffled the feet before he took off that time.
Second turnover. 2 in a row.
2:41 left in this first quarter. 9-7 is the lead for Lovejoy. Illini West with the ball, trying to cut into that. Boyer with the ball in the backcourt. Works it to Gooding across the half-court and line on the pass to Schreck. Schreck in the corner, out top now Boyer. Boyer left side Griner. Griner on the drive in, shot up no good, foul, and he'll shoot a pair.
Foul going to go against Tyreek Matson, his first team third. And Griner back to the free throw line where he is 1 for 2. He's got a point. 9-7 the score, 2:25 to go in the first quarter play. We've been stuck on that one for a while. And Griner's first is up, and it's good. Makes it 9-8. If we could make it this one, then we could be tied for the third time today. And Matt Griner's second is up, and it's good. And we are tied once again at 9.
9-all, 2:25 to play in this first quarter. Kent with the basketball for Lovejoy. Illini West still in the man-to-man defense. Kent works off the screen. He's left alone out top. Now he'll lob it down low to Matson. Good find, shot up no good Bumped, no call, and on the rebound, Gooding comes away with it. Works it across to Boyer. They've got a man advantage here. Drives in. Free throw line jump shot is an air ball out of bounds by Boyer. 2:02 to play in the first, and we'll see a timeout called by Lovejoy. We'll pause as well. 9-all the score. With 2 minutes, 2 seconds to play in the first quarter. Back with you after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Well, 2:02 to play in the first quarter, and it is a 9-all ball game. KJ Haywood called the timeout for the squad from Lovejoy, and we're just about back to live action here.
Perry inbounds it to Kent in the backcourt.
I don't think we saw any substitutes during the timeout for either squad. Down in the paint, Gaithers gets it, goes up with it, came back down with it, ball knocked away, and it's taken away. Griner has the ball. Out of the middle to Boyer, back to Griner. We're going to have Griner try to help bring it up now. 1:40 to play in the first. Had it knocked away, works it to Schreck, beats his man on the baseline, goes up with the shot blocked by Matson. Rebound, Matson tries hard to get the ball. And they're going to give the ball to Lovejoy. 1:33 to play in the first, game tied at 9. Inbounds pass comes to Kent, and he'll bring it up for the Lovejoy Wildcats. They held the lead most recently. A little 3-0 run by Illini West. Now Kent gets by his man, drives to the rim, shot no good. A rebound, Matson will keep it alive on the offensive side to Allen. Left side Kent, wide open three from the corner, and he buries it. Keyshawn Kent from downtown.
He's got 7.
And makes it a 12-9 advantage for Lovejoy. 1:07 to play in the first quarter. Gooding with the ball, left side, finds Schreck. Schreck looks for an opening. He'll throw a pass that's tipped, and it's stolen away. Gaithers with the steal. He wants to push into the front court, drives in, around his man. Shot up is good. Robert Gaithers, another 2, makes it a 14-9 lead. Biggest advantage of the contest by Lovejoy right now. This 5-point lead with 43 seconds to play in the first. Bounce pass out top to Boyer. Boyer looks to get free, drives by his man. He's going to put up a jump shot that finds the bottom of the net.
He's got 7.
Carter Boyer, 7 of his team's 11, and the lead down to 3 for Lovejoy. 27 seconds to play in the first. Kent with it for the Wildcats. Drives in, finds Allen in the corner for a 3, no good. Rebound Gooding with 18 seconds to play.
Gooding's 4th already.
Chance for the Chargers to cut it closer. Into the front court, Schreck. Free throw line, Fink. Gonna fire it up there, and Fink finds the mark. With his first 2, makes it 14-13. 4 seconds. Into the lane goes Gaithers. Reverse layup, no good. Ball tipped out of bounds as the buzzer sounds. And that's the way the first quarter comes to an end. After a quarter of play, it's Lovejoy 14, Illini West 13. Back with second quarter play-by-play after this.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up Custom Apparel and Awards.
Well, after a quarter of play, it is a 1-point lead for Lovejoy on top of Illini West, and John's got to look at shooting percentages.
Illini West shooting 4 of 10 from the floor, 40%, 1 of 1 from 3. Lovejoy 6 of 16, 37.5%, 2 of 4 from 3.
It'll be Illini West basketball to start the second quarter of play. They have Griner out there along with Cole Jackson, who's checked in for the first time. Also Boyer, Fink, and the fifth man is Gooding. Boyer with the ball into a double team. Works it out front. Gooding, wide open three, top of the key, won't fall through. Rebound skying high for it is Kyrus Barty. He and Bolden have checked in during the break. So Barty, Bolden, Perry, Allen, and Matson right now. Perry fakes. He will work with the step back jump shot, too short. Rebound pulled down by Griner. Now it's knocked loose, and it's still loose. Finally, Boyer runs it down on the loose ball. Still in the backcourt are the Chargers. 7:24 to play in the second quarter. 14-13, they trail Lovejoy. Boyer takes the pass across to Gooding. On the left wing, Griner. Griner out of the double team there to Gooding, out near the volleyball spike line. Still on the bounce, and Bolden called for the block.
Bolden's first, team fourth. Ball to bounds along the sideline.
Into the contest for Lovejoy, we see checking in here is Marco Green, the 5'8 sophomore. He replaces Perry. And we'll see a timeout by Illini West. We'll pause as well. 7:10 to play in the half, 14-13. Lovejoy leads the Chargers. Back after this.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Justin Nelson wanted the timeout for Illini West, and we're just about ready to get back to live action. 14-13, the lead for Lovejoy on top of the Chargers. Let's see what adjustment was made here.
Same people.
By the first-year head coach at Illini West, Justin Ellison. Replaced Bill Rasmussen after a 3 or 4 year run by Coach Rasmussen.
Where was he at last year, Charlie?
He was in Marion County, Missouri. Here's a pull-up jump shot by Carter Boyer. Won't find the mark, and Allen grabs the board for Lovejoy. Allen turns and takes it himself into the front court. Works the right-hand bounce. Pull-up jump shot is going to go. And Allen kind of looked back and said, oh, that went in.
He's got 7.
He was going to pass that ball and just got caught in the air and had to shoot it and found the bottom of the net. When you can hang in the air, though, like Allen can, you can make those kind of decisions. Here's Boyer. Drives in. Little runner-up right hand is good. He's got 9.
Sometimes I think Boyer's better when he just shoots it, Charlie, than when he thinks about it.
6:24 to play in the half. Down to a 1-point game again, 16-15. Lovejoy. Both of these teams 1 and 2 on the young season. Crossover by Barty and a foul called on Griner.
It'll be Griner's first, team second against Illini West. Ball to bounds on the far sideline in the front court.
Well, Keyshawn Kent was going to check in, but he's going to get it the next time, obviously.
Too slow.
And Sanderson will be in on the next dead ball for Illini West, and that's going to happen right now as Barty loses the ball out of bounds. Turnover number 3 by Lovejoy. Josh Sanderson in for Illini West, replaces Jackson. Keyshawn Kent returns for Lovejoy as Allen takes a chair. 6:04 left in the half, 16-15, still that 1-point lead for the Lovejoy Wildcats. Chargers have the ball in the hands of Carter Boyer, bringing it toward the half court. There's a pass to Griner. Griner to Boyer, a wide pass, had to run it down, did Boyer on the wing. He throws a pass into Gooding. He's going to try to force up a shot on a runner, no good. And we're going to see a foul called against Sanderson, fresh into the game.
Sanderson's first, team third. Ball to bounce, licks the court to go for Lovejoy. Who got the rebound there, Charlie?
Kent had the board.
Thank you.
5:45 to play in the half. Lovejoy trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. They won on opening night in overtime. Here's Kent with a pull-up 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Marco Green. He'll miss the putback. And Griner's got another board for the Chargers. Into the front court, Boyer. A little floater up, partially blocked. Rebound tipped, and Boyer comes down with it. He'll work it out to Griner. Griner on the drive, had it knocked away, got it back, trying to go up, and he just has it stripped and stolen by Madsen. Bolden pushes into the front court to Barty. Barty reach around pass, finds Green, who lays it up and in for two. Nice ball movement by the Wildcats in transition. And the lead back to 3 for Lovejoy. 5:05 to play in the half. 18-15, Wildcats on top.
Never been more than 3.
Left side, Sanderson. Out front to Gooding. Gooding will dribble off the screen from Fink toward the right wing. Now he'll reverse the ball back out front to Sanderson. Boyer fakes the pass, now has already taken a bounce. Leaves it to Griner. Griner with the ball, trying to dribble around everybody. Tries a little step back jump shot, fade away too long, and Keyshawn Kent with a flat-footed rebound for Lovejoy. He'll push it the other way. Looking out top, here's Green for a 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Griner. 3 boards already for young Mr. Griner. He's been one of the better rebounders in the tournament for Illini West. Sanderson has the ball behind the arc left side for the Chargers. Almost halfway home in the second quarter. 18-15 Lovejoy until now, because Lincoln Gooding just tickles the twine from 19-9, and this game's tied at 18. 18 all with 4 minutes to play in the second. Keyshawn Kent needs to help run some things out front. Now Barty comes and gets the ball to Bolden. Little 3-guard weave. Left side, Kent beats everybody to the basket. And that was pretty easy that time, John.
Quick first step, wasn't it?
The seas parted, and I don't know that the Chargers knew who was supposed to be guarding Kent. Nobody was the answer that time. Here's Boyer, has the ball knocked away near the half-court line. He's gotten it saved to him by Griner. Shot put up on the drive to the basket now by Boyer is no good, and Madsen is going to be whistled for the foul, I do believe.
Madsen's second, team 5th. Boyer to the free throw line, shooting 2 first free throws of the night for him. He's got 9 points. 20-18 the score. Lovejoy with the lead. And Carter Boyer shooting 2. And the first one is up for him. And it's good. Give him 10. First man in double figures for Illini West.
Gaithers and Loston return for Lovejoy. They replace Bolden and Madsen.
They get bigger when they trade Gaithers for Bolden pretty significantly.
Loston, of course, has those 2 fouls, so they'll have to be careful here not to pick up the third before halftime.
And Carter Boyer's second is up, and it rolls through. Give him 11.
Game tied at 20 points apiece. 3:30 to play in the half. 20-20. Into the front court with the basketball, Keyshawn Kent for the Lovejoy Wildcats. Off the screen from Loston. Dribble drive inside, had it poked away, stolen away. No. Last touched by Griner. It will stay with Lovejoy.
No turnover there, as it was never really controlled. Should have been a steal. Griner went to grab it, and it rolled between his legs instead.
Kent inbounds it near the half-court line. That's to Green, now Gaithers. Gaithers will look for a driving lane. He gets one, drives to the basket, and it's called for traveling.
4th turnover against Lovejoy. When Gaither starts with the ball that far out and heads to the basket, then he tends to travel. He's done that several times. Carter Boyer down, looked like he maybe twisted an ankle, rolled an ankle, something there, as Isaac Schreck comes back in.
That's bad news for Illini West. Sanderson.
He was their leading scorer with 11. Nobody else has more than 3.
Sanderson to Schreck. Schreck drives in, has his shot blocked by Gaithers. All knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Schreck, and it will be Illini West basketball. Chargers, Lincoln Gooding, it looks like, will be the man to throw it in. 3 minutes to play in the half. Game time at 20 points apiece. Lob comes into Fink. He will try the handoff, tied up, and it will be a turnover as Lovejoy has the possession arrow.
6th turnover against Illini West.
Just under 3 minutes to play in the half. Game still tied at 20. Lovejoy led most recently. They've led by as many as 3. It's been a close game throughout. Handoff goes to Barty. Barty with the ball out front to Gaithers. Gaithers will put it on the floor here. Back out on the right side to Kent. Kent with the dribble drive. Lost his footing. Shot went up no good. Rebound down to Gooding. Gooding into the front court. Pulled up jump shot from 10 is good. Lincoln Gooding with another two and makes it a 22-20 lead for Illini West. Another lead change here. Gaithers with a drive the other way. Forced one up, won't fall. Ball out of bounds. And it will be Illini West ball. Length of the court to go.
Boyer must be okay as he's coming back in. Maybe he had a cramp.
Could be. Boyer in. Sanderson down. 2:19 to play in the half. 22-20. Chargers on top and looking to add to the advantage here. Inbounds pass is stolen away. It was right to Gaithers. A 4-on-2 for Lovejoy. Kent finds Gaithers with a bad pass. Gaithers now muscles up, though, and scores.
Gaithers with 4.
Lovejoy takes advantage of the turnover, and the game's tied at 22. Into the front court, though. Fink, the only guy back. Shot put up is good.
Who's the pass from?
I have no idea, but that should have been, it was going to be goaltending either way.
Yeah.
Because blocking it off the backboard was Loston.
Well, you can block it off the backboard, just not off the cylinder.
I don't think you can have your hand go through the rim like you
No,
did.
no, you can't do that.
Here's Kent with a pull-up jump shot, trying to tie it up. It's short. Fink trying for a board. He does secure it and get it out to Griner. Chargers have a 2-point lead. Griner has a man chasing him all the way down the court, so he drives all the way in, missed the shot, and Loston has the rebound. Loston into the front court, the 6'5 junior for Lovejoy. Gives it off to Barty. 1:25 to play in the second. Into the corner to Green. Green fakes it. Out on the wing now finds Gaithers. 24-22. Illini West has the advantage right now. Lovejoy has the basketball. Gaithers drives, gives it off in the corner. That's to Kent. Kent with a driver. Runner up won't go. And on the rebound,
I believe Loston will pick up his third.
I don't know. Well, let's see. They're going to say it is Loston.
Loston's third, team 6th. The other man had position. He's enough taller that he probably could have gotten it cleanly, but he didn't quite, kind of got a shoulder into the man, and now he's got 3 fouls.
He
He's
takes
gonna
a
have to
chair.
sit for a while.
Perry back in. Also into the contest is Allen, who started the game. Ball is loose. Griner is still able to keep the dribble somehow. Now he has it knocked away by Kent, but that's because Kent fouled him on the arm. 1-1.
Kent's first, team 7th. Griner to the free throw line. He's 3 for 4 from there. He's team leads 24-22 in Illini West over Lovejoy. 1:02 to go in the first half of play. And Griner's first is up, no good. Rebound, almost secured it, but instead Jeremiah Perry pulls down his first of the night.
Illini West had no rebounders down there, and Griner still almost got the board. Here's a 3-point shot by Allen. They left him wide open on the wing, and he hits again.
He's got 10.
25-24, Lovejoy on top now.
4th lead change.
Under a minute to play in the half. 44 seconds to be exact. Boyer run there into the front court, up off the glass and in. No defense that time by Lovejoy. And Illini West back on top as the lead switches hands again. Now Kent going to try to beat his man to the basket, and he's fouled by Boyer. 2 shots coming up for Keyshawn Kent with 30 seconds to play in the first half. His team trailing by 1.
Boyer's first, team 4th. And to the free throw line, Kent shooting 2. He's got 9. First 2 free throws of the day for Lovejoy. His first is up, and it's good. Give him 10.
Game's tied now at 26 points apiece.
And the second is up and also good. And we have another lead change. The 6th.
27-26, Lovejoy Wildcats. 27 seconds to play in the half. Griner with the ball finds Boyer. Boyer with the drive, leaves it to Gooding on the wing. Off the screen from Fink. Looking for Griner in the corner at the 18-second mark. Back out to Gooding. See what the Chargers go with here to Boyer. Little quick pass down to Schreck, who puts it up and in. Nice find that time by Boyer. And Illini West a 1-point lead, 28-27. 5 seconds to play in the half. Allen tries the drive, gets caught down there, travels, and is called for it. With 1.8 seconds to play in the first half. It will be Illini West ball out of bounds on the sideline in the backcourt.
5th turnover on Lovejoy.
It really hasn't been much of a problem for the Wildcats today. Griner to throw it in for Illini West. Looks for an opening. He will throw it up to Gooding. Gooding will catch. Little beyond the half-court line. Shot is short. And we head to halftime, where the Illini West Chargers lead the Lovejoy Wildcats by a single point, 28-27. We'll take a look at halftime stats your way after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Welcome back at halftime, where Illini West has claimed a 1-point lead, 28-27 here at the halftime break, and the two squads really battling it out here in the 7th and 8th place game. It was a lead for Lovejoy after one quarter, 14-13. Illini West has taken that 1-point lead now into the halftime break. Lovejoy led by 5 in the first half. Illini West's largest lead was 2 points. We were tied in the ball game at 2, 6, 9, 18, 20, 22, and 26. It's been close throughout, and have had 7 lead changes. Turnovers really not much of a problem for either squad. Illini West was 7, 5 for Lovejoy at the halftime break. Fouling situations, 7 against the Chargers. 3 of those were called, check that, against the Lovejoy Wildcats, I should say. 3 of those called against DeAndre Loston, 2 on Tyreek Matson, and then a single foul on Keyshawn Kent and Devontae Bolden. For Illini West, they were whistled for just 4 team fouls. Single fouls on Sanderson, Boyer. Also with a single foul in the first half was Lincoln Gooding. And the other man, let's see here, was Matt Griner with a single foul. John will have a look at individual scoring, shooting statistics, and more on the halftime show on Central Illinois Sports. 28-27, the advantage for Illini West over Lovejoy. Back with you after this.
Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwestergrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Welcome back at halftime. The advantage for Illini West 28-27 over Lovejoy. John's got to look at your halftime stats.
First for the Lovejoy Tech Wildcats, they finished first half shooting 11 of 29 from the floor, 38%, 3 of 7 from 3, 43%, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 100%. Led in scoring by 11 from Keyshawn Kent, 10 from Chris Allen, and then 4 from Robert Gaithers, 2 from Marco Green. Their scoring leader so far on the year, and DeAndre Loston, has not scored in the ballgame, and he's probably got to be very careful as he's already got 3 fouls in this game. For the Illini West Chargers, finished first half shooting 10 of 24 from the floor, 42%, 2 of 4 from 3, 50%, 6 of 11 from the free throw line, 54.5%. Led in scoring by 13 points from Carter Boyer to go along with 2 rebounds and a steal. Then 4 points for Jensen Fink, 3 apiece for Isaac Schreck and Matt Greiner, and then 5 for Lincoln Gooding to go along with 5 defensive rebounds, as he's really been in the right position an awful lot of today.
A 1-point lead at halftime for the Illini West Chargers over the Lovejoy Wildcats in the first of 4 games coming your way on Central Illinois Sports, streaming live on YouTube and also live on Mixlr, mixlr.com. We'll be back on the other side of this timeout.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest Seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Well, we're just getting ready to start the second half of play. It's a 28-27 advantage for Illini West on top of Lovejoy. Other matchups today, 3 o'clock game, Pittsfield and Rout. Game scheduled at 4:30 will feature Liberty as they take on Camp Point Central. And then the championship game, we're excited for it. We hope you are as well. 6 o'clock tonight, Payson, Seymour, and Western. I think we're going to see some good matchups here yet today, John. This one pretty competitive as well.
Very competitive so far. 28-27 game tied 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times in the game. 7 lead changes, 7 ties. That's a pretty competitive game.
Neither team really struggling with turnovers. Fouls haven't been a huge problem other than for DeAndre Loston, who has the 3 fouls for Lovejoy. So he'll have to play carefully not to pick up that 4th early on in the 3rd quarter. And if I'm Lovejoy, I'm seeing if I can get Chris Allen the ball just a little bit more here. As he's shown he can really put the ball in the basket.
Which is interesting, Charlie, because in the past when we've seen him, he's kind of struggled to shoot, and when he's shot, it's been very rarely and not tended to be very close, but he's really scored the basketball the last couple days.
Yep. He's really stepped up well for his team here when they've needed him. It will be Illini West basketball to start the second half of play. Sparse crowd on hand for this one. We expect a little bigger crowd when Pittsfield plays, and then I'd say we'll have a really nice crowd in that 6 o'clock game tonight. Talking about some snow in the area over the next day or so, especially just to our north here at Adams and Hancock County area.
The Camp Point Central celebration for their
Football
team has been moved from tomorrow afternoon to Wednesday night, Jack said.
Yep. Didn't want to have a chance of having bad weather and getting people out and about in that. Hey, we're back to live action. Griner, Boyer, Schreck, Gooding, and Fink, the 5 men for Illini West to start this second half of play, the same way they started the first half. Out front, Griner with the basketball. He'll give it up to Gooding. Back out to Griner, top of the key, man-to-man defense by Lovejoy. Boyer tried to cut back door, had to run the ball down as it was behind him. Ball comes out front now to Griner. On the right side with it is Boyer. Left alone for 3, no good. He'll run down his own rebound, save it in off of the man in Barty. Hit him in the stomach, and Boyer says, sorry about that.
In Matt Holliday's stomach.
I was just trying to save the possession. He looks to be all right. Just had the wind knocked out of him. Inbounds comes out front to Gooding. Gooding right wing to Boyer. Boyer looks for a drive now to Gooding. Top of the key for 3, too hard. Rebound down to Griner, whose putback shot is short. Rebound down to Gooding again on the offensive side. He's trying to go back up, and a foul is called against Keyshawn Kent of Lovejoy.
Kent's second, team first. Ball out of bounds to Illini West underneath the basket.
7:09 to play in the third. Boyer to throw it in. Out to Gooding. Ball is knocked away, stolen away by Kent. He'll push it ahead to Allen. Allen had trouble securing the dribble and has to pull it back out. Would have had an open layup. To Kent. Left side 3 is an air ball. Rebound down to Barty, who puts it up. Shot no good. Rebound Loston up and in on the tip in. DeAndre Loston, his first 2 points of the game. Makes it 29-28 Lovejoy. Another lead change with 6:46 to play in the third. Now a turnover in the backcourt as Gooding called for shuffling the feet.
9th turnover on Illini West, second of the second half.
Ball out of bounds on the sideline to the Wildcats.
Oh, we had another lead change there too, Charlie.
I was trying to give you the hint without telling you to wake up, but
sorry.
You were still napping. It's all right. We'll forgive you this time. Perry hands it off to Kent. Kent to Allen. Little weave across the top. Now, Allen nearly traveled. On the right wing to Barty. Barty beats his man, and he travels. Shuffled the feet underneath.
Number 6.
Jackson in for the Chargers. He replaces Gooding. Length of the court to go for Illini West. Inbounds pass to Jackson, now to Boyer. Boyer will bring it up to Jackson. Across the half-court line, it goes to Griner. Griner will dribble out top, 6:11 to play in the third. His team, the Illini West, trailing by 1. Now he's got his shot blocked by Loston. Loston with the board. Gets it to Barty. Barty into the front court, drives in, shot it up is no good. A lot of contact, no call, and on the rebound, coming down with it is Jackson. Jackson to Boyer. Boyer with the ball in the backcourt, needs to be in a little bit of a hurry here, I would think. Across goes Jackson on the pass to Griner. Drives in again. This time his shot is up and good. Loston said he didn't want a chance picking up that 4th foul, going for a block there, and it's 30-29. Illini West back on top. 5:35 to play in the third.
9th lead change.
Been a close game throughout. I told you the largest spread was a 5-point lead by Lovejoy, and now caught the 10th lead change as Keyshawn Kent drives the lane and scores. How many for Kent on the day?
13.
He's having a nice afternoon.
Yep.
Schreck drives right in the other way. Shot no good. A rebound down to Loston. He'll dribble it up himself. Loston has his feet taken out from under him. He gets up. But a foul called on one of the Chargers.
Boyer? Schreck. Schreck's first, team first. Ball to bounce underneath the basket to Illini West, or to Lovejoy, sorry.
Apology accepted. Allen to throw it in. 5:13 to play in the third. He will step back off the baseline. Lob pass out, hits the man in the back of the head, and Schreck, and goes right to Fink. Dominant hit him right in the back of the noggin, and no idea the ball was there. In the NFL, that's pass interference.
He never got his head turned.
Here's Jackson on a drive-in, puts up an off-balance shot, won't fall. Rebound tipped around, down to Fink, who puts it up and in. Jensen Fink with the basket. He's got, what, 4 or 5?
6.
That was just one away. And it's 32-31, Illini West, 11th lead change. Driving the other way, Kent. His shot won't fall. Jump ball on the rebound, stays with Lovejoy.
Fink and Loston that time tied it up.
4:42 to play in the third. 32-31, the lead for Illini West over the Lovejoy Wildcats. Inbounds pass to Loston. Fakes now, drives, gets around the man, shot put up no good, and he'll be called for the offensive foul.
Eighth turnover, second team foul, Loston's fourth. Loston's fourth, well, didn't get anybody in. Loston's got to be very careful. He could foul out here.
He lets the man drive right in and make the layup that time. And Boyer, as he said, what else? What other choice do I have? I don't want to foul out with 4:28 in the third. 34-31, Illini West has their biggest lead of the afternoon. Alman going to try to tie it right back up. Shot no good. Rebound, Loston going hard after the rebound. Off of him, out of bounds. Gaithers in. Loston to the bench. 4:19 to play in the third.
Gaithers came in and kind of pointed in a direction. Jeremiah Perry said, wait, am I out? And Loston just kept walking by him like, no, it isn't you.
Ball in the front court to Jackson for the Chargers. Griner, now Boyer. Boyer drives in. He'll work it out front to Griner. On the right side over to Schreck. Top of the key, Boyer. Fakes now, drives inside. Runner-up is no good, but he's fouled.
Foul against Robert Gaithers, his first, team third. And Boyer to the free throw line where he's 2 for 2. He's got 15. 34-31, Illini West with the lead, their biggest of the evening, or afternoon, whatever it is. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter of play. First one up by Boyer is good.
It's 2:17 on this small business Saturday.
Makes it a 4-point lead, biggest of the afternoon now. I guess technically it's always afternoon until midnight, and then it's morning again, right? Next one is missed. Rebound comes down to Robert Gaithers, his third.
Then it's after morning. 3:55 to play in the third. 35-31, the advantage for the squad from Illini West. Lovejoy looking for a little movement in the offense. Kent dribbling the ball out front. He'll try to drive in, leaves it down low on a pass to Barty. Barty kicks it in the corner to Gaithers. Gaithers tries to drive in, up around the man and in for 2.
Was that a Euro step,
That
Charlie?
was the Euro step.
Gaithers was 6.
35-33 the score. The other way, Schreck tries the drive and is fouled by Perry.
Perry's first, team fourth.
And it's ball out of bounds here for the Chargers. 3:28 to play in the third. Inbounds pass into Schreck. Schreck, turnaround shot, kiss off the glass and in for 2.
He's got 5.
Makes it 37-33. 4-point lead for Illini West. 3:18 to play in the third. Barty tried to throw it down low. Schreck stealing it away on the other end. Works the ball to Boyer. Boyer with a little stutter step. He gets banged around a little bit. He actually
Boyer and Gaithers banged into one another, really.
Caught Gaithers with an elbow. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Barty. To Gaithers into the front court. He'll try to drive it against Fink. Shot up is good. Gaithers with a good body control that time.
Gaithers has got 8.
37-35 the score with 2:52 to play in the third.
Gaithers thought he was hurt for a second until the ball started coming that direction, then he decided he wasn't.
All right, he just wanted to make sure he wasn't bleeding, I think.
Yeah.
Here's Schreck with a rare 3-point opportunity, and he shot that ball and then turned and started running down the floor.
He showed why it's a rare time for him to shoot that.
He's going to take a chair and
His coach says, I don't
Gooding
think
in.
that was the shot we were looking for. Gooding back in the game, as Charlie told you.
he's played some good minutes for him, though, has Schreck.
He has.
Fights hard for rebounds. Just does some little things well. I'm not sure they want him to take that 3-pointer that early in the offense. Here's Barty on a little floater, and it goes, and the game's tied at 37.
That ball didn't look like it had a chance to ever get close to the rim, and
Sometimes, John, when you throw it up, it might come down in the hoop. Gravity. Here's a shot blocked. Ooh, they're going to call a foul on Matson. Could have been a jump ball.
Matson's third, team 5th. And to the free throw line goes Matt Griner. He is 3 for 5 from there. He's got 5. Oh, okay. Well, he wasn't shooting, evidently.
How was it not a shooting foul?
It must have happened after the shot. I'm not really sure.
Boyer, baseline move, reverse, layup, and a pretty take to the hoop that time by Carter Boyer.
He's got 18.
39-37. Chargers back up by 2. 2:05 to play in the third. Allen to Kent. Kent going to try the three for the lead, and it's good. Keyshawn Kent from downtown, and it's a 40-39 advantage for Lovejoy.
Kent was 16.
What, 12, 13 lead changes now?
11.
You missed one.
Oh, you're right. It was 12.
I know. Boyer, Allen guarding him hard. Backdoor tried to go for Gooding and overthrew him.
10th turnover.
As the ball went sailing out of bounds, here's Schreck back into the contest. Schreck will come in for Jackson. 1 minute, 43 seconds to play in the third. 40-39, Lovejoy the advantage and the basketball. Wildcats looking to move to 2-2 on the season if they could secure a victory here, as is Illini West. Allen, right side. Barty, three, good. Couple of threes in a row here for Lovejoy. And all of a sudden they lead by 4, 43-39. Now a pass is stolen away in the front court, and they're going to call a foul from behind on Illini West. So a turnover on the Chargers, and then a foul called.
Foul on Fink, his first, team first of the second half. Second of the second half.
I'm not sure which of the Chargers players was right where Kent went down, but he actually stopped thinking the ball was going to go out of bounds to help Kent up. Good show of sportsmanship, but the ball was still live. 1:04 to play in the third. 43-39 is the lead for Lovejoy. Kent has his arm grabbed by Boyer, and Boyer called for the reach.
Boyer's second, team third.
Exactly 1 minute to play in this third. 43-39, Lovejoy on top, and the Wildcats have the ball on the sideline out of bounds. They will look to throw it in. There's Matson breaking free. He'll drive in the corner, off to Kent. Kent brings it out front of the dribble to Barty. Barty on the bounce, crosses over against Gooding, and is fouled by Gooding.
Gooding second, team fourth.
Out of bounds, opposite side this time on the sideline, still in the front court. 51.0 seconds to play in the third.
Every 9 seconds we have a foul at this rate. Going to be shooting double bonus in no time.
Here's a dangerous pass, and it's stolen away on the inbounds. Gooding with the steal. He'll drive in, layup up is good. Larson and the layup for Lincoln Gooding.
Gooding's got 7.
43-41. The Chargers have cut it down again to a 2-point game. 38 seconds to play in the third. First of 4 games, Pittsfield en route will play at 3 o'clock this afternoon on a scheduled start time to follow this contest. Lovejoy has a 2-point lead, 25 seconds to play in the third. Dribbling the ball out near the half-court line is Keyshawn Kent against Boyer. Boyer trying to keep up with them there. Kent pretty quick with the ball in his hands. Looks for an opening. Dribbles toward the right side of things. Now pulls it back out. He's still got the dribble with 10 seconds to play in the third.
Oh, Boyer got grabbed there a little bit.
Now 7, out to Barty with 5. Barty will throw a pass that's tipped, run down by Gaithers, knocked loose. Gaithers gathers. He is fouled on the floor. It'll be ball out of bounds with 0.2 of a second left.
It'll be Schreck's foul, I believe. Yeah, Schreck's second, team fifth. The ball was knocked loose, and Schreck went after it, and he was just a step slow.
It's got to be a tip here, 0.2 of a second. I don't think there's time to catch and shoot.
Yeah.
They're going to have Matson try to come around here and come up for a tip, possibly, and they'll say it won't count. And that's the way the third quarter comes to an end, where it's Lovejoy 43, Illini West 41. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
After 3 quarters, it's a Lovejoy advantage. 43-41 over Illini West. The two teams are back and forth throughout the day here. And John will take a look at shooting percentages after 3.
After 3 quarters, Illini West shooting 16 of 38 from the floor, 42%, 2 of 7 from 3, 28.5%. And Lovejoy 18 of 42, 43%, 5 of 11 from 3.
Ready to start the fourth quarter. Illini West will have the basketball to start the final quarter of play. Lovejoy is out there ready defensively with Gaithers, Perry, Barty, Alman and Kent. Illini West counters with Gooding, Boyer, Greiner, Fink, and Schreck. And we're underway here in the final quarter of the 7th and 8th place game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. Streaming live on YouTube and also with the audio stream on Mixler.com. Thank you, sir. Here's a shot put up no good from the corner. And the rebound comes down to Barty for Lovejoy. He drives coast to coast, layup up and in. The one-man fast break that time by Kyrus Barty, and it's 45-41, Lovejoy. Into the front court, Schreck has a man dogging him from behind. That's Kent, could not secure the steal. It will be out of bounds to Illini West underneath.
Nearly did, but bounced off the end line.
Throwing it in here is Gooding. Looks for an opening, gets it into Fink. Fink with a turnaround shot, no good. Rebound Gaithers. He wants to push into the front court. Robert Gaithers drives inside, runs over the man, and the man will be called for the block in Gooding.
Gooding's third, team sixth. Ball. Okay.
See, it's on the shot.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I'm waiting now every time because I'm never certain from that gentleman. Robert Gaither shooting two. His first two free throws of the evening. 45-41, 7:23 to go in the ball game. Gaither's first is up, and it's no good. He's not been a very good free throw shooter in this tournament.
He hasn't shot the ball a ton. A lot of layups, but really as far as a shot from, with more than 4 feet away from the basket, not very often.
I'm going to guess that's not really his game. Next one's up, no good. Rebound comes down to Schreck, his third.
Gives it to Boyer, who wants to push into the front court. He'll drive to the free throw line, pull up for a jump shot, and finds the mark.
Boyer with 20.
That's Boyer's game. Little helter-skelter and the quick shot, 45-43. Down to a 2-point lead for Lovejoy with 7:03 to play in the contest. Here's a ball stolen away by Boyer. Boyer on the run into the front court. Shot up, left hand is good. And the game's tied at 45, and now we'll have a warning against Illini West for touching the ball after the made basket. 6:53 to play in the fourth.
Where do you put that in the book?
The top. 6:53 to play in the contest. I think the referee was trying to make a point there. Justin Ellison was yelling possibly for an and one opportunity, and then his man touched the ball afterwards, and the official took a chance to kind of calm everybody down by issuing that warning.
And it doesn't really do anything as long as you don't mess with the ball after a made shot.
Here's a missed three-pointer by Kent.
That was really far out.
Yeah, it was. And early in the possession. Kent now nearly steals it back, but Schreck runs down the loose ball to Fink. Fink has the ball swiped right into the hands, though, of Lincoln Gooding, whose baseline jump shot's too long. Rebound will be run down by Schreck, and he's fouled from behind by Gaithers.
Gaither's second, team sixth. Good hustle from both men, but just a little slow that time was Gaithers. And Fink found out why you don't bring the ball down to your waist when you're as tall as he is.
Here's
the smallest man on the court, and Chris Allen can knock it away from you.
Yep. Greiner with the ball out front to Gooding. 6:09 to play. 45 all here in this contest. Illini West looking to retake a lead. Gooding thought about the three on the right wing. Now puts it on the floor. Rises for a three. Top of the key is short. Rebound comes down to Fink on the offensive glass. He works it inside to Gooding. Got the man off of his feet. Shot no good. Rebound again on the offensive side. This time Schreck missed it. And Barty grabs the board for Lovejoy. He'll push into the front court. Kyrus Barty with a pull-up jump shot. It's good.
Barty with 9.
He pulled up from 16 foot away and hit nothing but the bottom of the net. Did Kyrus? 47-45, Lovejoy, 5:28 to play.
No lead change as Lovejoy led last.
Here's Boyer on a pull-up jump shot. It's too hard. Rebound, Gooding will lose it out of bounds. Tyreek Matson back in for Lovejoy. He will replace Perry, possibly. Who's coming out?
No one is so far. It must be Perry.
Must be Jeremiah Perry.
He's really hustling to the bench too, isn't he, Charlie?
Dead sprint. 5:19 to play. Here comes
It's going to take like 20 seconds for him to get there.
Marco Green into the game. He's going to replace Chris Allen, who now starts a light jog to the bench. Never hurts to hustle. 5:19 to play.
And it doesn't cost anything.
That's right.
And it makes the referees happier.
47-45, the advantage for Lovejoy. Into the front court with the basketball is Kent. Drives to the lane. Shot up no good. Rebound down to Boyer. Has it stolen away from behind by Kent. Bounce pass in. That's to Matson. Left-hand shot up is good. 49-45, Lovejoy. Little 4-0 run after the game was tied at 45. 4:56 to play. Gooding, pull-up shot. No good. Rebound fought for. Green with it. Outlet pass to Gaithers. Gaithers takes the ball on the dribble into the front court. Drives the lane and travels.
12th turnover on Lovejoy. Illini West has had chances to score. They had the ball, about 5 or 6 shots on the other end their last set of possession and just never could get one to fall through.
4:40 to play. They're taking some quick shots, though. Not really have run much offense. Griner with the ball in the corner left side. Looks out front to Gooding. Gooding on the dribble in. He will try to go at the rim. Shot up no good. Foul. They'll shoot a pair.
It's either.
It's Matson.
Okay. Matson's 4th, team 7th. And Boyer to the free throw line. He's 3 for, not Boyer. Gooding to the free throw line. His first 2. He's got 7. First one up is no good.
Trying to knock down free throws here to draw his team closer. 4:27 to play.
Miss them both. Illini West now 7 of 15 from the free throw line.
Rebound Green in the corner to Barty. Put up a 3 and it's good. Kyrus Barty with 12 now, and it's 52-45 the lead for Lovejoy. Their largest of the afternoon with 4:11 to play. Boyer drives baseline around the man, missed the reverse layup. Rebound down to Kent, off to Barty on the run out. Layup up is good. Illini West may need a timeout, and they'll take one here. 54-45, the advantage for Lovejoy on top of Illini West. 3:59 to play. Back with you after this.
There are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
3:59 to play in this contest. 54-45. The number switched around on the scoreboard as Lovejoy has a 9-point advantage, their largest of this contest.
9-0 run for them also as we were tied at 45.
And it'll be Illini West basketball after the timeout by their head coach, Justin Ellison. Griner holds the ball on the wing right side. Looks for an opening now to Boyer out between the circles. Looking a little pick and roll action with Fink. Tries to lob into him. Fink will kick it back out and travel.
13th turnover on Illini West. 6th of the second half.
3:44 remaining. Inbounds pass to Barty, who's had some big minutes off the bench today. And he's, just a sophomore? I think is Barty.
Isn't everyone a sophomore on their team?
For Lovejoy? Not everybody.
Nearly.
Kyrus Barty is a 5'8 sophomore. Here's Kent, drives in, shot up is good. Keyshawn Kent, another 2.
He's got 18, and once again the biggest lead at 11 now.
And the lead just keeps on rolling, as does the run of 11-0. 3:15 to play. Lovejoy wants to move back to 500. They played a couple close games, one that they won, one that they lost, so they very easily could have finished 3-1 in this tournament. Here's a drive to the basket by Barty. Shot up no good. Rebound, Barty was on the baseline, and he'll be called for it. Here comes Sanderson back into the game for Illini West. He's going to replace Griner, it looks like. Just under 3 minutes to play, 56-45, the lead for Lovejoy over Illini West. Bounce pass comes in to Schreck in the backcourt. He will bring it across the half-court line, going to drive all the way in. Layup up, no good, but he's fouled. Nobody stopped the ball that time for Lovejoy, and Isaac Schreck will head to the stripe.
Foul against Marco Green, his first, teammate. And to the free throw line. Hit Schreck, he is 1 for 2 from there. He's got 5. 56-45, the Lovejoy 11-point lead, 2:51 to go in the game. First one up is short, and they are ice cold from the free throw line.
Loston, Allen, Perry in. They will replace Matson, Green, and Gaithers for Lovejoy.
7 of 16, Charlie.
2:51 remaining.
Next one, also short. Rebound comes down to Loston.
And then it's stolen away by Gooding. Gooding works at free throw line to Boyer. Boyer will drive in. Shot up no good. Rebound on the play this time down to Barty. Barty with the ball, pushes it to Loston. He wants to pull it back out, and does Coach KJ Haywood with his squad. 2:33 to play, and they'll wrap him up. And Perry will go to the free throw line for the 1-and-1.
Sanderson second, team 7th. Perry to the free throw line, shooting 1-and-1. He's got no points on the day, just 1 defensive rebound. He had a ton of stats in the last game, Charlie. I just wonder what the difference is. First one up for Perry is good. He'll get the bonus.
12-0 run now by Lovejoy.
KJ Haywood says, don't foul.
No reason to, up by 12 with 2:31 to play.
It only gives them a chance to come back. Next one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Carter Boyer. His 5th.
Now the ball stolen away. Allen with the steal in the backcourt. He missed the layup. Gooding had the board. Works it into the front court to Sanderson. Lovejoy still guarding hard here, up by 12. Out front, Boyer. Boyer going to stop and fire at 3. It's too hard. Rebound, Loston. Ooh, my goodness, Schreck hit the floor hard in the backcourt.
He hopped up.
He and Loston both went for the ball. And now Barty wants a timeout. 2 minutes to play, 57-45, the lead for Lovejoy over Illini West. Timeout of the court will pause as well. Back with you after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
2 minutes left in this contest. 57-45 is the lead for Lovejoy on top of Illini West. Lovejoy took the timeout. And Barty gets it into Loston. Loston back to Kent. Kent dribbling with the ball near the half-court line and is fouled by Schreck.
Schreck's 3rd, team 8th. Illini West coach is upset. He wanted them to play defense, not foul.
No, I think he wanted him to foul.
Oh, okay. Well, he's upset about something. Kent to the free throw line. It may be who they fouled. Shooting 1-and-1. He's got 16. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. First one up, a little short, no good. Rebound comes down to Schreck.
Boyer with the ball in the backcourt. He is fouled with 1:48 to play.
Keyshawn Kent, 3rd, I believe. 3rd. team ninth, 1-1. Boyer to the free throw line, shooting 1-1. He's 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 22 of his team's 45, nearly half. 1:48 to go in the ball game. First one up and good. Boyer will get the bonus. 8 of 17 from the free throw line is Illini West as a team. That's an ugly stat. One that I'm sure they'll work on.
Here comes Griner in. He will replace Sanderson for Illini West. 1:48 to play. 57-46 the score. Boyer trying to cut it to a 10-point game. That free throw, by the way, into the 12-0 run by Lovejoy.
Second is up, no good. Rebound comes down to Loston. He's lucky he didn't get his last foul.
He hasn't played a big role in this game, but his team is cruising with an 11-point lead, and now they throw it away.
14th turnover on Lovejoy.
As Kent and Allen weren't on the same page. 1:37 to play. An 11-point Lovejoy lead. Griner with the basketball for Illini West. Wants a screen from Schreck. Griner going to drive in. Shot put up is no good. Rebound, Griner got it back. Put it up, won't fall. Rebound is free to Loston. Loston will have the ball now knocked away and out of bounds. It will stay with Lovejoy. Schreck, good hustle to try to get the steal. 1:21 to play. Down by 11 is Illini West. Will they foul here? Yes, they will.
Schreck's fourth, team ninth. Head to the free throw line is Keyshawn Kent. 1 for 3 from the free throw line. He's shooting 1-1. Once again, he's still got 18. 57-46 the score. Illini West with the lead. 1:18 to go in the ball game. And the first is up, and it's good. He'll get the bonus. Give him 19. Makes it 58-46.
Game was tied at 45 with about 4.5 minutes left, and Lovejoy with just a dominating run here down the stretch.
And Kent makes them both. Give him 20.
59-46 with 1:15 to play. Gooding going to fire a 3 from the wing left side. Good. Gets the lead to 10.
He's got 10.
Inbounds comes to Allen in the backcourt with 1:06 to play.
I foul him.
To Perry, and Perry is fouled. With the 1:03 remaining.
Boyer's third, team 10th, double bonus. Perry to the free throw line where he is 1 for 2 with a single point on the day. 59-49, 1:03 to go in the ball game. Lovejoy with the lead. Perry shooting double bonus. First one up is good.
Did you say you would foul Perry or Allen?
I'd foul Perry right now. Allen's got 10 points. Probably either of them. We've seen Allen shoot pretty good from the free throw line in a couple other games, though. Second one, no good. Rebound comes down to Schreck.
To Boyer, he pushes it into the front court, lost it out of bounds. It'll stay with Illini West.
He lost it because he ran into Fink in the middle of the lane there.
54.4 seconds remaining. Gooding to throw it in. Gets it to Boyer out near the half-court line. 60-49 Lovejoy. Illini West Boyer shoots a 3. It's no good. Allen with the rebound. And they're trying to foul him. Into the front court, they'll find Loston, who will go up and make the layup.
He's got 4.
62-49. Lovejoy with 35 seconds to play. Here's a 3 on the way by Griner, and it's good.
Griner with 8.
62-52. And now Illini West will not foul. Perry with the ball on the right wing.
He faked a 3 from way, way out, and his coach kind of looked at him.
He will dribble it out front. And will hold the ball. Nobody will come out and guard him closely, and they'll let the final 10 seconds just run off of this one. 62-52 going to be the final. Lovejoy is going to improve to 2-2. Illini West drops to 1-3, and we take you to the postgame show where John will take a look at final stats. That comes your way after this timeout.
State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Well, the final score in this contest, a 62-52 win for Lovejoy over Illini West. Lovejoy improves to 2-2. Illini West drops to 1-3, and John's got to look at some final stats here.
Just a couple leaders for each team. Illini West leading scorer on the day was Carter Boyer, 23 points to go along with 5 rebounds, a couple of steals, and then 10 points for Lincoln Gooding. Leading scorer for Lovejoy, Keyshawn Kent, 20 points, 4 steals, 3 defensive rebounds, and then looks like 14 points from Kyrus Barty off the bench today.
Yeah, Barty really came in and did well off the bench in the contest for Lovejoy. Again, they moved to 2-2, and they finished their tournament action here, as is Illini West at 1-3. Next up, we have Pittsfield as they take on Route in the 5th and 6th place game. A brief break here. We'll have pregame action for you at around 8 minutes to the top of the hour on Central Illinois Sports. Thanks for joining us here. Another Central Illinois Sports presentation. High school basketball on Central Illinois Sports from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Good afternoon to you once again. I'm Charlie Hull. John is alongside as well. And we welcome you to the second of 4 games coming your way today. This one, the Pittsfield Saukees, as they play host to the Route Rockets. A game that just finished up saw Lovejoy beat Illini West in the 7th and 8th place contest. 62-52 was the final there. The Saukees and the Route Rockets are both 1-2 on the season. Both looking to get back to that 500 mark and finish tournament play at 2-2. The Saukees were felled in opening night by Illini West 37-36. Then they came and lost to Western on Wednesday night. 54-37 was the final there before they came out last night and played an extremely low-scoring game with Camp Point Central. 32-28 was the win for Pittsfield in that contest. Pittsfield actually trailed 11-3 after the first quarter, but held Central to just 1 second quarter point. And in fact, after the first quarter, gave up just 17 total points to win the contest 32-28. Route, on the other hand, opened the season with a 64-62 loss to Lovejoy. They then lost to Payson Seymour 55-36 before rebounding yesterday and beating Liberty 47-44. In both pools, there were 2 3-0 teams, one on each side. It was Western on Pool A, Payson Seymour on Pool B, and then everybody else was 1-2. And that's how we determined the matchups today is by defensive points allowed. You had 3 teams, everybody had beaten everybody there, so head-to-head gets thrown out. It goes to defensive points allowed, and that's how the Saukees and Route ended up in this game. Even though Route beat Liberty and Pittsfield beat Camp Point Central, they'll be playing for 3rd and 4th place due to giving up fewer points.
Well, because you could then argue, even though
Illini West and Lovejoy
beat
Pittsfield and Route.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So,
That's what happens when there's a 3-way tie. There's got to be a way to break it. And basically, if you're the coach and you're not playing for the championship of the tournament, you're just really worried about getting that 4th game in anyway, and everybody does. Here at the Turkey Tournament with the 2-pool and then crossover matchup situation that they employ here. Pittsfield and Route, a matchup that size-wise favors the Saukees. And I would say Route has a little more speed and athleticism than Pittsfield. We'll have to see which is able to win out in the contest here today at Boschel Gym. Let's pause for a timeout here to hear from some of the folks helping make this game possible for you. A timeout on the pregame show. We're back with you on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours on You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours on You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters. first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
We welcome you back to the broadcast. Pittsfield and Routt Catholic High School matching up here at the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Both teams again 1 and 2. For the Saukees yesterday, just 32 points offensively, but only gave up 28 to Camp Point Central. Jack Palmer had 13 of the team's 32 and 11 from Will Guthrie to lead the way. Cade Tomei was shut out in the contest as Central really sold out on shutting him down, face guarding him across the court as they did with Boyer when they played Illini West, but Palmer stepped up. Guthrie had some big baskets. Isaac Shaw played well again for the Saukees, but John, still a bugaboo for Pittsfield. Have to cut down on the turnovers.
Yeah. You got to cut down on the turnovers. I last night in that game, at one point when the Saukees were down, I just kept thinking, somebody needs to step up and say enough is enough. We have to just take care of it and get it done. And I'm not sure that moment has happened yet. But it was good to get a first win last night for the Saukees.
For this Routt squad, after losing to Lovejoy on opening night and then having to play Payson Seymour, a rebound win yesterday against Liberty in a game that, Liberty probably should have won, but Routt was able to get things done down the stretch.
Charlie, Liberty should have won it so much that you and I both in our heads had them winning it. Liberty led most of that game, as I remember, and Routt came and took a lead and didn't relinquish it in the last couple minutes. And I'm not so sure it was as much that Routt played that well as it was that Liberty played so poorly in the second half, as they just couldn't seem to find any scoring in the second half, did the Liberty Eagles.
For Routt, Corey Ronan's really played well, the sophomore left-hander, and we've also seen Adam Lindsay have two pretty good games, the first one they played and the last one they played. He was kind of non-existent on the offensive side in between, but Routt has a lot of guys who have the ability to score. Whether or not they actually do that night is still yet to be seen, but I would say they have more scoring threats, legitimate scoring threats than the Saukees put out there on a regular basis. They are going to have the national anthem here in just a moment. Courtside here at Boschel Gymnasium in a 3 o'clock start time, kind of a scattered crowd on hand. Here we'll see Camp Point Central and Liberty match up a little bit later, and then the championship game at 6 o'clock will feature Western and Payson. You can watch it and listen to it here on Central Illinois Sports. The Saukee Anthem Singers, under the direction of James Felpausch, getting ready to bring us our national anthem. We'll mic that up here courtside and bring you the Star Spangled Banner as sung by the Pittsfield High School Anthem Singers as we prepare to start this contest between Pittsfield and Jacksonville Routt. Here's our national anthem. Job of the national anthem by the Saukee Anthem Singers. Again, James Felpausch, the director there. And let's take a look at the starting lineups. First of all, for Routt, Will Whalen, their head coach, 1 and 2 on the season. Their lineup looks like this at the guard. A 6'5" senior, that's Dylan Marshall. At another guard, a 6-foot sophomore, Corey Ronan. And at the third guard is a 6'1 senior, Drew Winters. At a forward, a 6'2 junior, Adam Lindsay. At the other forward, a 5'10 senior, Lucas May. May, Lindsay, Winters, Marshall, and Ronan for the Route Rockets. For the Pittsfield Saukees and their head coach, Brad Tomhave, they're 1-2 on the season. And he's assisted by Todd Plattner, Bradley Wassel, Scott Bacon, and Jordan Cawthon. And their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 5'11 junior, Griffin Van Winkle. At another guard, a 5'10 senior, Jack Palmer. And at the third guard, a 5'11" sophomore, Cade Tomhave. At a forward, a 6'2 senior, Isaac Shaw. At the other forward, a 6'6 junior, Will Guthrie. Guthrie, Shaw, Tomhave, Palmer, and Van Winkle for the Saukees. Route of the visiting purple uniforms with the white numbers and black trim. The Saukees are wearing the whites here this afternoon with the red numbers and black trim. They will have the drawing for the All Sport raffle at halftime of this game this afternoon. We'll try to get you some results on that as well.
I'm going to guess that'll probably make it a little longer halftime, too. Maybe not.
You never know until it happens. We are just about ready to tip off this contest. It is the second of 4 games this afternoon from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Pittsfield starts the afternoon left to right. We're in the white, and the referee steps into the center circle. Guthrie jumps against Winters, and the tip is up and controlled by the Saukees. Shaw has the basketball, waits for Tomhave to get across, and hands it off to him.
I'm not sure either tip man actually tipped that ball, did they?
Barely. Here's Palmer with it left wing. He looks top of the key to Tomhave, swings it right side to Guthrie, playing out front right now. He is the 6'6 junior, Will Guthrie, against the zone of route. Palmer to Van Winkle left side. Van Winkle has it knocked out of bounds by May. It'll stay with Pittsfield on the sideline out of bounds. 7:39 left in this first. Van Winkle will be the trigger man, throws it in the backcourt to Tomhave, who will walk it across the center circle here at PHS. Tomhave with the hold of the ball to Palmer, right side to Guthrie. Guthrie will take a single bounce, looks for an opening, looking for the short corner, and instead throws it away. First turnover of the day by the Saukees. As Route has it on the attack now. Ronan, 7:20 to play in the first. Drives by Tomhave to the rim. In the corner, May out to Marshall as they try to swing it around here and get a good shot. Now the ball knocked loose. Winters saves the day, though, for Route. He has it off of his foot, has picked up the dribble to May near the sideline right side. Nearly a minute into this contest, no score here. May hands it to Ronan. Ronan will try the drive. Now to Lindsay right side for a three. Is an air ball out of bounds. And it will be Pittsfield ball, length of the court to go.
That was not close at all, Carla.
Palmer will be the man to throw it in for the Saukees. Gets it into Tomhave, who bounces it to Palmer. They will look to help bring the ball up across against the zone defensive route. Van Winkle with the basketball to Tomhave, still yet to cross. He finds Shaw leaking back into Palmer, knifing down the lane, who lays it up and in. Shaw with a good find there on the 2-0 advantage for Pittsfield. At the 6:38 mark of this first quarter. Lindsay in the backcourt wants everybody to clear out so he can bring it up against the man-to-man pressure of Tomhave. Now the double team coming his way. Lindsay will work out of it down to Winters, and he's fouled by Shaw on the floor.
Isaac Shaw's first team first. Ball out of bounds underneath the basket to Route.
6:25 to play in the first. Inbounds pass coming here from Marshall for the Route Rockets. Gets the ball into Winters. Ball knocked loose. Shaw saves it in, and it goes to Tomhave. Good hustle by Shaw to create the turnover. First on Route. Into the front court. Tomhave looked for Shaw. He wasn't looking for it, and just throws it right out of bounds.
Second turnover.
Turnover by the Saukees. 6:17 to play in the first. 2-0 Pittsfield. Sloppy start here by the Saukees, though. Already a couple of turnovers. Route with one of their own. Lindsay with the ball into the front court for the Rockets. Works it left side to Ronan. Ronan with a drive to the rim. Runner up left hand, no good. Got his own rebound. Puts it back out front to Marshall. Straight on three ball on the way. Too high. Rebound out of bounds, and a foul going to be whistled against Lindsay.
That'll be Adam Lindsay's first, team first. Ball out of bounds, length of the court to go for Pittsfield. And should have subs coming in.
Thomas and Priest will check in. Jonathan Thomas, Cooper Priest. They will replace Shaw and Van Winkle. 6 minutes to play in the first quarter. 2-0 advantage for Pittsfield. Inbounds pass comes to Tomhave, right back to Palmer. against the against zone three-quarter court defensive route. Guthrie with the basketball to Tom Have. He'll get it across to Thomas. Thomas with the ball into a double team, throws out of it to Tom Have. Quick pass goes to Guthrie. Guthrie had to run down the pass as it was wide. Tom Have now to Thomas. 5:40 to play in the first. To Palmer in the corner. Looked in the middle to Guthrie. Turnaround shot blocked. Rebound Priest. He'll put it up. Shot won't go. Rebound this time into Marshall's hands for Rout. He'll have it stolen away from behind by Priest as he dogged the man down the floor. Turnover number 3 by the Rockets. Into the front court, Tom Have to Priest. Now right side, Thomas. Thomas will go out front to Priest. 5:19 to play in the first. 2-0 Pittsfield with an early advantage. Free throw line, Thomas out to Tom Have for a 3. Top of the key, good from downtown. Cade Tom Have with the bomb. And makes it a 5-0 lead for the Saukees and a timeout by Rout. We'll pause as well. 5:09 to play first quarter. Saukees on top 5-0. Back with you after this.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
5 minutes, 9 seconds to play here in the first. 5-0 Pittsfield. And Will Whalen called the timeout for Rout. It'll be Rout ball length of the court to go. Ronan looks to bring it up. The sophomore crosses the half-court line. He works it out front to Lindsey. Lindsey drives in the corner to Winters. Open look from 3. He got it. Drew Winters from downtown. Good ball movement by Rout. And makes it a 5-3 score with 4:52 to play in the first. Tom Have and Palmer bring it up. Jack Palmer. Left wing to Thomas. Thomas to Palmer. Swings it around to Tom Have, who had a three-pointer on the Saukees' last possession. Right side Guthrie. Skip past Palmer. Catches and launches a 3. It's good. Jack Palmer from downtown with the answer, and makes it an 8-3 Pittsfield advantage. Back out to 5 with 4:30 to play in the first. Ronan with the ball. Out of a double team finds Marshall. Marshall will work the dribble against Cooper Priest. Priest, a real long young man, about 6'3" in stature. Lindsey down top finds Ronan. Ronan going to try to drive at Thomas. Past him to the rim. Shot up won't fall. Rebound fought for. And Ronan gets another offensive board to Marshall, who fakes a 3. To Winters, left side. Going to try another 3. Off the mark this time. Rebound May out hustles everybody for the offensive board. Finds Lindsey, who drives in for the layup, and it's good. Lindsey with the layup makes it an 8-5 ball game with 3:52 to play in the first.
There were, 4 offensive rebounds that time on that end?
Several. Tom Have, top of the key, left alone for 3. Good again. Saukees are hot from the arc right now.
He's got 6.
11-5. You live and you die by the 3. Right now the Saukees living rather well. 3:30 to play. Up 11-5. Here's Lindsey with the basketball. Crosses over in the corner to Marshall. Going to try a 3 to answer, no good. A rebound run down by Lindsey. His putback is up, won't fall, but Guthrie called for the foul.
Will Guthrie's first, team second, and to the free throw line, Lindsey, shooting 2.
A lot of offensive rebounds for Rout here in the early going. They're working hard to try to get those second chance opportunities.
11-5 the score. Pittsfield with the lead. First one up, no good from Lindsey.
Tom Have and Guthrie sit down. Shaw and Van Winkle into the contest for Pittsfield.
Tom Have with 6, Palmer with 5. That's the 11 for Pittsfield. Second one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Shaw, his first.
As Palmer will bring it up. 3:15 to play in the first quarter. He'll work it right side to Thomas. Thomas to Palmer to Van Winkle across the top of the key. Looking left side now to Shaw. Back out front, Van Winkle. In the paint to Thomas. Thomas will work it out to Palmer. Fakes the 3. A pass to Van Winkle. Van Winkle with a couple of swings of the arms. 2:55 to play in the first. 11-5 the advantage for the Saukees. Palmer with the basketball. Tries the dribble drive. Leaves it out front to Van Winkle. Rout has switched into a man-to-man defense. No, they're still in the zone. Just really chasing out here. Left side, Palmer to Thomas. Thomas drives in the corner to Van Winkle, and he is called for traveling.
Third turnover on Pittsfield.
Here comes Jared Plunk into the game, replaces Adam Lindsey for Rout. 2:38 to play in the first. 11-5 Pittsfield the lead. Rout with the basketball on the attack here.
Plunk has had good and bad times in this tournament.
Here's Marshall, going to try the dribble drive inside, goes at the rim, right by Palmer, shot no good. Shaw has the rebound for the Saukees on the defensive glass.
Shaw's second.
To Palmer, 2:19 to play in the first. Pittsfield looking to add to their advantage here. Palmer right wing to Priest, had trouble with the catch, dribbles it out front, gets it to Thomas. Thomas patient with the ball to Shaw, top of the key. To Thomas, back to Shaw, in the corner to Priest, sets up for a three. Good again from downtown are the Saukees, and makes it 14-5. Priest with his first three of the season. 1:55 to play in the first quarter.
You talked about Priest can really shoot if he has time.
Marshall drives, leaves it off to Plunk. Plunk a single bounce, throws it between the circles to Ronan. With Thomas guarding him. He'll drive left, go to the rim, shot up no good, missed it hard, gets his own rebound, his third offensive board, misses this shot, and Shaw grabs the board for the Saukees to Palmer. They want to push into the front court, does Pittsfield. Up by 9 with 1:30 to play in the first. Hands it off to Priest. Priest with the ball to Thomas, right side over to Van Winkle. He'll dribble out front, give it off to Palmer left side. Looking top of the key for Shaw. Tough pass there. Good catch by Shaw. He'll
Hit him in the ankles.
Hand it to Palmer. Right wing Priest. Back out top. Palmer for a three. Saukees are on fire from the arc right now, and it's 17-5. 1:08 to play in the first quarter.
Palmer with a Saukees are 5 of 5 from 3.
Yeah, shooting a ridiculously good three-point shot right now.
They've only shot 3 twos.
That can get you a big lead, and you can lose a big lead if it goes cold. May with the basketball, left the ball behind, runs it down. With 47 seconds to play in the first, looking for an opening, finds Winters near the sideline right side. 40 seconds to play in the first, 17-5 advantage for Pittsfield. Winters drives in, pull-up jump shot, too hard. Van Winkle with a rebound for the Saukees to Palmer. He'll look to bring it up with 30 seconds to play in the first quarter. Jack Palmer, the senior guard, dribbles out near the half-court line with 25 seconds to play in the first, and a 17-5 advantage for Pittsfield, who's come out red hot from downtown. Now Thomas with the basketball, reverse dribble to Van Winkle with 15 ticks to play in the first. Van Winkle will dribble toward the left side. Now it's knocked away by Plunk. Van Winkle runs it down to Palmer left side with 8. Free throw line. Shaw with a jump shot is way short. Rebound comes down to Marshall. Has it with 3. Into the front court with 2. He'll pull up for a long 2-point shot that will not roll in as the buzzer sounds. And after a quarter, it's Pittsfield 17. Route 5. Back with second quarter play-by-play in a minute.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Well, we're back to live action in the second quarter, and Corey Ronan knocks down a 3 for Route to start the second period of play. Makes it a 17-8 ball game. John will take a look at shooting percentages in just a moment. Palmer with the ball into the front court for the Saukees, and they turn it over. Ronan with the steal. He jumped the passing lane, gets it into Hayes. Hayes runner-up is no good, but he's fouled by Tom Hayes.
Tom Hayes first, team third for Pittsfield, and Hayes to the free throw line shooting 2. Looking for his first points today, 17-8 the score. Pittsfield with the 9-point lead have led by as many as 12. After a quarter of play, Pittsfield shooting 6 of 9 from the floor, 67%, 5 of 5 from 3. First one up by Hayes is no good. Route 2 of 14, 14%, 1 of 5 from 3. So Route had 5 more shots than Pittsfield, but that was because of all of their offensive rebounds. And they had a ton of them in the first quarter. in the first half of the first quarter especially. Second one up by Hayes, rolls through. Give him a point.
It's a 17-9. Just underway here in the second quarter. Tomhey, Palmer, Van Winkle, Guthrie, and Shaw, the 5 men right now for the Saukees. That was their original starting lineup. Tomhey looking to get it across, gets it to Palmer, who does take it across to Guthrie. Down low Shaw. Shaw puts up a shot, no good, but he's fouled. He might have got away with the travel first, but he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Big against Gus Abel, his first, team second. Shaw to the free throw line shooting 2, looking for his first points of the afternoon. 17-9 the score, Pittsfield with the lead. 7:13 to go in the first half of play. And the first is up, and it falls off, no good.
Route right now has Hayes, Abel, Winters, Plunk, and Ronan.
So 2 of 5 starters out there. Second one up, it bounces around and falls through. Give him a point for Isaac Shaw.
It wasn't pretty, but it still counts. 18-9 the lead for Pittsfield. 7:07 to play in the second. Winters with the ball for Route. He will hand it off to Hayes out top. Dribbling between the circles against Palmer. Palmer trying to guard him tough in the man-to-man. Now Winters with the ball, finds an opening, drives to the rim. Shot put up is in and out, and back in for 2. Winters another 2.
He's got 5.
Makes it 18-11 with 6:47 to play in the half. Palmer with the ball to Tomhey. Back to Palmer from Tomhey to Van Winkle out of a double team. Dangerous pass, stolen away. Winters with it into the front court on the run out to Hayes right side. Thought about the 3, now to Ronan out top. He'll fire from downtown. Good. Corey Ronan with the 3 and makes it 18-14. And Pittsfield calls a quick timeout. 6:28 to play in the second quarter. 18-14. Pittsfield's lead shaved to 4. Back with you after this.
Family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express open 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
6 minutes, 28 seconds to play in the first half. 18-14 is the advantage for Pittsfield, but a quick run by Round. What, a 5-0 run to start the quarter? Or a 5-1 run. Has made it a 4-point game, and Brad Tomhey called the timeout.
It's a 9-1 run. They were down 17-5, or up 17-5.
Now Ronan with a steal in the backcourt. Saukee's just too nonchalant with the ball. They throw it away again and makes it 18-16. 11-1 here.
Correct. 11-1 to start the quarter.
And we're not even 2 minutes into the second quarter. Palmer with the basketball. He'll work it right side to Guthrie. On the baseline, Shaw. Shaw with it there, patient with it, going to dribble it back out. Gets it off to Tomhey. Saukees were 5 of 5 from 3 in the first quarter.
They still are.
Probably not going to shoot it quite that well all the time. Going to have to run some good offense here. Here's Guthrie. Goes down low to Shaw. Shot up no good, but fouled by Winters.
Winters first, team third. Shaw back to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's 1 for 2 from there. He's got a single point. 18-16 the score. Pittsfield with just a 2-point lead. Have led by as many as 12. 5:47 to go in the first half of play. And the first up by Shaw is a little long and to the left, no good.
He's not a great free throw shooter.
Second attempt is up. It rolls around, rolls off, no good. Misses them both.
And
Winters with the rebound.
Rat with a chance to tie or take the lead here. 5:40 to play in the second. Ronan with it out front to Winters. Winters will try the spin move in the middle. Clears it out top to Hayes for the 3 in the lead. No good. Rebound down to Palmer for Pittsfield.
Not sure that was the man you wanted to take that shot.
Palmer to Guthrie. Palmer, Tomhey looks for an opening down low. Finds Corey Ronan on the other team. Turnover. Ronan another steal. He'll drive in the paint. Had it knocked away and out of bounds, and it will be a route ball here.
Ronan's third steal. I believe all of them here in the second quarter. Brad's done a lot in the second quarter. They've scored 11 points after only scoring 5 in the first quarter.
Plunk with it on the wing left side. Tomhey knocks it out of his hands out of bounds. Hayes will be the man to throw it in for Route on the sideline right in front of the Pittsfield bench. 18-16 the advantage for the Saukees, but Route on the attack. Ronan, who's got the hot hand right now, works it to Hayes left side. A single bounce out to Winters. Winters has drawn Shaw. He's going to try to drive at that matchup. Denied. Gets in the air. Throws a pass that finds Plunk, who fires the three. It's no good. Rebound off to Shaw. The Priest, who brings it into the front court, finds Guthrie. Guthrie will pull it back out front to Palmer. To Tomhave. Right side Priest. In the paint it goes to Shaw with Ronan on him. Shot up, missed it, got it back, put it up and in. Shaw with good stick-to-itiveness that time, and he's got another two. Makes it 20-16. 4:35 to play in the second quarter. Ronan the basketball for a route to Winters left wing. Has Priest on him in the man-to-man. Out between the circles it goes to Hayes. If I'm the Saukees, I'm going to make Route beat me from the outside because I don't think they can make that many threes.
Are you going to go into that special defense that they put in practice the other day?
Yeah, I'd run a zone. Here's a pass down, though, denied by Tomhave, stolen away by Guthrie. Tomhave will look to the bench, and his father says, let's go. Priest right side to Tomhave, now Palmer. 4:05 to play in the second, 20-16 Saukees. Now Palmer tries to thread the needle, throws it away. Here's a steal by Plunk. The runner up at the other end is good. Jared Plunk took it from one end to the other, makes it 20-18. 3:50 to play in the half. Priest with the ball to Tomhave. To Guthrie. Yet to get it across, does so on the long pass to Priest. Back to Tomhave. To Priest, left wing. Out between the circles to Tomhave. 3:35 to play in the half, 20-18. The advantage for the Saukees, clinging to a 2-point lead. They've led by as many as a dozen. Here's a lob down low to Guthrie. Got good position and scores. No help side defender. Lob over the top and a 4-point lead again for Pittsfield. 3:20 to play in the half. Guthrie, the 6'6 junior, with his first two of the contest. Now Ronan drives in. Fouled on the floor. It's going to be against Palmer.
Palmer's first, team fourth.
Here's Petty into the game along with Thomas. They replace Tomhave and Guthrie for the Saukees. Noah Petty's a 6'3 junior. 3:16 to play in the half, 22-18. Pittsfield a 4-point lead. Route with it underneath their own basketball. Knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Thomas for Pittsfield. Here comes Adam Lindsay back in for Route. He will replace Plunk.
My question is, that pass was into Plunk in the corner, and he had nowhere to go with it as Thomas was basically going to trap him in the corner with himself.
What was the question?
Where was he going to go?
Oh, okay, here's Winters. He's going to take a single bounce and fire a three. No good. Priest with the board for the Saukees.
His second.
3:07 to play in the half. What's Route shooting from three?
3 of 10.
Yeah, if I'm Pittsfield, that's how I'm forcing Route to beat me. Out front, Petty to Thomas. Looking down in the paint. Now out top to Palmer. Palmer fires the three. It's good. Saukees remain perfect from downtown. Makes it 25-18, and Jack Palmer shooting the ball with some confidence right now.
He's got 11. First man in double figures for either team.
2:44 to play in the half. Back to a 7-point advantage. Hayes to Lindsay. Lindsay fakes, now drives. Dishes off to Abel for a three. No good. Again.
Maybe not the man that you want to shoot it.
But can I say it again?
Yeah.
I'm going to be beat by Route. They're
Yeah.
going to beat me from the 3-point line.
Yeah.
Thomas with the basketball. Dribble out top. Gives it to Priest on the left wing. Looking in the paint. Now between the circles, Thomas gets it to Palmer. 2:17 to play in the half. To Priest left side.
That doesn't mean you're going to let Corey Ronan shoot wide open threes either, but
here's a ball thrown away on the pick and roll. Abel with the ball on the dribble into the front court. Dishes it off to Winters. Drives baseline down in the paint to Abel. Nice give and go. And Abel the recipient of that pass, and he scores two. Makes it 25-20. Good find from Winters. 1:55 to play in the half. 25-20 the score. Pittsfield up and on the attack. Priest on the wing. Out top to Shaw. Shaw looks for an opening. Works right side to Thomas. Out to Palmer. Fakes the three. Puts it on the deck. On the right side now to Thomas. Now to Palmer. 1:37 remaining in the half. They're looking to change some things up on the offense are the Saukees. Here's a handoff to Priest. Priest looks for an opening. Will dish it off to Thomas. Thomas with the ball. On the dribble across the wing to Palmer in the corner for another three. And he is absolutely white hot. 28-20. Saukees with 1:15 to play in the half. Jack Palmer.
Almost as hot as young Mr. Dell was yesterday for Western, Charlie.
Here's Ronan with it right side to Hayes. Hayes with the ball out top to Ronan. Ronan with Palmer on him. Trying to force Ronan to his right to Abel. Abel helping to facilitate some things on the perimeter. Now he's picked it up, needs some help. Throws it down low to Hayes. Hayes will throw it up for grabs, and it's grabbed by Shaw. Turnover on a route with 50 seconds to play in the half. 28-20, the lead for the Saukees. And Brad Tomei says, we want one shot. Why not? You're up by 8. Got to try for it here. Palmer hands it off to Thomas. Now can the Saukees run offense without turning
that was almost a double dribble.
Without turning it over in a 50-second stretch. They're 20 seconds into that stretch.
Coach Tomei wants to know.
Thomas with the basketball. Hands it off to Priest with 23 seconds to play. Priest now reverses the dribble, gives it out to Thomas. 28-20 Pittsfield, 18 seconds to play in the half. Palmer comes and gets the basketball. He's got it with 12. Left side Thomas with 10. Thomas with the basketball, pick and roll to Petty. Petty off the glass and in for 2. Thomas to Petty, 30-20 Saukees, 3 seconds, 2-1, Ronan. Half-court shot buzzer, no good. Nearly went in, and we've reached halftime where the Pittsfield Saukees lead the Route Rockets by the score of 30-20. We've got to look at halftime statistics and more coming your way on Central Illinois Sports after this.
Family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Halftime, it's 30-20, the advantage for Pittsfield on top of Route. Marsha Bauer just won $5,000. Congratulations, Marsha Bauer. They're having the halftime all sports drawing here. Pittsfield led 17-5 after a quarter. It was a 15-13 second quarter actually for Route, as the Saukees turned it over and allowed Route to sneak back into this one. 8 turnovers for Pittsfield, 4 on Route. No lead changes, no ties in the contest. And let's see here.
The Bowers are having a good day. Charlie's Phil Bauer won $1,000. 2 different Bauer families.
Gotta mix those tickets up a little more, I think. Saukees led by as many as 12. Route's never led in the contest. Fouling situation, just 3 on Route. A single foul apiece on Abel, Lindsay, and Winters for Pittsfield. 4 team fouls. They've had a single foul on Guthrie, Tom Have, Palmer, and also, who else has a foul, John? Looks like Shaw with a single foul in the first half as well. At halftime, a 10-point lead for the Saukees, 30-20. John will have a look at individual scoring, team shooting percentages, and more on the halftime show on the other side of this 2-minute timeout.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Halftime score 30-20, Pittsfield on top of Jacksonville. Rout at the break, and John's got a look at your halftime stats.
First for the Rout Rockets, they finished first half shooting 8 of 25 from the floor, 32%, 3 of 12 from 3, 25%, 1 of 4 from the free throw line, 25%. Led in scoring by 8 points from Corey Ronan, 5 for Drew Winters, and then 2 for Jared Plunk, 2 also for Adam Lindsay and Gus Abel, and a single point for Ian Hayes in the first half to total out to their 20. For the Pittsfield Saukees, they finished first half shooting 11 of 15 from the floor, 73%. And Charlie, as I said in the break there, when you turn the ball over 8 times, that's what happens is you can have a really, really good shooting percentage, but only 15 shots taken. So 11 of 15, 73%. 7 of 7 from 3, 100%. 1 of 4 from the free throw line, 25%. Led in scoring by Jack Palmer, 14 points. Then, 6 points from Cade Tomhave. 3 points apiece from Cooper Priest and Isaac Shaw, and then 2 points apiece from Will Guthrie and Noah Petty to total out to their 30.
30-20, Pittsfield on top of the halftime break here. Saukee shot it well from outside, as John told you, 6 of 6 from 3. Jack Palmer really shooting with some confidence. Again, if I'm Pittsfield, might think about playing a little more of a zone in the second half of play. Make Rout try to make you come back by shooting from the outside, and if you're the Saukees, have to take a little better care of the basketball. The turnovers not quite as many as they had in the first half the other night. I think they had 12 turnovers in the contest, but still got to cut it down. 8 too many for a half, and you don't want to give Rout an opportunity to get back in this game, and they did. They cut it down to a 2-point game there for a while in the second quarter.
They had, an 11, it was like an 11 or 12-1 run in the first about 2-3 minutes, and then after that they didn't score too many after that again.
Score much, nope, and the Saukees were able to knock down some shots, run a little better offense without turning the ball over. That play at the end of the half where they ran about 45 seconds off the clock before getting a layup from Noah Petty was definitely a big possession for the Saukees.
And Rout was really guarding hard, even doubling Jack Palmer a lot of that possession, especially as the clock ticked down, and it was just like, oh, hey, never mind, we weren't really planning on going to him anyway.
All right, we'll take a 1-minute break here. We'll have a look at the second half keys and also the play-by-play of the second half, 30-20. Saukees on top. Back with you after this.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461, or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
Just about ready to start the second half of play. It will be Pittsfield basketball to start the second half. The Saukees have a 10-point advantage, 30-20 over Route. See what adjustments were made by both squads here in the second half, and who's going to take home fifth place of the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Pittsfield will be off for a while. They play again next Friday at home against Southeastern. In fact, a couple of Fridays in a row, a chance for you to see the Saukees at home. They're home next Friday against Southeastern. The following Friday, they're home against Riverton. And then the following Thursday, they'll be home against Pleasant Plains right before the Christmas holiday.
Is there a Tuesday game between the Southeastern game and the...
I think West Central may be in that stretch in there. Not between the Southeastern game and this game. But
No, between the Southeastern game and the next game.
I think that's right. I think it's West Central. They should be pretty good this year.
Well, they've shown pretty well in a tournament where everyone is somewhere between 4 and 10 times their size. So
yeah,
to see how they play against teams that are their size.
Their record's not going to be great coming out of that tournament in Washington. They are just, I think, 1-3 right now. Have another chance today to pick up a victory, a chance to pick up a victory. I think they play Pekin today, who's a pretty good sized school, 3A. But hey, challenge yourself and get better, and that's what West Central's trying to do to kick off this season, and we'll see how it pays off for them down the stretch. Of course, they lost to Oakville, who was the original, or eventual, I should say, state champion in the section.
Yeah.
So they were pretty close.
Yep.
Pittsfield will have the ball to start the second half. They've got Tom Have, Palmer, Priest, Shaw, and Guthrie. So Priest in for Van Winkle from the original starting lineup. Here's Tom Have with the basketball right side. Going to try the drive in the lane, up and under. Threw up a wild shot, no good. A rebound on the play to Shaw on the offensive side. They work it to Tom Have left side. Now he's going to fire a three. It's off the mark. Rebound, Shaw gets it again. He says, I'm just going to go right back at it this time. He missed the layup. Palmer with an offensive rebound out to Priest. Gets it to Tom Have. Tom Have says, I'm not shooting it very well this time. Maybe we'll try to move it around here. And now he's fouled.
Marshall's first, team first. The Saukees have missed a three-pointer, Charlie.
That they have.
That's
Tom
their
Have
first
needed
of
to
the
kick
game.
that ball the first time when he tried the reverse layup to Priest in the corner.
Yep.
Had Priest open there, and he's, like we've talked about, he's pretty good if he can get his feet set. Inbounds pass comes into Shaw, backdoor to Palmer. Palmer missed it off the bottom of the rim, but gets an offensive rebound. Saukees are going to get some opportunities to score here in this first possession. What's this, 6 offensive boards?
I think it's 4, but even then it's a lot.
Palmer out top Guthrie, right side to Tom Have. 7:13 to play in the third, 30-20 the advantage for Pittsfield. May comes out to guard Tom Have hard. He drives in, the blocking foul whistled on Winters.
Winters second, team second.
On the floor, they said.
Oh, okay. It'll be ball out of bounds. Underneath the basket, yeah. Palmer thought we were shooting free throws, and he was the only one.
It weren't. Inbounds pass now hit. Did it not hit the back of the backboard?
No, it got tipped.
Oh. Missed shot by Guthrie, and the rebound comes down to Marshall.
His third.
From this angle, it looked like it hit the back of the backboard. Here's Lindsay on a take to the basket to May in the corner. He fakes now, drives. Dishes out to Winters for a three, no good. Rebound Lindsay on the offensive glass. He lost it out of bounds. It'll be Saukee ball. 6:47 to play in the third, 30-20 advantage for Pittsfield. Tom Have with it in the backcourt. He and Palmer look to bring it up against the defense of Route. Palmer takes it across on the dribble. Double team coming his way. He'll get the ball to Tom Have near the half-court line. Right side to Priest. Priest with the ball, tried to force it in the middle, and the Saukees turn it over again. Here's Winters on the run out into the front court. Had the ball kind of bounce wide. He'll work it out top to Marshall. Right side Ronan for a three from the wing. Good. Corey Ronan from downtown makes that a 30-23 ball game.
He's got 11.
6:15 to play in the third. Guthrie with it in the backcourt to Palmer. Palmer will take it across to Guthrie. Skip pass right side Priest. Priest looks for an opening to Palmer between the circles. 2 minutes into this third quarter, and the Saukees have not scored. Up by 7 right here. Priest with it off the screen from Shaw, looking for a little pick and roll action. Might have carried the ball to Guthrie. Right wing Palmer going to try a three. It's no good, and they've gone cold from three, has Pittsfield. Into the front court, May with the ball for Rout. Works it out to Ronan. Uh-oh, he's wide open from three, and he doesn't miss those. Corey Ronan says that was pretty easy. Makes it a 30-26 ball game with 5.5 minutes to play in the third. Priest with the basketball. Works it out to Tom Have. Tom Have to Priest. Going to take it across. Middle man is Palmer. Drives in. Down low to Shaw. Going to muscle up. Shot no good. Rebound is loose, and it comes down to Lindsay for a Rout. Lindsay with the ball to Marshall. Marshall will bring it across. Rockets down by 4, trying to cut it closer. Marshall backs his way in against Guthrie. Count it, and he's fouled.
It'll be Guthrie's second, team first. Marshall scores his first 2 points of the day. He'll be shooting one free throw. 30-28 to score, 5:09 to go in the third quarter play.
And Pittsfield wants a timeout. 5:09 to play in the third. Saukees are clinging to a 2-point lead, 30-28. Back with you after this.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Well, 5:09 to play in the third, a 30-28 lead for Pittsfield on top of Rout. An 8-0 run to start this third quarter, though, and Rout looking to make it 9-0 as Marshall ahead to the free throw line for an and one opportunity. Saukees have gone cold from the floor.
Rout started on an 11 or 12 run to start the second quarter, and then Pittsfield came back, but gotta start your quarters a little better if you're the Saukees.
What's Pittsfield from the floor this quarter? 0 for what?
0 for 7. Marshall makes it.
30-29, Rout has cut it to a 1-point lead. Palmer with it in the backcourt, gets it to Tom Have. Tom Have to Palmer. He'll get it to Guthrie. Guthrie patient with it, skips the pass to Jonathan Thomas, who brings it across. Now to Tom Have near the half-court line. He'll dribble away from the defense, looking down low, finds Shaw. Shaw goes up with it, missed the shot, gets his own rebound, puts it back up and scores.
Shaw would have gone right up with it when he caught it. He'd have had a wide open shot, but
he was tentative with it the first time.
Yeah.
And you got to realize there's not many shot blockers on the floor for a Rout. You can just go right up there. 4:40 to play in the third. Marshall with the ball to Ronan. Ronan will kick it out right wing Lindsay. Lindsay puts it on the floor, spins, night side Ronan. How do we leave him open again from downtown? And he's good again from three.
He's got 17. We're tied at 32. First tie of the ball game.
He's got 3 threes here in the third quarter, doesn't he?
Yes.
Guthrie drives in, runner up, and an offensive foul call. But standing in and taking the charge is Adam Lindsay.
Guthrie's third, team second, 10th turnover on the Saukees.
4:20 to play in the third quarter. Game tied at 32. Here comes Guthrie to the bench, and Petty will sit down.
I'm just throwing out there. I bet Lindsay doesn't stand in if that's
Petty?
That's Petty instead. I wouldn't.
Petty probably doesn't get far off the floor, though.
That's true, too.
Into the front court, Rout shooting for their first lead of the game. Marshall down low, ball loose. Picked up by Winters in the corner. He'll throw it out front to Ronan. Ronan thought about the three. Now ball knocked loose and out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. It'll stay with Rout on the sideline.
What happened to Ronan that time?
I don't know.
It was just like
Somebody
he lost the ball and...
Somebody got a hand in on it. Marshall will throw it in the backcourt to Lindsay. 4 minutes to play in the third. Game is knotted at 32 points apiece. Left side, Marshall in the paint to Lindsay. Lindsay's shot no good, but fouled by Petty.
Petty's first, team third. Lindsay to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's 0 for 2 from there. He's got 2 points, 32 all the score, 3:52 to go in the third quarter of play. Rout leading the quarter 12-2. First one up is no good from Lindsay. He's still over from the free throw line, 0 for 3 now.
Still a chance to give Rout their first lead of the afternoon, though. 3:52 to play in the third.
And Lindsay's second is up, and it is good. First lead change as Route leads by 1.
33-32, Rockets on top. Palmer with it in the backcourt to Tom Have. Tom Have back to Palmer. To Thomas. Thomas still in the backcourt, looks for an opening. He'll get it to Tom Have, takes it across to Palmer, to Petty. Going to drive inside, runner up off the glass, no good, but Petty fouled, and he'll shoot 2.
Foul Drew Winters, third, team third. Petty to the free throw line, shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the afternoon for him. He's got 2 points. 33-32 the score. Route with the 1-point lead. First one up for Petty, a little long, no good. 3:37 to go in the third quarter.
Looks like Winters will stay in the game with 3 fouls.
It's the third quarter. It's probably all right. Petty makes the second, and we're tied at 33. Been tied at 32 and now 33.
33 all, 3:33 to play in the third. A lot of threes on the board right there. Marshall with the basketball. Dishes right side Lindsay. Left alone from 3. It's no good. Rebound run down by Winters, though, on the offensive side. He'll work it out to Ronan for a 3. This time it's short. Winters another offensive rebound. Pushes it down low to Lindsay. And he's fouled as he tried to go back up. Is it Thomas or Shaw? It is Thomas.
Thomas is first, team fourth. Lindsay to the free throw line, shooting 2 more. He's 1 for 4. Looking to break the tie once again. He's got 3 points, 33 all, 3:17 to go. First one up is good for Lindsay. Give him 4. He could make this one. He could extend Route's biggest lead to 2. Second one's up, and it's good. Route leads by 2.
35-33, Rockets with full court pressure again, and Saukee's nearly turned it over on the inbounds pass. Nobody really pressuring it. Tom Have with it in the backcourt, surveys the floor, finds Petty. Petty is trying to get out of a double team. He'll throw a pass, it's tipped, but Tom Have will secure it. 3 minutes left in the third. Pittsfield trails Route 35-33. Palmer, a single bounce of the ball, needs some help. Finds Shaw bouncing out front. He'll give it out to Palmer. Left side, Thomas. Thomas will work at top of the key to Shaw. Looked in the paint, wasn't open. He'll pass it off right side, Tom Have. Out top, Palmer. Palmer will fake, now pull up from just inside the arc. No good. Rebound tipped up and in. Thomas will get credit for it, but I'm not so sure Marshall didn't tip that one in the rim for the Saukees.
And we're tied at 35.
2:30 to play in the third. Marshall with the basketball, drives in. Off to Lindsay. Lindsay will throw it out front, Ronan. Ronan knifes in the lane. Off to Marshall. Drive to the lane. Shot up with contact. No call. Rebound down to Shaw. Shaw to Palmer. On the run into the front court. Pittsfield trying to retake an advantage here. Palmer. Tom Have. Right side, Thomas. Thomas patient with the ball to Tom Have. Looks for an opening out front to Jack Palmer. Just over 2 minutes to play in the third in a game that's tied at 35 points apiece here in the 5th and 6th place game of the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Tom Have gets it from Shaw, out front to Palmer. Palmer looks for an opening, right wing over to Thomas. Thomas patient to Tom Have, top of the key. They're trying to get Petty to pin his man down there. Now Tom Have to Palmer. Palmer going to fire a 3, is way long. Rebound fought for. Thomas tried to keep it alive, but it's secured by May for Route.
His second.
1:33 to play in the third. Lindsay going to fire a 3 in transition, no good. And he then saves the ball in bounds to Thomas. Tom Have will slow it down a little bit. Get it to Palmer. 1:20 to play in the third. Game still tied at 35, but the Saukees have only scored 5 in the third and have given up 15. Palmer with the basketball for Pittsfield. He'll work it on the left side. Nearly stolen away and is by Marshall. To May. May will take it across on the pass to Winters. Wide open 3, Drew Winters. No good. Your Pittsfield keep letting her out shoot 3s. A minute to play in the third. Game tied at 35.
6 of 20.
I mean, don't let Ronan shoot it, but anybody else.
Well, not wide open, but.
Let him shoot the 3. Tom Have with the right side. Off the screen from Petty. He'll work it out front to Shaw. Backdoor pass. Shaw tried to find Thomas and threw it out of bounds. Turnover on the Saukees.
They're 12th.
Here's Petty sitting down. Priest into the game. On the other side, we'll see Plunk return and replace Marshall. 45.8 seconds to play in the third. 35 all here.
Priest and Petty aren't that much different in height. Different in shoulder width, but not height.
Petty outweighs Priest by probably 100 pounds.
At least.
Ronan with the ball right wing to Lindsay for the Route Rockets. They held the lead most recently. Lindsay with the crossover against Priest. Works it out front to Ronan. Ronan with the fake. Right side, May. May with the ball against Jonathan Thomas. 25 seconds to play in the third. Rout has outscored the Saukees 15-5 here in the third quarter. Trying to end the third with a made basket. They'll also have the ball to start the fourth. Lindsay drives in, dishes Winters in the corner out to Ronan with 10. Ronan spins the ball on his hand. Looking to drive it against Palmer. Gets in, ball knocked loose, and a foul called here, and 2 shots coming up for Corey Ronan.
It'll be Palmer's second, team 5th. They're going to call it a shooting foul? No, I was going to say it's got it. Really? Are we shooting or on the floor?
2 shots.
Okay, wow. Ronan shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the night for him. He's got 17. Looking to break this tie once again. He'll make the first. I'm not sure he couldn't make about 100 in a row, Charlie.
Just a sophomore is Ronan, but pretty good player already.
Seconds up, it's good. Give him 19.
37-35, Palmer with the ball. 4 seconds, takes it across on the pass to Tom Abe. Going to get a good look from 3, missed it as the buzzer sounds, and after 3 quarters, it's Rout 37, Pittsfield 35. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
37-35 around after 3 quarters as they outscored the Saukees 17-5. And John's got to look at shooting percentages.
For the Pittsfield Saukees, finished first half, 3 quarters shooting 13 of 28, 46%, 7 of 11 from 3. Rout 12 of 35, 34%, 6 of 20 from 3.
Rout will get the basketball to start the final quarter. The Saukees have gone ice cold from downtown. They were 5 of their first 5.
Actually, 7 of their first 7.
7 of 7. Now what are they?
7 of 11.
Huh? And Rout will have the basketball, a 2-point lead here. Looking to add to it.
Do you switch into the zone? They haven't yet.
They have not. Rout's not been good from 3, though. What's their shooting percentage there? 6 of what?
6 of 20. 30% straight up.
Plunk with the ball out top. Going to try the drive in. Leaves it for May on the wing. May to Winters. Winters on the drive. Spins inside. Forces one up. No good. Rebound fought for it. Pulled in by Shaw.
His 11th.
Knew he had to have a bunch. Off to Palmer. Palmer, Tom Hayes, Shaw, Guthrie, and Priest for the Saukees. For Rout, it's Lindsay, Ronan, Plunk, Winters, and May. Palmer with the ball top of the key to Priest. Left side 3 on the way. Good. Cooper Priest with his second triple of the day. And makes it 38-37 Pittsfield. Lead change the second of the contest. Lindsay with the basketball. Drives in. Spin move. Off balance shot, and the Saukees bail him out. As that wild shot was not going to fall, but he'll shoot 2 shots.
I believe that'll be Palmer, and it will. His 3rd, team 6th. Lindsay to the free throw line shooting 2. He's been there a lot tonight. He's 3 for 6. He's got 5 points. 38-37 the score. Pittsfield with the lead right now. First one up for Lindsay is good. Give him 6, and we're tied at 38.
Pittsfield led by 12 in the first half, and Rout dominated the third quarter, and now it's a dogfight.
Rout dominated a very early part of the second quarter, then Pittsfield was able to build a 10-point lead once again, and then now it's been back and forth again. And we'll have our third lead change as Lindsay makes them both give him 7.
39-38 Rout, 7:05 to play. Guthrie with the basketball in the back. Ooh, bad pass, but it's going to find Cooper Priest's hands to Tomei. Got to get it across. Finally do. Tomei bounce pass to Palmer near the sideline. Back out to Tomei. Saukees dodged a bullet there. Palmer with the basketball. Out front to Shaw. Looking for Priest. Down low, and Lindsay going to be called for the hold underneath.
Lindsay's second, team 4th. Guthrie had the man pinned, and Lindsay just fouled him, trying to keep him from getting the ball.
6:44 to play. 39-38 the advantage for Rout.
He kind of hugged him.
Inbounds pass, a lob into Guthrie. He'll turn, spin, miss the shot. Rebound down to Palmer, though, on the offensive side. To Priest, top of the key, three, no good. Rebound, Shaw on the board. Put it back up and in. He's been a monster on the boards for the Saukees. A dozen rebounds and makes it 40-39. 6:25 remaining.
Fourth lead change.
Saukee's up by a point. Here's a pass down low. Plunk got past his man and in for an easy two. Plunk with a basket. 41-40, lead change number 5. Palmer to Guthrie. Long skip pass goes to Priest in the front court. Out top, Tom Have. He'll dribble toward the corner, give it off to Shaw, to Tom Have. Wide open three is no good. Then it takes a bad bounce, bounces out front. And Tom Have's shot has gone cold here in the second half.
He's got 6 on the day. All those were in the first half.
And he had a couple of good looks here.
That one in particular.
Yep, he didn't knock him down. Got to go to a little more leg. 5:57 to play, and the route is up by 1. They'll call a timeout. We'll pause as well. 5:56 remaining in the contest. Round on top of Pittsfield, 41-40. Back with you after this.
If your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
5:56 remaining in the contest. 41-40. Route has the advantage. They'll have the basketball coming out of the timeout. Here's Will Whalen wanted to talk about things with his squad. Corey Ronan, the young sophomore, has put in 19 for Route. They've also gotten a solid day out of Adam Lindsay. 7 points. 5 of those from the free throw line as he's 5 of 8 from there. Haven't seen a ton of scoring otherwise. Where Pittsfield, Palmer had 14 points in the first half and has not scored here in the second half. Isaac Shaw's having a solid day, 7 points, 12 rebounds right now. 5:56 remaining, 41-40 Route with the lead. Ball to bounds on the sideline here for the Rockets. They've got Plunk, Ronan, Lindsay, and Winters, along with May, who's hiding in the corner down here. I couldn't find him. The Saukees, I could probably
I'd let May
leave
have
May
that wide
there in the
open
corner.
shot.
I wouldn't let him cut back door, and they didn't. Turnover on Route.
They're 6th.
Rockets don't turn it over a ton, though, which is impressive because Ronan usually has the ball as a point guard, and he's just a sophomore, but he's solid as they come. Here's Guthrie down low, gets free, he'll go up. Ooh, missed an easy one. Rebound on the play, fought for. Guthrie got it back, puts it up, and won't get it to go. Rebound fought for again, and it comes into Lindsay's hand. Saukees with 2-point blank opportunities, just couldn't get him to roll through. Ronan with it into the front court, and they call him for carrying.
7th turnover on Route, 2nd in a row.
Marshall in, and he will replace Lindsay, it appears, for Route. 5:17 left in the contest, 41-40, the lead for the Route Catholic High School Rockets. Both of these teams are 1-2 and fighting hard for that second victory of the season. Palmer to Guthrie in the backcourt, to Tom Have. Priest, back to Tom Have. They'll drive it across, gets it to Palmer, right side, 3-ball on the way, no good. Saukees can't buy a shot from behind the arc. And the second half, Plunk the other way. Drives, dishes right side to Marshall. Out top, May. 4:55 remaining, still a 1-point Route lead. May on the dribble to Winters. Winters has Shaw on him. Drives right by him, gets to the rim and missed it. Rebound pulled in by Guthrie.
His 2nd.
A lot of contact that time as Winters went inside. Palmer will take it across to Priest. Priest with the basketball, looks out top to Guthrie. Left side over to Palmer, down low Shaw, had it knocked loose, gets it back to Palmer behind the arc. Out to Tom Have, 4:27 remaining. Saukees have scored just 10 points here in the second half after 30 in the first. Palmer, pull-up jump shot. His shot has gone long, and the rebound comes down to Marshall.
His 5th. All defensive.
Saukees put up 30 in the first half. Everything was easy. It has not been easy in the second half. Still only down by 1. Ronan 3, good again. Might want to guard him from downtown. He's got, 22 for Ronan?
Yep.
And the lead is out to 4, 44-40. Priest with the ball in the backcourt across to Tom Have. To Palmer right side. Down low, Guthrie in the paint. Runner up left hand, good. And a timeout called by Brad Tom Have. We'll pause as well. 44-42, Route with the advantage over Pittsfield. A 30-second break. Back with you after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
We told you Corey Ronan's sport really is baseball. Left-handed sophomore, throws the ball about 90, 91 mile an hour right now. Wait till he gets a little leg strength. He may throw that thing through a wall.
He's got 22 points tonight.
Here's the ball now thrown off of Guthrie's legs out of bounds.
I'm not sure how that ball was ever going to get in, as it really,
wasn't.
Basically, it was not really intended to. I don't think.
He knew the 5 count was coming and just threw it off of Guthrie's legs. Here's Marshall, full speed ahead into the front court. Ball knocked away from behind by Palmer, out of bounds. It'll stay with the round underneath.
I'm not so sure it wouldn't have been wide anyway.
3:46 remaining, 44-42 route on top. Marshall to throw it in. He looks for an opening, finds Lindsey popping out, fakes now, drives, gets down low, gets 2 men off of their feet, shot no good, gets his own rebound. Back out to Ronan. Ronan to Winters, to Ronan, trying to drive inside. Scoop shot up is in for 2 more.
He's so dangerous because he's a good three-point shooter and he can do that.
46-42, Routes lead to 4 with 3:25 remaining.
Ties their biggest.
Guthrie to Tom Have in the backcourt. Works it across to Priest. Priest will dribble near the half-court line. Reaches around to Tom Have. Saukee's are going to have to hit some shots, though, here. They're going to come back. Guthrie to Tom Have with 3:10 remaining. 46-42, Pittsfield trails. They've given up 26 points, and they've scored 12 here in the second half.
Yeah, they're just 3 for 10 in the fourth quarter.
Guthrie down to Shaw, knocked out of bounds by Marshall. It'll stay with Pittsfield underneath. Throwing it in here will be Palmer. Looks for the opening. Still looking. Gets it into Shaw, who puts it up and missed the layup. Rebound comes down to Marshall. Saukee's have missed about 4 or 5 of those layups here in the second half. Marshall drives in, runner-up, and 1.
Marshall with his 5th point. Tom Have could have stood in and taken the charge, but instead he got the foul, his 2nd, team 7th. And to the free throw line goes Marshall, shooting 1. Biggest lead of the night right now is 6 for Route. Marshall with 5. Shot up, good. Give him 6.
7-point advantage for Route with just 2:52 remaining. The Saukees just cannot score here in the second half. Guthrie with the ball to Tom Have. Tom Have surveys the floor to Priest, still in the backcourt. Got to get it across. Does so on the dribble. Looks down low. There's Shaw. Shaw doesn't go up. Instead, he goes to Tom Have. Top of the key 3 is off the mark. Rebound run down by Lindsey over in the corner.
Shaw was wide open underneath.
And he just did not go up. Marshall with the basketball, drives inside. He drives all the way in. Nobody stops the ball, and a layup. 9-point Route lead with 2:20 remaining. Into the front court, Guthrie with the basketball to Tom Have. Right side, Priest. Priest thought about the long 3. Skip pass to Palmer left side. Gonna try a 3, no good. Rebound loose. Shaw fights for the board, gets it to Priest. Out top, Tom Have for 3. In and out, won't fall down. And the rebound down to Marshall.
His 7th, all defensive.
1:58 to play, a 9-point lead for Route and the basketball, and now a timeout going to be called for Route. We'll pause as well. 1:55 remaining, 51-42, Route on top. Back with you in 30 seconds.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Pittsfield was 11 of 15 from the floor in the first half. In the second half, they are 5 of 27.
It's 18.5%.
1:55 remaining in the contest, and they are down by 9. And Route is going to have the basketball. You got to give credit to the Rockets. They have turned up the defensive pressure. Pittsfield's really only turned it over 4 times in the second half, but
it's been more forcing the Saukees into what were good shots but not getting them to fall.
Pittsfield has not made shots. And Corey Ronan has, my goodness, 24 points, 4 steals, 2 assists, 4 rebounds in the line right now for Ronan, the sophomore.
All of his rebounds are offensive.
And he has 16 points in the second half, and he's got the ball in his hands right now. Works it to Marshall. Marshall out near the half-court line. Saukee's have got to think about coming up to foul here. To Priest. Priest will wrap him up, and Lindsay will go to the free throw line.
Priest's first teammates. Lindsay to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. He is 5 of 8 from the free throw line. He's got 7. He's made his last 4, though, or last 5 even, possibly. 51-42, 9-point lead for Route 142 to go in the ballgame. Lindsay's first is up, and it rattles through. He'll get the bonus.
Saukees are about to see another double-digit lead turn into a loss.
Without hitting shots, that's a for sure thing. Yeah. Next one's up, no good. Rebound comes down to Shaw.
He gives it to Palmer, who looks to bring it up toward the front court to Van Winkle, who we've seen for the first time in a while. No Tomave out there after the timeout. Palmer with the basketball, left side over to Priest. Priest down low, Shaw had it knocked away, saves it in bounds. It'll be run down by Palmer. Palmer it down low, throws it away. And a turnover on the Saukees there, 13th. 1:20 left. Ronan with the ball, a 10-point lead for Route. Ronan will spread the floor to Marshall. Marshall with the basketball, and Guthrie will foul him.
It's Guthrie's 4th, team 9th. Ronan to the free throw line. Shooting, Marshall to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. He's 2 for 2, he's got 8. 52-42, 10-point lead for Route. And 1:11 to go in the ballgame. First one up for Marshall is good, he'll get the bonus. Give him 9. Makes it 11-point lead, their biggest.
33-12 is what the scoring margin is for Route in the second half.
Yeah. Not going to win many when you allow that. If you're the Saukees, are you? 10 for Marshall now, 12-point lead.
1:09 to play. Van Winkle to Guthrie.
24-point swing as the Saukees led by as many as 12 at one point.
Palmer to Van Winkle. With 55 seconds left, he's patient with the ball. Not a lot of time to be patient. Down 12 with 50 seconds left.
Not sure what they're waiting on. But
Shaw to Guthrie. Guthrie on the baseline. Turnaround shot. He's fouled by Lindsay.
Lindsay's 3rd, team 5th. Guthrie to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 4 points. First 2 free throws of the day for him.
How many free throws have the Saukee shot as a team?
They are 2 of 6 right now.
Brett Tom, we've talked about that the other day. They're not shooting enough free throws because they're not getting to the rim.
Settling for jump shots too much. First one up and good by Guthrie.
Well, we talked about when they were hitting threes in the first half. You can live by the 3, but you can sure die hard by it as well. And the Saukees have died hard in the second half.
Next one up is good.
Saukees will bring, we'll have a timeout here. We'll keep it right here. Liberty and Camp Point Central will play next in the 3rd and 4th place game. And then 6 o'clock tonight, Payson Seymour will take on Western in the championship game of this 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. And you're the Saukees. I mean, it's a tale of 2 halves right now, John. You shot it well in the first half. They didn't in the second half. It's not necessarily that they didn't get shots like they got in the first half. It's just they did not go into the rim. And then once those shots didn't fall, I think they had some guys who started pressing a little bit, thinking about it a little too much, instead of letting things just naturally flow through. And everybody got a little tight. And Route did not get tight. And they've seen a big day out of Corey Ronan, and then they've taken good care of the basketball.
Yeah, Saukees, a lot of those missed shots, about probably 6 of them were from about 2 foot in, too.
They've had a couple of good opportunities at the rim when the game was a little closer. It's a 10-point game now with 45.8 seconds left. And Pittsfield's only got 1 timeout left. So really the only thing left to determine this game will be the final score. Length of the court to go. Lindsay to throw it in. Gets it into Marshall. Saukee's trying to chase him down. Marshall
Runs away from them.
Pretty quick kid. He
Still running away from
works
him.
it down to Winters, and he's fouled.
I believe that'll be on Thomas.
Winters will shoot.
Thomas is second, team 10th. Winters to the free throw line shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the day for him. He's got 5 points. 54-44, out with the 10-point lead. 38.3 seconds to go in the ball game. First one up for Drew Winters is no good. He knew it was no good as soon as it left his hand as he started walking around.
Speaking of good baseball players, this guy's one. Here comes line change for the Saukees. McKinnon, Apps, Klatt, Ammon, and Tomets into the game. And Winters at the line to shoot another one.
Second one up is good by Winters.
55-44, we're out up by 11. Apps will take it out for the Saukees. 38.3 seconds to play. And Peyton Apps will look to bring it up. Saukees are without Noah Gay right now. It's a big loss for them in that normal rotation.
And scoring.
Yep. McKinnon now going to try to drive in and force the issue and is fouled.
Fouled by Marshall, his second, team 6th. And McKinnon to the free throw line shooting 2. 55-44, 11-point lead for Route. 26.2 seconds to go. McKinnon's first is up. No good. A little off to the right.
Route will bring in Abel and Hayes. They replace Winters and Ronan. What a day by Corey Ronan.
Finished the day with 24 points, 4 steals, 4 offensive rebounds, a couple of assists. Second one's up and good for Cade McKinnon, his first.
I won't tell you who did make the all-tournament team yet, but Corey Ronan was not on that list.
Really?
It's really a shame. 20 seconds to play. 55-45 the score.
You gotta
Marshall
vote
with
for
the
me.
basketball.
I can say that for sure.
And you got to vote for me as well. But his team was 1-2 coming in, and that hurts a little bit. But his team's going to get the victory here. 55-45 the final.
So are 6 of the other 8 teams, though.
It's very true. Very true. 55-45 the final. This one. Route improves to 2-2. Pittsfield drops to 3-1, and we take you to a final break of this broadcast. And John will have a look at final stats after this.
Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your country financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your country financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours on You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours on You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
Well, final on this one, Route beats Pittsfield 55-45. The Saukees led 30-20 at the half, and they get outscored 35-15 in the second half of play as Route moves to 2-2. Pittsfield drops to 1-3. And we have John with your final stats.
Just a couple of leaders here as the leading scorer for Pittsfield was 14 points from Jack Palmer, all of those in the first half. And then after that, 7 points from Isaac Shaw. And then for Route, the leading scorer, Corey Rowan, 24 points, 4 steals, 2 assists, and 4 offensive rebounds for him. Then 10 points from Dylan Marshall, also 8 from Adam Lindsay.
And the win for Route, 2-2 on the season for the Route Rockets. We've still got 2 more coming your way on Central Illinois Sports from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. We'll have a pregame show for this contest coming your way a little after 20 minutes past the hour, as it will be Camp Point Central and Liberty. Thanks for tuning in this time to Central Illinois Sports, Route 55, Pittsfield 45, another Central Illinois Sports presentation. We're live from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney here on Central Illinois Sports, live streaming with the video on YouTube, audio stream on Mixler.com. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John is alongside as well. We welcome you inside the pregame show for this third of 4 matchups here from the final day of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. It's the Liberty Eagles taking on the Camp Point Central Panthers. Both teams are 1-2 coming into the season. We will also carry the championship contest of this tournament. The only place you can watch and listen to every game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney is right here with Central Illinois Sports. And we're certainly glad you're joining us here this afternoon. Central, in their tournament play so far, lost to Western on opening night 49-33. They then beat Illini West 51-21, and then were defeated by Pittsfield 32-28. For this Liberty squad, they on Tuesday beat Lovejoy 52-49, lost to Payson 65-38, and then were defeated by Rout 47-44. So both teams, as we talked about in the last contest, are looking to get to that 500 mark and leave the tournament at 2-2. And it should be a good battle here today. You know, for Camp Point Central, John, it felt like yesterday the kids just didn't have the same energy as they had against Illini West, and I think you can attribute some of that to the fact of, I'm going to assume a lot of these guys made an early trip to Champaign to watch the football team play, and that time in a car can take some energy out of you, and then the game, of course, didn't go the way of the Panthers on the football side yesterday, and so, you know, that's a little bit of a downer as well, and I think it was a carryover effect on the basketball court, and after a quick start, couldn't score much in that contest. Really just not a great showing overall for James Barnett's squad, so they're looking to come out with a little more fire in this contest.
Yeah, that time in the car is not the only thing. That time in the car, then that time on, there was very cold bleachers at the University of Illinois, as all that seating is aluminum bleachers, and it was not a very cold day yesterday, but certainly not a warm day. And then time back in the car, getting back here, getting ready to play. And, you know, that certainly does make a difference. And we'll see if they come out with a little more fire today.
For this Liberty squad, a game yesterday they kind of let get away from them, as they probably should have beaten Jacksonville Rout.
And again, as we've talked about, we thought they did. Charlie, actually, that was kind of stuck in our heads that they had. They were up by quite a bit and ended up falling at the end. But, yeah, they probably should have won. They would still be playing in this game if they would have won. But it would have made Rout play in the first game of the day instead of the second game. But, yeah, Liberty certainly should have won. Had scored quite a bit in the first 3 quarters, just couldn't really, well, actually in the first half, I guess, really never could seem to get the scoring together in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter.
You feel like this is one of those games where Lane Ippenson could really shine underneath. He's going to have the height advantage, and I'm going to assume that Obert will guard him on the defensive side. If they could get Landon Obert in some foul trouble, that would be big for this Central squad. On the other side of things for Central on the offensive end, it sure hurts to not have Bryson Long with a 100% health. He has a broken right hand, and he's out there still playing.
Yeah. He's out there still playing. He made a 3 yesterday, had 7 points. He did turn down a couple of threes that he definitely would have normally taken, Charlie. So, you know, I think he was a little hesitant to shoot after he made that 3. Then he attempted another one that was probably out of rhythm. So then he got a little too confident possibly for a moment. But, yeah, that hand was is not being healthy is definitely not helping Central, especially still down a couple guys, as they still don't have those other players. I wondered if they would tonight or not, but do not. Probably makes sense since they have not had a basketball practice at all.
Yeah, that'd make it a little bit more of a challenge coming into the contest, and give them a day just to take a break, you know, and it's always good to have just a little bit of a break in between sporting events and not have to rush anything back out there. They are
2 whole days.
That's right. They are going to have a presentation here before this game starts to reward the Liberty Eagles with the Ty Rylander Sportsmanship Award given out to a team every year in the tournament play, and so congratulations to Liberty for receiving that award. We'll step aside for a timeout. We'll have the starting lineups and the play-by-play your way after this.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
Time to meet the starting lineups. First for Liberty, Greg Altmix, their head coach. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 6'2 junior, Landon Obert. At another guard, the 6'2 junior, Jordan Nyson. And at the third guard, the 6' sophomore, Knowlton Klingel. At a forward, a 6' sophomore, Ryan Hedrick. At the other forward, the 5'9" junior, Joe Owens. Owens, Hedrick, Klingel, Nyson, and Obert for the Liberty Eagles. For the Camp Point Central Panthers, James Barnett, their head coach. Their lineup looks like this. At a guard, a 5'8 senior, Jalen Vance. At another guard, a 5'9 junior, Bryce Long. And at the third guard, the 5'9 sophomore, Peyton Clampett. At a forward, a 6'3 senior, Lane Ippinson. At the other forward, a 6'2 senior, Hayden Nyson. Nyson, Ippinson, Clampett, Long, and Vance for the Central Panthers. Again, congratulations to Liberty. They were the recipient of the Ty Rylander Sportsmanship Award for the squad. And they'll be taking on the Central team. Liberty in the red uniforms, white numbers here this afternoon. And Central's wearing the whites with the black numbers and old gold trim. Lane Ippinson will jump in the center circle for Central against Landon Obert. And we're just about ready to start this third and fourth place game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Referee steps into the center circle. Tip is up and controlled by Liberty as Hedrick runs it down on the tip. He'll work it out top to Owens. Right side, Nyson turns down the 3. Puts it on the deck now. He'll work it back out front to Owens. Owens with the basketball back to Nyson. Again, a chance for 3. Didn't take it. Now he'll look at it again. Back out to Klingel, who had a big game yesterday in the loss. They look in the middle to Obert. He goes at Ippinson, I should say. Rises, shoots, and scores. Obert on the board, as is Liberty, a 2-0 advantage, 7:33 to play in the first. Clampett with the basketball in the backcourt to Vance. Jalen Vance, a long bounce pass across to Long. Got that ball one-handed. Right side to Ippinson, now Vance, Clampett, swings it around to Long. Long is playing with a broken right hand. Free throw line, Nyson with the basketball. He'll put it on the floor, drive inside, dishes back out to Vance. Now Clampett, 7:07 to play in the first, 2-0 the advantage for Liberty. Nyson going to try the baseline move, and he's fouled by Hedrick, it looks like here.
Foul going to be Ryan Hedrick's first foul, team first, and ball out of bounds to Camp Point Central underneath the basket.
Ippinson to throw it in for the Panthers, gets it to Vance on the wing, out top Clampett, down into Ippinson, skips it right side along, turns down the 3, tries the drive, ebb to the rim, shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Nyson. Pushes it ahead to Obert. Obert on the run out. Shot up is good as he went right to the rim. And a 4-0 lead for Liberty. 6:44 to play in the first.
Obert with all 4.
Vance across to Long. Long gets it into Ippinson. Looks for the long skip pass over to Clampett. They're going to need Clampett to hit some shots in this game without Long being at 100%.
And Vance, for that matter.
Very true. Right side, they get it into Long. Now to Ippenson. Good move on the baseline. Shot good, and he's fouled.
Ippenson with 2. He'll be shooting 1. Foul called. Count the basket. Hedrick second. He'll have to sit down. And Ippenson to the free throw line shooting 1. 4-2 the score. Liberty with the 2-point lead. 6:20 to go in the first quarter play. Ippenson trying to cut into that. His shot is up, and it rolls off no good. Rebound comes down to Obert, his first.
He'll turn and take it into the front court to Klingel. Left side 3 ball on the way. Good. Knowlton Klingel from downtown makes it a 7-2 advantage for Liberty. 6:08 to play in this first period. A 5-point lead, their largest of the afternoon. Ippenson with the ball on the sideline. Long skip pass is nearly stolen away. Now tied up between Owens and Long. It'll stay with Central.
Owens ended up with Long sitting on top of his head.
Long to throw it in on the sideline right at the scorer's table here at Boschel Gymnasium in Pittsfield. Inbounds is a lob in. They tried to find Ippenson. He does run it down in the corner. Has Obert bodying up on him, and now Klingel comes and knocks the ball out of bounds. It'll be ball out of bounds here for Central. Ippenson to throw it in. In the corner to Vance. Vance on the dribble. Out front now Nyson. Holds it high above his head. Gets it to Clampett. Clampett with the ball off the Nyson screen. To Vance left side. Down low. Try to get it to Nyson. He could not corral it. As his right arm was being held. A turnover, the first of the day.
Long says, I don't know why you have trouble catching it. I'm catching almost everything one-handed right now.
Into the front court, Klingel. To Obert, right side. Looking down low, and it's thrown away. Vance picks it off, and then he's fouled by Nyson.
Jordan Nyson's first, team third.
Length of the court to go here for Central. As the Eagles will now guard in the full court. Vance gets it on the inbounds. He'll look to bring it across. Trying to avoid the double team. He's right into a bad spot for one there. Throws it away. Brighton Klingel with the steal. To Obert across the time stripe. 5:20 to play first quarter. 7-2 Eagles looking to add to it. Nyson to Obert. Obert going to try the drive against Long. Now back out to Nyson. Looks free throw line to Owens. Right wing Obert. 4-3. Good. Little inside out game for Liberty.
Obert's got 7.
And makes it a 10-2 score with 5:02 to play in the first. Ippenson with the ball in the backcourt. He's going to help bring the ball up here for Central.
Ippenson looked to make sure there wasn't anybody coming behind him. There was not. The only man behind him was Vance.
Vance has the ball to Ippenson. Left wing Clampett. Clampett looks for Long top of the key. Right side Vance. Out between the circles Nyson. Inside to Ippenson. The pass was a little behind him, and he gets fouled hard by Obert, it appears.
Foul against Landon Obert, his first, team fourth. Ippenson to the free throw line, shooting 2. And first one up for him is good. Give him 3.
Into the contest for Liberty for the first time this afternoon is Cannon Wolf, the 5'9 freshman. On the other side, we see Dominic Williams in for Central. He is a 5'9 freshman.
Klingel sits down. That's Brighton Klingel, also a freshman. Shot up and good by Ippenson. Give him 4.
10-4, 4:35 to play in the first. Here's a travel by the man fresh into the game, and Wolf.
Second turnover on Liberty.
4:35 to play in the first. 10-4 the lead for Liberty on top of Central. Ippenson gets it to Vance. Vance will bring it across the half-court line to Ippenson. Left wing over to Williams. Dominic Williams has the ball stolen away. Obert with the steal on the run into the front court. Layup up is good. Obert with 9. 9 of his team's first 12, and with 4:14 to play in the first, it is a 12-4 lead for the Eagles. Their biggest of the contest right now. Vance with the basketball out front. Passes off on the right side to Long. Long has the ball knocked away, runs it down, clears it off to Ippenson. He'll put it on the floor a couple of times. Shovel pass over to Vance. Vance on the dribble top of the key. Left side Williams. Out front Nyson. Looks on the right wing to Long. Long off the Nyson screen. Going to put up a shot from the free throw line is good. Bryce Long with a 2. Makes it a 12-6 score, 3:43 to play in the first. Right wing Obert spins free from the man, goes up at the rim, shot no good. Rebound Nyson for Central, his first board. To Vance, who wants to slow things down a bit for the white-clad Panthers. On the left wing with the basketball is Long. Drives to the rim, shot up no good. Fouled by Logan Robbins for Liberty.
Robbins first, team fifth. Long to the free throw line, shooting 2. 12-6 the score. Liberty with the 6-point lead. 3:25 to go in the first quarter of play. Bryce Long shooting 2. Looking for his third and fourth points of the day, if he could make this. First one is a little long, no good.
Clampett returns as Williams takes the chair. On the other side, Craig Doan in for Liberty, and Joe Owens sits down.
Long kind of looks around a little frustrated. Next one's up. He follows through. He gets it to go.
12-7, 3:23 remaining in the first. Klingel to Obert, who's got the hot hand right now for Liberty. Will work the ball near the sideline to Robbins. In the corner, Doan. Doan with the basketball, throws a bad pass, stolen away. Turnover on Liberty, and with 3:04 to play in the first. It's a chance to cut it closer for Camp Point Central.
Who was that ball thrown to that time, Charlie?
Right to Nyson. He was open, too.
But there was no one from his team anywhere even close to the lane.
Nyson to Clampett. Out to Ippenson, down to Nyson. Nyson going to try to muscle up, missed it long. And the rebound comes down to Robbins. Into the front court, Klingel. Nobody stopped the ball yet. He'll rise and shoot from the free throw line. This one won't roll through, and on the rebound, a push going to be called against Long.
Long's first, team first. Long and Doan, went flying out of bounds. They were both rolling around on the floor.
Robbins, Wolf, Knowlton, Klingel all take a chair. Also sitting down will be Obert. So Nyson, Doan, Hedrick, Hessling, and Brighton Klingel, the 5 right now for Liberty.
Hedrick got to be careful. He's got 2 fouls.
Hessling throws it in, and it's right to Jalen Vance. Another turnover by Liberty.
They're fourth.
Into the front court, Clampett. 2:30 to play in the first. 12-7 is the lead for Liberty. Right side, Nyson. In the corner to Long. Ippenson wants the ball in the paint. Long dribbles it out of bounds, and a turnover on the Panthers.
They're fourth.
Here comes Owens back into the game. He will replace Hedrick. On the other side, we'll see Blake Eiler check in. The 5'9 sophomore replaces Bryce Long. 2:21 to play first quarter. 12-7 have been stuck on that score for a while now. Hessling, right side, Nyson, going to fire up a 3, and it's good. Jordan Nyson from downtown has his first triple of the day. Makes it 15-7 with 2:07 to play in the first. Nyson caught that one and shot it right in rhythm. Clampett now looks to bring it up. He is tied up by Nyson. A traveling call before the tie-up. Turnover on Central, their 5th.
Most of Central's turnovers have been unforced. They've been things like that, travels, and throwing the ball just to no one.
Hessling with it. He'll throw the skip pass over to Owens. Owens to Nyson. Nyson will pass it off right side Hessling. 1:45 to play in the first quarter. 15-7 Liberty in control early in this one.
Hessling nearly traveled there.
Hessling with the basketball. Gets it free to Owens. Owens looks for the opening. Now to Hessling. Hessling will drive in. Leave it back out to Owens. Owens left wing. Brighton Klingel for 3, and it's good. Brighton Klingel with his first 3-pointer of the game and makes it an 18-7 advantage for Liberty. 1:23 to play in the first. The Eagles are hot from downtown.
4 for 4. Saukee started out, 7 for 7 or 8
and lost.
Yeah.
Here's a drive to the basket by Vance, missed it. Ippenson's there to clean up the glass, and 1 for Lane Ippenson on the putback. 1:09 to play in the first. He could cut it down to an 8-point game.
Foul, a big one, as that's Jordan Nyson's second. And to the free throw line, Ippenson shooting 1. He's 2 for 3 from there. He's got 6.
You see Adcock's in for the first time for Central.
Nyson makes it, give him 7. Or excuse me, Ippenson makes it, give him 7.
And makes it an 18-10 game, 1:03 left in the first quarter.
There's a Nyson on each team. It's very confusing.
Here's Jordan Nyson with the right side for Liberty. Out top to Hessling, and a timeout called by Liberty. We'll pause as well. 56.6 seconds to play in the first 18-10, the lead for Liberty back in 30 seconds.
Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
Right now an 18-10 lead for Liberty on top of Camp Point Central. Greg Altmix called the timeout for his Liberty Eagle squad.
The referee was very insistent they needed to get over there. Liberty was just kind of taking their time.
That's how you get the ball put down on the baseline.
I've seen that gentleman do it before.
I've seen it happen twice this weekend, or I should say week. Nyson with the ball out front with 45 seconds to play in the first. Will Liberty attempt to hold for a final shot here? They're calling that closely guarded. He's got to get away. Finally does to Klingel. Over to Obert.
That's closely guarded. I'm closely guarding Bill.
Yeah. Out front with it is Nyson again as the Eagles burn a little clock. Ooh, Nyson almost traveled. He's picked it up, had a man under the basket. Now he throws it near the half-court line, stolen away by Vance. Vance with the steal, drives in, and now pulls it out with 18 ticks to play in the first.
Vance's third steal of the game.
A chance for Central to cut it closer. Eiler, right wing. He wants to help move it along here. Eiler will travel. Man jumped the passing lane. Eiler drags the pivot foot.
6th turnover on Camp Point Central.
8 seconds to play in the first. Obert to inbound it for Liberty. To Knowlton Klingel. Up by 8. Back to Obert. Obert with the ball with 5. Looks for an opening with 3. Throws it out top to Klingel, who throws it straight into the stands. And that gentleman was wide open.
6th turnover on Liberty.
Well, he did not have any intent to shoot the ball that time to the man in the gray sweatshirt in the first row. He handed it right to the official.
I walked in behind that gentleman, though, Charlie. I'd give it to him, too. He's about 6'7", probably.
0.2 of a second. Only time for a tip here, not time to catch and shoot. And they'll throw it the length of the court. Have Ibbotson try to tip it, and that ball hit the rim. Pretty good
You got
throw.
to call it a shot, then.
No, you can't shoot it from out of bounds. That ball hit the rim on the pass.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it hit the rim on the tip.
So think about Roman Adcox as a possibility for your future quarterback. 18-10, the lead for Liberty over Central after a quarter. Back with second quarter play-by-play after this.
Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
18-10, the lead for Liberty over Camp Point Central after a quarter of play. And John is here for a look at all of your shooting percentages. John?
Liberty shooting 7 of 9 from the floor, 78%, 4 of 4 from 3. Get to shoot a free throw. Camp Point Central is 3 of 6 for 50%, 0 from 3. And 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Lots of turnovers, 6 for each team.
Illinois football down 24-6 to Northwestern to start the final quarter of play and final game of the season for them, isn't it?
I believe it should be.
Thank goodness. Underway here in the second quarter. 18-10 is the advantage for Liberty. Hessling, free throw line Owens. Up to Brighton Klingel for a long 2, and it's good. He's got
Give him 5.
Yeah. 20-10 the lead for Liberty. A double-digit advantage for the first time on the afternoon. Ippinson drives the other way, gets it to Long in the corner. Long to Vance. Vance will put it on the floor, right back to Long. Looking down low, nothing open to Ippinson this time. Has to clear it out top to Nyson. Clampett now on the left wing. Clampett will look for an opening to Vance on the wing left side. 7:15 to play in the second quarter. 20-10 the advantage for Liberty. Here's a pull-up shot by Long. Too hard. Rebound Brighton Klingel for Liberty. Hessling full speed ahead the other way. He puts up a shot. It's called for an offensive foul.
Tanner Hessling's first foul, team 7th turnover against Liberty.
7:02 to play in the second quarter. Ippenson to help bring it up along with Clampett in the backcourt for Camp Point Central. They're trying to get some shots to fall here. Long, Nyson, Clampett. Now goes the pass. Out front, Ippenson. On the right side over to Long. Down low to Nyson. The man leaning on him. He'll work it back out. Vance now to Clampett in the corner. Long. Long sets up for a three. No good. Follows his own shot. Gets his rebound. Goes back at the rim. Won't fall. Rebound loose and pulled in by Doan. Doan outlet pass to Klingel. Klingel will travel.
8th turnover against Liberty.
Obert in. Doan will take a chair for the Eagles, who lead 20-10 with 6:24 to play in the second quarter. Inbounds pass coming. Nyson looking for an opening. He finally gets it into Vance.
Had to be close to a 5 count coming in.
Vance will dribble at length of the court, give it off to Long. Long will attack the rim, miss the shot, and the rebound comes down to Owens.
His first.
Off to Obert, who's quickly into the front court with the behind-the-back dribble. Leaves it out front, threw it behind the back to Klingel. It's run down on the steal in the backcourt by Vance. Goes at the rim, shot is good. Vance got the roller, and it's a 20-12 score. 6 minutes to play in the second, and now a pretty solid open field tackle by Jalen Vance.
That'll be Vance's first, team second. Ball to bounce on the far sideline. Jordan Nyson looking to check back in as he'll check back in for Hessling. Nyson's got 2 fouls. Hedrick coming in, he's also got 2 fouls. And he'll sit down Owens.
Just under 6 minutes to play in this half. 20-12 is the lead for Liberty. Klingel, pull-up shot, in and out, no good. That was Knowlton Klingel. Gets his own rebound as it's tipped out front. He puts up another runner, no good. Nyson got the board and then fell straight to his backside. That's traveling. He is all right.
Do you call it a rebound and a turnover?
Has to. How do you travel if you don't possess the ball?
That's true. 10th turnover on Liberty.
Here is Wolf into the game. Nyson will take a chair.
Nyson went down hard, so Greg Altmix just wanting to know there could have possibly been a foul there, I think.
5:46 to play in the half. 20-12 is the advantage for Liberty. Camp Point Central has the basketball in their possession. Vance is fouled in the backcourt by Wolf.
Wolf's first, team 8th. 1-1.
8th team foul.
Vance headed to the free throw line, shooting 1-1. He's got 2 points, first free throw of the day for him. 20-12 the score, Liberty with the lead, 5:39 to go in the first half of play. And Jalen Vance's first is up, it's good, give him the bonus.
So with 5:39 to play in the half, Central a chance if they could get some free throws here to get right back in this thing.
Makes them both, give him 4. Makes it 20-14, 6-point game.
Here's the ball knocked loose in the backcourt on the floor after it's Jalen Vance. What hustle by Vance, held ball, and it will be Central ball, and just out hustling everyone that time was the little guy Jalen Vance.
11th turnover on Liberty.
Ball out of bounds here, Long to throw it in for Central. Inbounds the pass, and it's going to be nearly stolen away by Nyson, who is then caught with his hand in the cookie jar for his 3rd foul.
His 3rd, team 9th, head to the free throw line, 1-1 does Peyton Clampett.
Don't in, Nyson back to the bench with 5:35 to play in the half.
It's a 4-2 quarter for Central right now.
4 to what?
4-2 point-wise.
Oh.
Shot up and good by Clampett. He'll get the bonus.
Might have been kidding.
I'm aware. And Clampett's second is up, and it's also good. He makes them both.
20-16, correct?
Yes, sir.
And now a Liberty turnover.
12.
Ball was not tipped.
No.
And it'll be Central ball, down only by 4 now. Trying to fight their way back into this one. Clampett has the ball full speed ahead into the front court, and he carried it.
7th turnover on Camp Point Central. He tried to pause there. Needed to put it down again while he paused.
5:25 left in this half. Been a while since Liberty scored. Free throw line, Obert. He'll turn and shoot from there. No good. Rebound is Hedrick. Shot up is good.
Hedrick with 2. He's been very good at that this whole tournament.
22-16. Into the front court. Long with the ball for Central. Works it out to Vance. Vance directing some traffic. He wants to try the spin move in to Long right side. Just under 5 minutes to play in the second quarter. Vance has it on the wing. Looks down low to Nyson.
Hedrick nearly got another foul and pulled his hands back like, oh, no, I can't do that. It'll be my 3rd.
Here's Robbins in for the Liberty Eagles. He replaces Hedrick. They don't want him to pick up that 3rd foul. Because they already have Nyson on the bench with 3 fouls.
Correct.
Ippinson inbounds the ball way out front to Nyson for Central. Right back to Ippinson off the glass and in for 2. 22-18. 4:43 remaining in the half.
Carly, you sound like you're a long, long way away.
I am. Klingel, free throw line, Obert. Obert fakes again, puts it up, bank shot, in for 2.
He's got 11.
Timeout going to be whistled for Liberty. We'll pause as well. 4:27 to play in the first half. It's a 24-18 lead for Liberty over Central. Back in a minute.
Experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6570.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Central ball length of the court to go. 4:27 remaining in the half. They threw a pass that's up for grabs and grabbed away by Logan Robbins for Liberty. So a Central turnover down by 6. Now Klingel falls from his feet. The ball comes to Obert and he's fouled by Ippinson, it appears.
And it will be Lane Ippinson's first, team 3rd, just the 3rd foul for Central.
So Liberty got the steal out of the timeout. They're up by 6, looking to add to that advantage. Brighton Klingel, left side 3, no good. Rebound Ippinson will secure the board for Central.
Brighton Klingel hustled in there going after it after the miss, but Ippinson already had it.
He had a couple shots early, did Brighton Klingel, but that one was not very close.
Yeah.
Long on the baseline to Ippinson. He will try to dribble through the double team and travels.
9th turnover on Camp Point Central.
Ippinson a little frustrated right here. How many points does he have in the game?
9, 3 of them from the free throw line. 9 of their 18.
I think he has a pretty good idea of the fact that he's going to have to work really hard for them to score for them to win this contest. With the broken hand from Long, the shorthandedness. Here's a 3-point shot by Knowlton Klingel, no good. Rebound run down and saved in bounds by Brighton Klingel, but he was on the sideline. It'll be out of bounds for Central. 3:38 to play in the second quarter. 34-18 lead for Liberty. Inbounds pass comes to Ippinson. He'll get it to Vance in the backcourt. And Liberty will change up their defense now. Go with a little zone pressure. And the half court. Right side with it is Long. Looks free throw line. Tried to get it to Nyson. Man stepped in front of the pass and took it away. Doan pushes it ahead, and it is somehow going to find Obert, whose shot is blocked by Nyson. Rebound down to Long. Off the Vance. Vance will bring it into the front court. Right wing Ippinson on the baseline to Nyson. Nyson with the basketball to Vance. Left side Long. Long, it's a single bounce of it. Back out to Clampett. Between the circles to Vance. 2:55 to play in the second quarter. 24-18 is the advantage for Liberty on top of Camp Point Central. Panthers passing the ball around the perimeter here. Vance with it out front to Clampett. On the left side of things, it goes to Long. Down on the baseline, Ippenson. He'll drive to the rim and score. Ippenson's at double figures.
He's got 11.
11 of his team's 20 and makes it a 24-20 ball game. 2:30 to play. Doan with the basketball. Skip pass left side. Finds Brighton Klingel. Now Knowlton Klingel to Obert. Obert out top. Knowlton Klingel puts it on the floor to Obert. Obert fakes. Now drives. Back out Knowlton Klingel. Right wing Doan. And the paint to Owens. Tries the reach around pass and throws it away.
13th turnover.
13 turnovers. Still 2:05 to play in the second quarter.
Hard to maintain a lead with 13, isn't it?
That it is, my boy. 24-20, the lead for Liberty. Nice pass. Vance finds Nyson. Couldn't get it to roll. Ippenson's there for the board. Trying to go back up with it. Turnaround shot won't fall through. And Obert grabs the rebound for Liberty. Off to Knowlton Klingel into the front court. 1:45 to play. Vance with a near steal out in front again. And now Nyson runs in to Obert for the foul.
Nyson's first, team fourth. All Nyson really did was stand in the way, but
here's
ball
Adcox in. Nyson takes a chair. On the other side, we see Devin Clouser, the big freshman, into the contest. And Brighton Klingel sits down. Doan goes in the backcourt to get the basketball. Works off the screen. Right side, Owens for a three.
he airballed it.
Could have been a pass as Klingel got it on the other side. He missed the putback. And the rebound down to Vance. 1:25 remaining in the half. Down low, Adcox going to go at Clouser. Dishes it out left side to Clampett. Clampett on the drive in. Little floater up. Left-hander good by Peyton Clampett. And it's down to a 2-point game. 24-22, 1:11 remaining in the half. Panthers fighting their way right back into this one. Free throw line, Obert with the ball. Drives at Ippenson. Offensive foul.
Obert's second, team 10th, 14th turnover. I have no issue with the call at all, just with the fact that the man waited until...
Ippenson sold that one, though.
He waited to see if anybody else was going to call it. No one did, and he went, okay, well, I guess I'll call it.
He definitely sold the call.
It's his job.
55 seconds to play. Here's a free throw line jump shot by Vance, and we're tied at 24.
Vance with 6.
24 all, 47 seconds to play in the half. Into the front court, Knowlton Klingel to Doan. Skips it left side, Obert. Out top, Knowlton Klingel. Straight on three, top of the key, no good. Obert for the putback won't fall. Ippenson's got the board now for Camp Point Central, and they'll shoot for a lead.
Ippenson's 4th board of the game.
30 seconds to play in the half. Game tied at 24. And the Central Panthers looking to take an advantage here just before halftime. Nyson with the ball, hands it off to Vance. Vance will work it on the dribble with 13 seconds to play in the half. Man all over him and Klingel. Now to Nyson with 10. To Ippenson, right side Vance. Looking down low, there's Nyson up and in for 2. And it's 26-24 Central. 2-1. Klingel just inside the half-court line is no good. And we take you to halftime, where Camp Point Central has claimed a 2-point lead, 26-24, on top of the Liberty Eagles. We're back with halftime stats after this.
Way out on the farm, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express open 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6969. 473-6290. That's 473-6290 for geared up, custom apparel, and awards.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Halftime lead, 26-24 for Camp Point Central. They outscored Liberty 16-6 in that, or 16-8, I should say, in the second quarter. I hope I was right the first time.
16-6, yeah.
In the second quarter to take this lead into the halftime break. We have had that one lead change in the ball game. We were tied at 24 points apiece. Liberty led by 10 early, and Central now has their only lead at 2 points. Fouling situation for Central, 4 team fouls, a single foul on Nyson, Ippenson, Vance, and Long. For Liberty, 10-plus team fouls, 3 on Jordan Nyson, 2 on Landon Obert, 2 on Ryan Hedrick, and then a single foul in the first half on Logan Robbins, also Cannon Wolf, and Tanner Hessling with a single foul apiece. John will take a look at the rest of your halftime stats. It's a 26-24 lead for Central on top of Liberty at the halftime break. Back with you after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
Halftime score, 26-24, the lead for Camp Point Central on top of Liberty. And John's got to look at your halftime stats.
Liberty shooting 10 of 23 from the floor, 43%. 4 of 9 from 3, 44%. Started off 4 of 4 from 3, and yet have yet to shoot a free throw on the evening. Landon Obert leads the way with 11 points to go along with 3 rebounds, a steal, and an assist. And 5 points for Brighton Klingel, 3 for Jordan Nyson, 3 for Knowlton Klingel, 2 for Ryan Hedrick, and that is the scoring for the Liberty Eagles to get to their 26. For the Camp Point Central Panthers, they finished first half shooting 9 of 18 from the floor, 50%, 0 of 1 from 3, 8 of 10 from the free throw line for 80%. Led in scoring by Lane Ippenson, 11 points, 4 rebounds, a steal, and an assist. And then, looks like 6 points from Jalen Vance, and then 4 from Peyton Clampett, 3 from Bryce Long, 2 from Hayden Nyson to get to their 26.
Central's on top by 2 here at the halftime break. The fouling situation with Nyson picking up that third foul really turned some things around. And then the fact that Liberty, what did you say, 14 turnovers in that first half?
Yeah.
That's going to be tough to overcome that on many nights. And Central has really used Lane Ippenson well in this first half. He's going to have to continue to have a big game. Without Long being able to really shoot it with that hand. And we really haven't seen Vance shoot the ball much in this contest. You kind of expect maybe that he'll have to hit some shots if Central's going to be able to secure the victory in this one as well. 26-24 the score right here. We'll also have the championship game coming up. Game time scheduled at 6 o'clock as Payson Seymour will take on Western. You can watch it and hear it right here on Central Illinois Sports. A timeout here, a halftime lead for Camp Point Central on top of Liberty. We're back with you after this.
Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today. Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC.
26-24 is the lead at halftime here for Camp Point Central over Liberty. Both teams returning to the court now to get a couple of shots up before they kick off the second half of play. It will be Liberty basketball to start the second half when we resume live action. Both teams 1-2 on the year. And they'll play a regular season contest against one another. There is a possibility they could also play at the Winchester tournament.
Are they
Down
both
the
at
road.
Macomb now?
No, Central's at Macomb. Liberty is no longer at Macomb,
Okay,
correct?
I couldn't remember one way or another.
I believe that to be correct.
Okay.
Don't, now I question myself on that. As that's changed some over the last, few years.
It has, yeah. People have been in and out a lot of that tournament.
Let's just look that up, John, shall we?
Oh, go for it.
Shall we? That tournament's coming up Wednesday the 26th of December through, it's going to be Wednesday the 26th, Thursday the 27th, and then Saturday the 29th. They're taking a day off on the Friday. That's odd.
Western must be playing a home game.
That is.
And they don't like to not play there, and they don't like to have to make it later than that. So they take a day off.
That's odd. Liberty still is in the tournament.
Okay. So they could play there, too.
Yeah, they could.
They probably won't, but they could.
They could definitely have the possibility to play there. I should have known that. They played Jacksonville last year, remember?
I only remember I was working that day, but I do remember the game because of the oddities in the game.
How large of a school Jacksonville is compared to Liberty?
That was one of the oddities in the game.
Well, Central also played Jacksonville in that tournament last year. That was the game Jacksonville's coach got booted in.
That was an even stranger game.
It's going to be Liberty basketball. We're just about back to live action here. It's the third and fourth place game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Central has a 26-24 advantage right now. And Liberty has the basketball in the hands of Jordan Nyson. Nyson, Obert, Knowlton, Klingel, Owens, and Hedrick, the five out there for Liberty. That was their original starting lineup. We'll set Central's lineup once they have the basketball. Right wing Hedrick with the ball, goes baseline, reach around pass to Nyson, who gathers, scoops, and scores. And this game's tied at 26. 7:30 to play in the third. Vance, Clampett, Long, Nyson, and Ippenson, the five men for Central to start the second half. Now the ball comes free. Jordan Nyson for Liberty with the steal. Turnover on Central.
They're 11th.
And a chance for Liberty to retake the advantage just underway here in the third. Jordan Nyson with it on the right side. He'll bounce it on the baseline down to Hedrick. Hedrick will try to go to Owens. Owens will kick it back out. Knowlton Klingel gets a chance for a three, no good. And Lane Ippenson grabs another rebound.
He cleared a couple of guys out that time, didn't he?
Pass into the front court. Clampett has to run it down. Out of the corner, he goes with it to Vance. Left side long. Long wants Vance to come get it back and set up the half-court offensive set for Central. Ippenson with the ball out front, tries to drive inside, and now we'll see a shove by Joe Owens.
That'll be just Owens' first, team first. As Vance went flying.
6:40 to play in the third. Game still tied at 26. Inbounds pass. It's a lob that hits the backboard and then goes out of bounds off of Liberty. It'll stay with Camp Point Central underneath. Ippenson to throw it in there. Gets it into Vance. Try to go right back to Ippenson off of his fingertips and out of bounds.
12th turnover on Camp Point Central. He had pressure on his back and was unable to catch it that time.
6:30 to play in the third quarter. Game tied at 26. Nyson, right side, Hedrick, gonna fire a three, no good. Early in the possession, and not a guy you usually see shoot a lot of threes, and Hedrick. Clampett has the basketball for Camp Point Central.
Shot one in each of the last games, this game and the last one both.
Long tries the lob down to Ippenson. Ball knocked out of bounds by Obert. It will stay with Central underneath. Lob comes into Nyson. He comes down with it, goes up. Shot is good as he got the shooter's roll.
Give him 4.
28-26. Central back up by 2.
No lead changes, they led last.
Here's a blocking foul now called on Jalen Vance as he collides there with Knowlton Klingel.
Vance's second, team first.
Out on the sideline here for Liberty. Nyson gets it on the inbounds, right side Owens. Owens in the corner to Hedrick. He'll try the baseline drive, goes up under and missed the shot. Rebound off of Long and out of bounds. It will be Liberty ball.
Hedrick trying to draw the foul on Ippenson that time. Just couldn't quite get it done.
Underneath here for the Eagles. Inbounds comes into Obert. His shot is up and good. And the game's tied at 28.
Been tied at 24, 26, now 28.
Liberty runs that same inbounds play quite a bit, and it continues to work.
Eventually somebody else scout it, won't they?
Well, they just stack Obert and somebody else in front of him, and then just lob it to Obert, and he goes one way or the other right around the stack man. Nobody ever steps in between the two of them. Clampett with the ball. He's picked up the dribble. Needs some help. Gets it to Ippenson, top of the key. 5:20 to play in the third. Game is tied at 28. Top of the key. It's from Nyson to Ippenson down low. He got a lot of contact, no call, but he still got the shot to fall through. 30-28 Central. Back and forth battle here in the third. Down low, Owens out to Obert. Obert will corral the ball, put up a baseline jump shot, and it's good.
I have no idea how Obert caught that.
30-30, 4:57 left in the third. Teams trading punches here. Vance, dribble drive inside, gets to the rim, runner up no good, foul, then he'll shoot 2 shots.
Could be 3 different guys. It's going to be Hedrick, his third, team second. Vance to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 6. 30 all the score. 4:51 to go in the third quarter of play. First one up by Jalen Vance is a little short, no good. Into the game comes Brighton Klingel. Sitting down is Ryan Hedrick for Liberty. Also Hessling came in, and whom sat down, Charlie? Second
Knowlton
one was
Klingel.
also a miss. Rebound came down to Landon Obert, his 4th.
4:43 remaining in the third quarter. Out top, Jordan Nyson left alone for 3, no good though. And the rebound down to Nyson for Camp Point Central. Jordan Nyson missed the shot. Hayden Nyson got the rebound. Opposite teams, no relation that I know of.
They can't be related. One's in IE and one's in EI.
Here's a 3 on the play by Bryce Long, Long with the shot. He knocks down the tray, and it's 33-30.
That's
4:13 to play.
Central.
Thank you. 4:13 to play in the third. Here's a steal by Vance. Now the ball knocked loose. Vance gets it back. He'll clear it into the front court to Clampett. Back to Vance. Vance with the basketball. 4 minutes to play in the third. 33-30. Central has the advantage over Liberty. Left wing Clampett, out top Nyson, swings it around the perimeter to Vance, lobs it over to Long. Long with the drive in, shot up is good, and one as he's fouled.
Long with 8, he's got the last 5. Central leads by 5. Foul on Brenton Klingel, his first, team third. Long shooting 1, he's 1 for 2 from the free throw line, he's got 8. 35-30 the score, 3:48 to go in the third quarter of play. Camp Point Central with the 5-point lead now. Shot up is good. Give Long 9.
9 points for the kid with a broken hand. 3:43 to play in the third. Right wing Nyson with the ball. Out between the circles to Doan. Doan will try the drive, leaves it back out to Jordan Nyson, who starts the dribble immediately, spins in, turnaround shot, gets it to go. Gets it to go, and thought Liberty was going to try to get a timeout there.
Who was that shot, Doan?
That was Nyson with the shot.
That was Nyson with the shot, thank you.
Into the front court, Clampett to Ippenson. 3:13 to play in the third, 36-32 Central on top. Long with it out front, he'll direct some traffic. Get everything set up here for the Panthers. Stands out near the half-court line. Greg Altmix implores his team to come out and guard. Dominic Williams with the ball. Out top, Clampett fakes a 3, drives in. Looking for an opening, and the man cut to the basket. Running it down out front will be Dominic Williams. Williams backdoor pass to Clampett. Reach around to Nyson. Good find, missed the runner. And the rebound comes down to Jordan Nyson for Liberty. Into the front court, Bryton Klingel. Out to Obert. Obert on the drive to the rim. Runner up, gets the finger roll. It's 36-34.
Obert with 17.
2:33 left in the third. In the front court, Long fakes the 3, drives the baseline. Ball tipped and loose on the court. Obert after it on the floor, also Long after it. And it's finally secured by Doan for Liberty. He takes it into the front court. Off to Hessling for a 3. It's no good. Rebound, Dominic Williams for Liberty.
And again, the man that you really want to be shooting that.
I couldn't guess that to be true. And now we have a whistle and a timeout going to be called by Camp Point Central. We'll pause as well. 2:05 to play in the third. 36-34. Panthers on top. Back with you in a minute.
The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
2:05 to play in the third quarter. 36-34 is the lead for Camp Point Central. Their coach James Barnett called the timeout to try to settle his squad a little bit. And we're back to live action on the inbounds pass to Jalen Vance. Bounces at the free throw line to Ippenson. Ippenson spins past Obert. Got caught underneath the hoop, missed the shot. Rebound down to Obert. Off to Jordan Nyson into the front court for Liberty, and he's tripped up by Long.
Long second, team second. Ball to bounds to Liberty.
Underneath here. And throwing it in will be Klingel. Now we have a whistle as they're wiping up a slick spot off the floor.
Oh.
1:47 to play in the third. A 2-point lead for Central. Liberty has the ball. In the corner it goes to Knowlton Klingel. Drives baseline, rises, shoots. The lefty shot off the mark. Rebound tipped and run down by Clampett for Central. Pushes into the front court, finds Vance. Vance with the basketball. Over to Long near the sideline. Looks for some instruction from his coach. Vance, Nyson, lobs it down low to Ippenson. He could not secure it.
14th turnover on Camp Point.
Led him just a little too far that time.
Hippenson got tripped up on the way in, too, so that didn't help either.
A minute 19 to play in this third quarter. Liberty again has a chance to tie or take the lead. In the corner, Hedrick. Off to Nyson. Nyson gives it to Wolf. Wolf looking for an opening. He drives in, little floater up, left-hand teardrop shot, no good. Hippenson grabs another board.
His 6th.
Hands it to Vance, who will walk it up for Camp Point Central. Clamp it with it on the wing. Uses the screen from Nyson, now to Hippenson out front. Right side to Long. 47 seconds to play in this third quarter. A 2-point lead for Central and the basketball. They will also get the ball to start the fourth quarter, barring a tie-up here in the last 40 seconds of the third quarter. So a good opportunity to really make something happen, but instead a turnover as the ball was knocked free from Long. Nyson finds Klingel in the lane on the other end, and the game's tied at 36. Points off a turnover there for Liberty, ties the game up. 20 seconds to play in the third. Vance drives coast to coast. Nobody stops the ball. He'll put it off the glass and in for 2.
He's got 8.
38-36, 12 seconds to play in the third. Klingel has it knocked away for a moment. Over to Hedrick. Hedrick fakes now, drives, spins, out to Nyson. Good luck, 3-ball on the way and in for 2. And then a foul called underneath. Let's see what the foul is here.
Count the basket. Foul going to go against Bryce Long, his 3rd, team 3rd, so it's
1.2 seconds left, Liberty ball on the baseline.
Yeah.
Chance to score again here, and it's again stolen away. Long had the steal. 39-38 is the lead for Liberty over Camp Point Central after 3 quarters, back with fourth quarter play-by-play in 1 minute.
When you're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football. When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express open 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Ready to start the fourth quarter. It's 39-38. Liberty leads Camp Point Central. John's got to look at shooting percentages.
Liberty shooting 17 of 37 from the floor, 46%, 5 of 14 from 3. Camp Point Central 14 of 25, 56%, 1 of 2 from 3.
And Central has the basketball here to start this final quarter. They find themselves down by a single point as Jordan Nyson hit a three-pointer toward the end of the third quarter. Hippenson with the ball in the paint, puts it on the floor, back out to Clamp at top of the key, Nyson. They swing it around the arc, it goes to Vance. In the corner, Long. Good luck, 3-ball on the way, rattles in and out, no good. Rebound fought for, last touched by Vance as it goes out of bounds. It will remain, it will go to Liberty, length of the court to go. Owens in. Wolf going to sit down. 7:35 left here in the contest. Liberty a 1-point lead and now the basketball. Third and fourth place game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Now Hessling throws it away. Stolen by Vance.
His 6th.
Vance with 6 steals. Left wing, Clamp it. Out top, Long. On the side it goes to Vance. Back out front to Nyson. Gonna knife into the lane. Ball stripped and stolen by Jordan Nyson. And then he's fouled.
Foul. Going to go against Jalen Vance's 3rd, team 4th. Ball to bounce to Liberty in the front court along the sideline.
Hessling sat down. Knowlton Klingel back in for Liberty. 7:04 left in this one. 39-38 the lead for the Eagles. Right wing Nyson with the basketball. Out front to Knowlton Klingel. Free throw line Obert. Obert out to Klingel. Gets set for the 3. Won't roll in. And Hayden Nyson has the rebound for Camp Point Central. Vance will walk it up for the Panthers. Out near the half-court line, finds Hayden Nyson. Now has picked it up. On the right side of the court, over to Ippenson in the corner to Vance. Back down low, Nyson. Good body control. He catches and scores there. And gives Central a 1-point lead, 40-39. 6:24 remaining. Nyson with the reach-around pass. He finds Hedrick, and a nice find by Jordan Nyson.
Hedrick with 4.
41-40. Liberty on top with 6:10 to play.
4th lead change.
With the basketball is Ippenson in the backcourt, and reaching across and fouling him is Obert.
Obert's 3rd, team 4th. Ball to bounds just in the front court. Right at the mid-court line.
Long to throw it in. He will throw it up for grabs and throw it away. Jordan Nyson to steal. Into the front court, Klingel. Down to Nyson in the paint. Shot put up, no good. Rebound fought for on the floor after it, and held ball. It'll be Liberty ball here. Ippenson in fighting for it. 3 red jerseys on the floor along with Ippenson. They'll wipe up some perspiration from the floor there, and Liberty will get the ball out of bounds on the baseline. Knowlton Klingel to throw it in at the 5:55 mark of this 4th quarter. Ball comes into Obert. Shot blocked by Ippenson. Rebound down to Knowlton Klingel, whose turnaround putback won't fall. Hayden Nyson the rebound for Camp Point Central. 5:45 remaining, 41-40 the lead for Liberty. Central on the attack. Jalen Vance with the ball in his hands. He'll spin away from the defender. Dish it to Long on the right wing. Holds it high above his head. Top of the key, Nyson. On the left side to Vance. Dribble drive inside, floater up, no good. A lot of contact. Vance gets the offensive board as he fought harder than anyone else on the court that time. Out top, Hayden Nyson at the 5:22 mark of this 4th quarter. Been a back and forth battle throughout. Here's Long with a take to the rim. Missed it. Ippenson's there to clean up the glass. He'll put it up and in, and it's 42-41 Central. Liberty's quickly into the front court. Landed Obert. Out to Klingel. Free throw line, Hedrick travels, and he'll be called for it.
18th turnover against Liberty. This is the 4th of the second half, though.
5:05 remaining. 42-41 the lead for Camp Point Central. And they've got the ball out length of the court to go. Hayden Nyson trying to get it in, and a timeout whistled for Camp Point Central. Close to 5 there. We'll take the break as well. 5:04 to play. 42-41 the lead for Camp Point Central on top of Liberty. Back after this.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
5:04 left in the contest. 42-41 is the lead for Camp Point Central on top of Liberty. Central was nearly called for 5 seconds, but James Barnett dashed in to save the day with a timeout. Inbounds comes to Vance, and he's got it stolen away by Klingel. Shot up is an offensive foul. So a steal and then an offensive foul. The referees looked at one another, and the referee out front says charge.
Klingel's first, team 5th. 19th turnover on Liberty. 18th turnover on Camp Point Central on that inbounds.
Vance gets it on the inbounds. Double team comes his way, throws it up for grabs, and Hedrick came just a little bit late. Pass interference, it'll be a spot foul, 1st and 10.
Hedrick's 4th, team 6th.
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong sport. Inbounds from Long this time. Did not look like pass interference to you. I thought it was a good call.
Yeah.
42.
Just got there a little late, didn't he?
That's right, 42-41 Central, a 1-point lead and the basketball right now. Vance, left wing, works off of the screen, pulls it back out now. Still on the bounce, goes out front to Ippenson. Left side, Long in the paint to Nyson. Turnaround shot, up and good. Hayden Nyson, another 2.
He's got 8.
44-41 Central. Obert the other way to Jordan Nyson. His shot won't fall, and Ippenson grabs the board for the Panthers.
9th rebound for him.
Clampett has the ball behind the arc. Look for Long through his hands and stolen away by Owens. Owens on the run out into the front court. Lost his footing but kept the dribble. Clears it off. Nyson comes away with it. Offensive foul.
Nyson's fourth, team seventh. 20th turnover on Liberty. So Nyson and Hedrick both with 4 fouls now. Nyson picked up his third back in the second quarter, so it took a long time to get his fourth.
Now there's bodies, all over the place.
Klingle's second, team 8th. Walk and shoot 1 and 1.
.401 to play.
Who's the shooter?
Probably Vance, isn't it?
Well, I wasn't for sure who had the ball there. Yeah, I think it is. Vance is 2-4-4 from the free throw line. He's got 8 points. Shooting 1 and 1. 44-41, Camp Point Central with the lead. And the first is up by Vance, and it's good. He'll get the bonus. Give him 9. And his second is up, and it rolls through. Give him 10.
46-41. Central up by 5 with just under 4 to play. Klingle to Nyson. Back out to Klingle. Right wing Obert gets a touch. Fakes the skip. Now he will throw it, and Long nearly stole it away. Got there late and is called for the foul. Oh, no. They're going to say Long was fouled.
Huh?
They're going to say Long was fouled by Nyson, and that's his fifth.
That's his fifth then. That's Nyson's fifth foul, team 9th. And so you got to give them the turnover. They're 21st. Long to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. He's 2 for 3 from there. He's got 9. Nyson doesn't even realize what's happened yet.
Here comes Brighton Klingle. He sits down Nyson.
Bryce Long to the free throw line, shooting 1 and 1. 46-41, the 5-point lead for Camp Point Central. That's ties their biggest. First one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Landon Obert.
Obert into the front court. Liberty down by 5, 3:43 remaining. Knowlton Klingle to Brighton Klingle. Without Jordan Nyson, though, their leading scorer in the tournament. Going to have to try to come back here. Knowlton Klingle, 4-3. Top of the key is good. And Liberty wants a timeout. 46-44, the lead for Central. Down to 2, back at 30 seconds.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
3:29 left in this one. 46-44, the lead for Central on top of Liberty. And it is Central ball, length of the court to go after the Liberty timeout. Vance has the ball tipped away, and it's stolen away by Hedrick. Hedrick down low. Owens fakes, puts it up, missed the shot. And a foul going to be called against Vance. Owens will shoot 2.
Vance is 4th, team 5th. Owens to the free throw line, shooting 2. Looking for his first points of the day. These are the first 2 free throws of the evening for Liberty. 46-44, the score. Camp Point Central with the lead.
Their first of the game?
Their first of the game. Charlie, move the camera back just a little, would you? First one up is a little long.
No.
Okay.
Can't make me.
We're gonna. Owens is gone now. Oh, nope, there he is. He came back. Seconds up. It's also no good. Rebound down to Hayden Nyson, his 4th.
2 big misses there. 3:17 remaining. 46-44. Central still leads by 2. Vance with the basketball for the Panthers. To Long on the right side. He'll leave it off to Vance. Vance with the basketball on the bounce against Owens. Owens will try to stay in front of him. Vance still dribbling, drives in, dishes corner. Long, 3 ball on the way, no good. Rebound Obert with the ball. He's full speed ahead into the front court. Bounce pass Knowlton Klingle, drives in, runner up good, and we're tied at 46.
Knowlton Klingle with 10.
Good find by Obert. Game knotted at 46. Vance into the front court. Tries to dribble between a double team. Had it knocked away. Got it back. Puts up a shot off the glass too hard. Rebound down to Joe Owens.
His second.
Outlet pass goes to Klingel. He wants to run to Obert. Obert fakes the pull-up. Now he does throw up the pull-up shot, and it's good.
He's got 19.
48-46. Liberty up now.
Sixth lead change of the game.
2:20 left in this contest. Two teams fighting hard for this victory. Both want to go to 2-2 on the season. Clampett with the basketball for Central. His team now trailing by 2, 48-46, with 2:05 left. Clampett is fouled. Nope, just ball knocked out of bounds by Owens. Out on the sideline here for the Panthers. Lob goes into Ippenson, puts it on the floor, fakes, puts it up, and in for two. Ippenson having a good night.
He's got 17.
Game tied at 48. 1:53 remaining. Brighton Klingel to Knowlton Klingel. Free throw line, threw it away. Stolen away by Clampett, then he tries to dribble it out, and it is a timeout called by Liberty. They stole it back. Timeout Eagles, 1:43 to play. Game tied at 48 points apiece. We're back after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonu.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
1:43 to play in this contest as you listen and watch high school basketball on Central Illinois Sports, live streaming on YouTube and also the audio stream on Mixlr, myxlr.com. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube page, also the Mixlr page, so you can follow action throughout the season. It's a 48-all game here, Liberty and Camp Point Central. Eagles have the basketball after the two teams traded the turnovers. 1:30 remaining. Brighton Klingel with the ball on the right side. Throws it down to Owens, who throws up a shot, no good. Ill-advised, and the rebound down to Ippenson.
His 10th. He's got the double-double on the day.
Into the front court, Long with the basketball for Central. In the corner to Ippenson. He'll work it out to Vance. 1:09 left in this game. Tied at 48. Clampett with the dribble. Right side Long. Fires the three from the corner. He won't get the bounce. Ippenson's got the rebound, trying to go back up with it. Backdoor pass to Vance, who lays it up and in for two. Vance with another two. Another lead change. It's now Central on top by a pair of points with 47 seconds remaining. 50-48.
Seventh lead change.
Knowlton Klingel playing the point for Liberty. They're down to just one timeout remaining. Down by two. Out top, Hedrick with the basketball. Looks for an opening, hands it off to Klingel. Klingel with the ball with 30 seconds. Lost his footing to Obert for a three. It's an air ball. Rebound down to Owens on the offensive side, though, to Klingel. Fakes now, drives. Little floater up left hand is an offensive foul. Standing in, taking the charge is Vance.
Knowlton Klingel's third, team 10th, 24th turnover against the Liberty Eagles.
And a timeout going to be called by Camp Point. Central wants the timeout. 22.2 seconds to play in the contest. 50-48, Central on top. Back with you after this.
Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com.
22.2 seconds remaining. 50-48 the lead for Central. They'll have the basketball out of bounds, length of the court to go. up by a pair of points. They're in the double bonus, so a foul here called against Liberty would allow Central to shoot 2 free throws. The possession arrow, should there be a tie-up, also favors Central at this time. Central has 2 timeouts left. Liberty with a single timeout remaining in the contest. 2-point game, 50-48. Third and fourth place game here of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. Still have another one coming up. Payson and Western. Inbounds pass comes into Ippenson.
For some reason, the H is in front of the W now. There's not an H in there at all. But
it's a silent H. Here's Ippenson fouled with 17.5 seconds left by Obert.
Obert's fourth. Double bonus. Ippenson to the free throw line. He is 3 for 4 from there. He's got 17. 50-48 the score. Central with the 2-point lead. What is Ippenson trying to say there? I think he wanted some rebounders, and first one is up. It's good. Give him 18.
That one's big. This one's even bigger.
Next one's up. It's also good. Give him 19.
52-48. 15 seconds left. Out front, Klingel works it in the corner to Hedrick.
Gotta hurry.
Liberty's got to go. Klingel with a step back 3, no good. Rebound down to Ippenson. He'll give it off to Vance. 4 seconds, and they will foul him with 3.6 seconds left, and it will be an intentional foul called on Hedrick.
Well, Hedrick will foul out. I'm just throwing out there, most every foul at the end of a game like this is intentional.
An intentional foul is Hedrick's 5th. Vance will shoot 2 free throws, and then Central will get the ball, and this game is all but over.
Vance is 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He's got 12. His team leads by 4, 52-48, 3.6 seconds to go in the game. His team being Camp Point Central over Liberty.
You just don't see an intentional foul called on that type of play much.
Unless it's a tackle or something. First one is up and good by Vance. Give him 13.
He missed the second one. 53-48, 3.6 seconds left. Now the ball will go all the way down to the other end, where it will be Central ball, length of the court to go. Nyson to inbound. Comes into Ippenson, and they will not foul him. 53-48. The win for Central. They improve to 2-2. Liberty drops to 1-3, and we take you to our post-game break here. Final in this one. Central claims third place, 53-48 over Liberty. Back with final stats and analysis after this.
Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852. The caring and experienced professionals at Hamilton Funeral Homes are here to support you through this difficult time. We offer a range of personalized services to suit your family's wishes and requirements. You can count on us to help you plan a personal, lasting tribute to your loved one, and we'll carefully guide you through the many decisions that must be made during this challenging time. You're welcome to call us at any time of the day, any day of the week. Visit our funeral home in person or on the web at hamiltonfuneralhome.com. Call 217-593-6517.
Well, a back and forth contest throughout the affair sees Central hang on to win at 53-48 to claim third place at the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. They improve the 2-2 on the season. Liberty drops to 1-3, and John's got to look at some final stats.
Leaders for the Liberty Eagles, they finish with their leader being Landon Obert, 19 points to go along with 7 rebounds, a steal, and an assist. Then a couple other guys in double figures with Knowlton Klingel with 10, and also Jordan Nyson with 10. Camp Point Central's leader, 19 points to go along with 12 rebounds in Lane Eppenson. He also had 3 assists and a steal on the day. 13 points from Jalen Vance, and those are the leading scorers for each team.
One more game left in this 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney, the championship. Western takes on Payson Seymour. We'll kick off pregame action for you at 5 till the top of the hour on Central Illinois Sports. It's championship action from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. Good evening to you. I'm Charlie Hull. John Hull is alongside, and we have reached the 16th game of this 2018 Saukee Turkey Tourney, the championship. 2 3-0 teams, Payson Seymour and Western, going head-to-head in this contest here tonight. These were the only two teams who have won every game. Everybody else coming into the day was 1 and 2. So far, winners today. In the 7th and 8th place contest, we saw Lovejoy beat Illini West 62-52. Route was a winner over Pittsfield 55-45, and then a game that just finished up that was Camp Point Central claiming 3rd place. They beat Liberty 53-48. Both of these teams are 3-0 coming into the contest. So let's tell you how they got to this point. First of all, for this Western Wildcat squad, who has been playing very well here in the early part of the season. They started out Monday night with a win 49-33 over Camp Point Central. Then came on Wednesday night and defeated the Pittsfield Saukees by a score of 54-37. The Wildcats would have no problem in their contest yesterday with Illini West. 57-37 was the final there. Payson Seymour opened up their season with a win over Route 55-36, then beat Liberty 65-38 and Lovejoy 81-61. So Payson Seymour with a little more of a point spread, a little higher margin of victory than the squad from Western, but not by much. Both teams have been pretty dominant in their sides of the bracket, and they meet here for the championship. Coming into play, Payson had all 3 players on their squad who are leading the tournament in scoring. And Cole Schwartz, Lucas Luce, and Tanner Kennedy, they've scored 55, 50, and 46 points respectively. For Western, Preston Wellman and Kyle Colgrove were 6th and 7th in scoring at 37 and 35 points apiece, John. So these two teams have been playing well. They play a very similar style of basketball. Of course, Curtis Stout, a former player for Brian Ray and a graduate of Payson Seymour. Should be a good matchup in this one.
Should be a great game, Charlie, and it was kind of looking like it was going to head that way after a couple of nights of the tournament, and that's how it ended up. And we've been kind of excited to see it since then.
Should be a good matchup, good guard play for both teams. I would say a little bit of an advantage in the paint when it comes to being able to score down by the hoop for Western, although Colgrove nor Depke are really back to the basket type of guys. Archambault is a little bit more of that type of player, but the height advantage definitely favors the squad from Western for Payson Seymour. They've got, like we've talked about throughout the week, 3 guys who can put up 20 points at any time. We're not so sure Hayden Hildebrand couldn't sneak into that 20-point range if you give him enough time to hit some of those 3-point shots that he's been knocking down with regularity this week.
He's in the top 10 in scoring also for the tournament, so he was the 10th guy. So, not bad, Payson Seymour having 4 of the top 10 scorers.
This Western squad, some people would think, it's probably been a long time since Western beat Payson Seymour. Really not that long. They did not beat them last season, but the season before, right here in the Turkey Tournament, the Western program beat Payson Seymour, and Wellman and Colgrove were both starters on that team for Western, as they both started as freshmen. Now in their junior season, and still rolling right along for this Western squad, who outside of those two don't really have anybody, although we saw Carson Dell step in and put in double digits in the game yesterday. But really they're pretty balanced after Wellman and Colgrove. You kind of know they're going to be the scorers for the team if they're going to be successful. But outside of that, they've got 5, 6, maybe 7 guys, John, who could put up anywhere between 5 and 10 points. And that makes that team dangerous.
Yeah, it certainly does, because I think everybody on their team can score the basketball. I don't know that there's anybody that I would say, every time they shoot, like we talked about in maybe some of the last couple games, where you're like, no, what are you doing kind of thing. I don't know that that's, that's a good thing and a bad thing, though, because, they've got several guys who can score on a regular basis, so sometimes you got to figure out who the hot hand is at the end of a game if you're down 2 and need a 3 to take the lead, or down 2, need 2 to tie it.
But it seems like their squad recognizes their roles pretty well. It's still early in the season, and I know some of those roles are still being defined, but it seems like the squad is pretty unselfish. They kind of know where everybody's supposed to be and aren't afraid to pass the ball and look for the open man to get the best shot they can for the team.
Oh, sorry, Charlie.
Oh.
You threw those at me earlier. I was thinking they were previous game cards instead of this game cards.
Hoping you'd mark starters for me, but
Oh, I
know,
didn't.
hey, it's your first game. You'll get better. Payson Seymour's the visiting team. Brian Ray, their head coach, assisted by Cody Ash and Timothy Southers, along with Andy Wagner. At a guard, a 6-foot junior, Lucas Luce. At another guard, a 5'10 junior, Hayden Hildebrand. At the third guard is the 6'2 senior, Tanner Kennedy. At a forward, a 6'2 junior, Cole Schwartz. At the other forward, the 6'3 senior, Garrett Brink. Brink, Schwartz, Hildebrand, Kennedy, and Luce for Payson Seymour. For the Western Wildcats, at a guard, a 5'10 junior, Preston Wellman. Reese Dunker, a 5'10 senior at guard. And at the third guard is the 6-foot senior, Tristan Rube. Down a forward, a 6'1 junior, Kyle Colgrove. And at the other forward is the 6'1 senior, Caleb Archambault. Archambault, Colgrove, Rube, Dunker, and Wellman for the Western Wildcats under head coach Curtis Stout. Good crowd on hand here for this matchup. I would say the gym is not necessarily full, but pretty
Three-quarters
close.
are a little,
I'd
little
say
over, I mean.
7/8 full.
Okay, 7/8.
Did you say 7/8?
Only an eighth more than three-quarters.
Western to be the home team on the scoreboard. White uniforms, red numbers, charcoal trim. Payson's in the visiting blues with the white numbers here tonight. Schwartz will jump in the center circle for Payson Seymour against Colgrove for Western. It's championship action from the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. The tip is up and controlled by Payson Seymour's Kennedy. He'll drive in, put up a shot from 6 and gets it to go, and we're underway just like that. Kennedy grabbed it and scored. Into the front court comes Western with the ball. Wellman with it, skip pass left side to Rube. Rube is trying to work around the defense, finds Wellman, free throw line jump shot, in and out, won't fall. Archambault has the offensive board, trying to do something with it, works it out to Dunker. In the corner, Wellman. And we'll see 3 seconds called against Archambault.
First turnover against Western.
First 3-second call of the season.
Yeah.
7:35 to play in the first. 2-0 Payson Seymour with the lead on the attack right here. Hayden Hildebrand with the ball in his hands. Works it near the sideline to Schwartz. Schwartz will work out of a double team on the skip to Kennedy. Out top, loose. Schwartz, right side, 3. In and out, won't fall. Rebound run down by Archambault, his second. To Dunker. Now Wellman presses it into the front court. Colgrove on the sideline. Long skip to Rube. Rube fakes the drive, has picked up the dribble. Needs some help. Close to 5, tried to lob it down low, knocked out of bounds on the pass into the paint. Kennedy with the defense. Western ball underneath. 7:07 to play in the first quarter. An advantage in the early going for Payson Seymour. Wellman to Rube left side. Looks back to Wellman at the short corner. Rube out top, Dunker. Dunker right side, Colgrove for a 3. Good. Kyle Colgrove shows the range. He's got his first 3. And a 3-2 advantage for the Western Wildcats. 6:50 to play in the first. First lead change of the contest. Here's a ball knocked loose. Stolen away by Rube, who then threw it right back away. Kennedy, larceny, layup. Good as the two teams trade the turnovers and trade the lead. Payson Seymour with a 4-3 advantage. Kennedy, another steal into the front court. Western trying to throw long passes, not working well. Kennedy, left side loose. Out top finds Hildebrand to Schwartz on the wing. Back to Hildebrand, deep 3, won't fall. Rebound loose on the court. Dunker comes away with the board. His first. Wellman pushes to Colgrove in the front court. Pull up 3. Rattles in the rim, no good. Rebound, Colgrove ran down his own shot. To Wellman, who fires a 3-ball on the way, no good. Colgrove another rebound. Maintains the dribble as he stands back up. Kennedy another steal, his third. He's going to drive coast to coast. Off the glass with the left hand, and Kennedy out and running early in this one. And the lead is a 6-3 advantage for the squad from Payson Seymour by Tanner Kennedy with all 6. 6-3 and 3 steals. Colgrove, Rube, baseline jump shot from 15, and Tristan Rube with a big-time shot. 6-5 the score. Both teams shooting a high percentage in this early going. Cole Schwartz out top Kennedy. 5:35 to play in the first. 6-5 Payson the lead and the basketball. Schwartz with it against Colgrove to Hayden Hildebrand, the junior. Hildebrand to Kennedy, who's got all 6 for the Seymour High Indians, with Dunker guarding him. Tough guard there. Here's a ball knocked loose, and they're going to say last touched by Dunker. It will stay with Payson Seymour underneath. Kennedy, the trigger man for this play. He will put it in out front to Schwartz, who's left alone for 3. Why would you leave him open? He missed it. And the rebound down to Brink. Off to Schwartz. Jump stop inside. Up and in for 2. Schwartz with a shot a little closer range. His first 2, an 8-5 lead now.
We talked about yesterday, Charlie. He seems to miss them more often when he's wide open than.
He didn't miss many yesterday. Here's a steal. Brink stole it away to Schwartz on the run out. Up off the window. Missed the layup and the rebound down to Wellman. He'll push it to Colgrove. Colgrove on the dribble. Between the legs, out top, Dunker for a 3 and the tie, no good. Archambault with a rebound, cleaning up the glass, put it up, won't fall. Schwartz with a weak sideboard for Payson Seymour. Off to Kennedy. Gonna slow it down a bit here to Lucas Luce. Drives the lane, runner up, no good. Foul, but he'll shoot 2 as Archambault caught with his hand in the cookie jar that time.
His first, team first, and to the free throw line, Lucas Luce shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the night for either team, first 2 for him. Looking for his first points, 8-5 the score, Payson with a 3-point lead. 4:35 to go, first one up for Luce is good. They get a 4-point lead, biggest of the night.
Schwartz not hitting early. Kennedy already has 6, and Luce is now on the board. The 3-headed monster that is the Payson offense.
Schwartz does have 2. Next one's up and also good.
Would it be fair to say he's not hitting early?
I will not disagree with that.
Ever seen the kid shoot? When he's on, he's on. Here's another near turnover by Western. They have had several turnovers in the early going.
5. For some reason, Rube was laying on the sideline over there.
Sniper got it.
I know.
4:26 to play, first quarter. 10-5 advantage for Payson Seymour. Ball in the backcourt to Wellman. Wellman will take it to the top of the key. Dunker with the ball to Colgrove. Back on the baseline, Wellman's puts up a shot, won't go. Kennedy a rebound. Pushes it ahead to Luce on the run out, coast to coast. Fakes, shot is no good. Foul, then he'll shoot 2.
Colgrove or Wellman.
Rube,
okay. Rube's first, team second. Luce to the free throw line, shooting 2 more. He's got 2. He's 2 for 2 from there. First one up, good.
Here come Dell and Depke into the game for Western. They will replace Archambault and Dunker. Your Payson Seymour have to know where Dell is. He put in 12 points in the first 2 minutes of the second quarter in their game yesterday.
Luce has made all 4 free throws, and he's got 4 points.
12-5 the lead for the Seymour High Indians, a 7-point advantage, their largest of the night. Rube with the ball, tries to throw it down low, nearly stolen away. Wellman gets it to Dell, shot blocked out of bounds. I don't know if it was Schwartz or Luce who reached in there to knock it away. Either way, ball out of bounds underneath for Western. 4:01 remaining in the first quarter. Wellman to inbound it. Out to Rube. Between the circles to Colgrove. Into Depke. Depke out to Wellman. Wellman with the ball on the skip. Ball goes right into the hands of Tristan Rube. Drives in. Shot up no good. Fouled on the body by Kennedy.
Tanner Kennedy's first foul, team first. And Rube to the free throw line, shooting 2. He's got 2 points. 12-5 the score. Payson Seymour with the 7-point lead. 3:51 to go in the first quarter of play. First one up for Rube is good. Give him 3.
Tristan, a pretty solid player for this squad. Not flashy, but solid.
Rube's second attempt is up. It's also good. Give him 4.
12-7, lead down to 5. 3:50 to play in the first. Payson Seymour's Hildebrand and Kennedy bring it up. Bounce pass left wing goes to Brink. Brink has not showed much scoring prowess yet in this season, but he does a lot of good things. Here's Kennedy on a pull-up jump shot. It's an air ball, and the rebound comes down to Dell.
His first.
Dell will work the ball to Wellman. Across the half-court line with the bounce. Right wing to Colgrove. Off the screen. 17-foot jump shot won't fall. Rebound secured by Hayden Hildebrand for Payson Seymour. Pushes it ahead. Ball knocked out of bounds by Colgrove. Payson ball on the sideline in the front court. Could you imagine if these guys co-opt like they do on the girls' side? 3:21 to play in the first quarter. 12-7 the lead right now for Payson Seymour. With it is Schwartz. Gets it On the pass, it's tipped and stolen away.
Second turnover against Payson. That was solid.
Dell to Rube. Rube, one bounce, out top Wellman. Wellman thought about the three to Callgrove. In the corner, Dell for a three, too long, and the rebound secured by Brink.
His first.
Into the front court, Schwartz with the ball, 2:50 to play in the first quarter. Neither team shooting very well from the three-point line.
They're Payson 0 for 3, Western 1 for 5.
Here's Brink. They tried to get it to him and had him in the hands, turned over. Wellman the steal to Rube. Rube on the run out, layup up too hard. Rebound down to Luce. Pushes it ahead to Kennedy, who leaks back. His layup is up and in for 2 more.
Kennedy with 8.
14-7 Indians. Wellman. Callgrove, 3. Count it again. Callgrove for the tray.
He's got 6.
14-10. The lead for Payson. 2:19 to play in the first. Timeout Western. We'll pause as well. Back with you after this.
Things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Glad you've joined us for the championship of the Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. 2:19 to play in the first quarter. 14-10 is the advantage for Payson Seymour. The Indians will have the ball length of the court to go here. Hildebrand, Kennedy, Kerfman who's checked in.
It was over and back.
Luce and Schwartz. Well, it wasn't called, so it wasn't over and back.
That's
Here's
true.
a nice find. Kerfman finds Luce on the back cut for 2 and makes it a 16-10 score. Western has Wellman, Dell, Eric Hively's checked in, Depke and Callgrove right now for the white-clad squad, down by 6. 1:53 to play in the first. Depke works it on the baseline to Callgrove. Out front, Hively. Gonna set up the play here for the Wildcats. Hands it off to Dell. In the corner, it goes to Wellman. Wellman on the baseline. Pull-up shot from 15, won't go. And the rebound to Kennedy. Kennedy with another board. His second. Into the front court, Kerfman with the ball. To Luce. Kennedy swings it right side, Hildebrand. 1:28 to play in the quarter. Hildebrand works on the dribble. Dell poked it away. Hildebrand ran it down near the half-court line, and he throws it away. Turnover, Wellman, steal, layup, good. Preston Wellman with the 2. Makes it 16-12. Down to a 4-point game. 1:11 to play in the first, and now a rare foul call.
Foul going to go against Hively, his first, team third. Ball to bounce along the sideline.
Robert Miller in for Payson Seymour, replaces Hayden Hildebrand for the Indians. Payson ball, 1:11 to play in the first. 16-12 the lead for the Seymour High guys. Schwartz with the basketball off the Kennedy screen. Little pick and roll. Kennedy so strong. Finishes at the rim with ease.
He's got 10.
10 of his team's first 18, and it's 18-12. Callgrove fights back. Now shot up is good. Good body control to not be called for the charge. Callgrove's got what, 8?
He does.
18-14, 48 seconds to play in the first. Schwartz with the basketball. A single bounce to Kennedy. Fakes. He wants to attack. Out to Luce. Looks down. Step back 3 is good. Lucas Luce from downtown.
He's got 9.
21-14 the lead for the Indians with 33 seconds to play in the first. In the front court, Hively with the basketball. He'll try a 3, blocked by Miller. Into the hands of Depke, who threw it away. Kennedy a steal. No look pass Schwartz, who will put it up and in. And the Indians are out running now. 23-14 Payson. Up by 9. 15 seconds to play in the first. Wellman with the basketball, trying to dribble through men, all the way through all 5. Dishes off the Callgrove for a 3, no good. 7 seconds, Miller, Kennedy with 4, 3. Kennedy crosses over, baseline jump shot, no good. And the first quarter comes to an end. A chance to catch your breath. Payson Seymour on top of Western, 23-14 after 1 quarter. Second quarter play your way after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
Ready to start the second quarter. 23-14 is the advantage for Payson Seymour on top of Western after a quarter of play. And Tanner Kennedy, 10 points, 3 or 4 steals already in this game too?
4 steals, a couple of rebounds.
Doing it all, and John's got to look at shooting percentages.
Western shooting just 5 of 18 from the floor, 28%, 2 of 8 from 3, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Payson Seymour 9 of 15, 60%, 1 of 4 from 3, 4 for 4 from the free throw line.
And it'll be Western ball. They've got Dunker, Hively, Wellman, Colgrove, and Depke to start this second quarter of play. Payson counters with Schwartz, Miller, Luce, Kerfman, and Kennedy. Colgrove with the ball right side. He's got 8. Throws a pass to Wellman on the left wing. Sets up for a 3 from there, and it's good. Preston Wellman starts the quarter off right for Western. Makes it 23-17. 7:40 to play here in the half. Cole Schwartz, who's not been able to hit from outside yet, but his team still has a 6-point lead. Kennedy, who's hit from everywhere, now he throws it away. Colgrove with the steal, pushes it ahead to Hively on the layup, is no good. They're going to call him for a travel.
7th turnover on Western.
Here comes Joel Bryant into the game. Depke takes a chair for Western.
Makes them a lot shorter.
Missed opportunity there for the Wildcats for sure. 7:23 remaining in the half. 23-17 the lead for Payson Seymour. Schwartz with the ball on the wing. Works out top to Miller. Miller will fake now, go on the left wing over to Luce. Luce will dribble out top. Has the ball knocked loose and stolen away here by Dunker. Dunker with the steal. He makes the layup. And Reese Dunker's got his first 2. 23-19 the score.
Back to a 4-point game. There's been as many as 9 for Payson.
Out front, Luce. Free throw line to Kennedy. He'll work it down on the dribble. Shot is good, but he's fouled on the floor.
Hively, I believe. Hively or Dunker? Hively, his second. Team 4th. Hively comes out as back into the game Tristan Rube.
Going to be out on the baseline for Payson Seymour. And Kennedy will be the man to throw it in. Gets it into Luce. Luce goes up, but did he make it? Yes, he
made
did.
it.
And he's fouled.
Luce with 11 already. I missed who they called the foul on there, Charlie.
We'll wait for the board.
Tristan Rube, I believe.
Hively, it looks like.
No, Hively is already out of the game.
Well, I bet you it wasn't on him then.
Yeah. Luce's shot is up and no good.
Schwartz gets the offensive rebound to Kennedy. Free throw line now, drives inside, puts up an off-balance shot, no good, and he's fouled by Rube. And if it's Rube, it would be his 3rd. And it is.
Yeah, so that'll be Rube's 3rd foul.
I don't know that anybody knows that it's his 3rd.
I think his coach does as he's sitting down. He was upset. No, he's not out yet.
We can't be out yet because of the 2-shot foul.
Kennedy, his first is up. It rolls around and falls through. He's got 11.
Now Rube sits down. Here's Dell back into the game. They're going to need some big minutes out of him, are the Wildcats.
And that is his 3rd as the board finally catches up. And Kennedy's 2nd is up. It's good. Give him 12.
27-19, 6:41 to play in the half. The lead here for Payson Seymour. Western with the ball, Joel Bryant. Takes it out top to Colgrove. Right wing, Preston Wellman. Wellman will be patient down low, let him run through the screens. Now wants to get it to Bryant. Bryant with Miller up on him, really playing physical out there is Robert Miller. Close to a 5-second call. Right wing Dunker. Payson really turning up the intensity when Dunker gets it and they steal it away. Miller has the ball in the front court. He's patient with the ball. 6:10 to play in the second quarter. 27-19 the lead for Seymour High, and they'll attack here.
Kerfman and Miller, they're the 2 guys that were really chesting up on the defense.
Here's a drive to the basket by Luce, and he travels.
7th turnover on Payson Seymour.
And the Indians, you can tell, have scouted the squad from Western. Anytime Dunker or Bryant are touching the ball right now, they are, absolutely just up in their grill, seeing if they can get them to turn it over.
Yeah.
Mostly because they haven't seen what those two do under pressure yet.
Yeah.
Not really much of a track record for either one.
And they know that the other guys can handle the pressure so far. They've been in that situation more.
Hey, congratulations to West Central's Gabe Cox. He was named to the Washington Invitational All-Tournament team. 16 points, 4.5 assists per game during the tournament. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
5:53 to play in the first half here. 27-19 Payson on top. Western with the basketball, trying to shoot back into this one. Right wing with it is Wellman. Fakes, now dishes off to Dunker. Dunker out top to Bryant. He'll put it on the floor. Nearly had it taken away, but run down by Bryant, who gets it, drives in. Shot is good, and one for Joe Bryant.
Foul against Kerfman, his first, team second. Bryant shooting one. He's got 2 points, makes it 27-21, 5:37 to go in the first half of play. Joel Bryant shooting one. And his free throw is up, and it's good. Give him 3.
27-22. I told you, the guys who are the role players, and I mean that with no disrespect, really do well for Western here in the early going. Loose. Out top, Kennedy. Kennedy splits the double team, travels. Ooh, no, foul called. Foul called here as he tried to split the double team.
Yeah, the foul, we'll wait and see. But yeah, it's going to be against Reese Dunker, his first, team 5th. It'll be ball out of bounds to Payson. But they're going to, yeah, ball out of bounds to Payson.
1-1.
Really?
It's a 7th team
Oh,
foul.
that's correct, yes. I was waiting to put those 2 on there on Rube. That's why. Okay. Kennedy shooting 1 and 1. He's 2 for 2 from there. He's got 12. 27-22 the score. Payson Seymour with a 5-point lead. 5:24 to go in the half. First one up. Good. Get the bonus.
Tanner Kennedy.
He's got 13.
He can play a little.
He's just got 13 and a half. With 5:24 to go in the second quarter. Next one up, short. Rebound comes down to Archambault, his 4th already.
Into the front court, Bryant with the basketball. He's going to pull up for a 3, and it's not close. Rebound down to Kennedy.
His 3rd.
Into the front court, Schwartz with the basketball. He'll work it over to Miller. Miller on the drive in, to the rim, runner up, no good. Rebound down to Colgrove, and both teams
His 3rd.
went away from their money men there for a second. Bryant with the ball in the corner left side. He's going to try a 3 this time, and he knocks it down. How about that confidence from that young man?
He's got 6.
I mean, he shot a ball the last time down that wasn't within 10 foot of the rim, and that time he steps up and knocks it down.
Makes it a 3-point game once again.
4:45 to play in the second. 28-25. Payson's lead shaved to 3. Kerfman down to Kennedy. Uh-oh. Somebody didn't switch right because he was all by his lonesome. And he scores easily, and a quick timeout by Payson Seymour. We'll pause as well. 4:36 to play in the half. 30-25. Indians on top. Back with you after this.
Out on the farm, right in the middle of harvest, there's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest Seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Well, 4:36 to play in the second quarter. Payson Seymour on top of Western 30-25 in the championship game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney. They will name the all-tournament team following this contest. And we'll tell you more about it when that time comes around. Payson Seymour took the timeout. And Western will have the ball length of the court to go. Payson will pull off any kind of full court pressure right now, it looks like. Miller may come up and pester the man. Wellman with it into the front court. He has picked it up, works it left side over to Bryant. Bryant for a deep 3, no good. A rebound down to Archambault. He'll put it up, won't fall, but he's fouled.
Archambault will shoot 2. He's looking for his first points of the night. Foul. Going to go against Robert Miller, his first, team 3rd against Payson Seymour. Archambault shooting 2. 30-25 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead. 4:23 to go in the first half of play. And His first is up, and it's good.
We've talked about Archambault, kid who didn't play last year, but he's come back out in his senior season. He could be a big asset for this Western squad.
Next one's up a little short. Rebound comes down to Cole Schwartz, his third.
To Kennedy. Takes it into the front court on the trot. 4:17 to play in the second. 30-26 the lead for the Seymour High Indians. Loose with the ball left wing. We'll dish it off to Miller. Miller will dribble it back out front. Hand off to Kennedy with Dell out there guarding him. To Schwartz. Schwartz off the screen, finds Kerfman. Kerfman fakes, now he'll start a dribble. Works it near the half-court line, that's to Luce. Luce to Miller. Miller turns and faces there. Over to Kennedy. 3:50 to play in the second quarter. Down low to Kennedy. Kennedy going to spin. Look in the corner to Miller. Back to Kennedy on the wing. Sets up for a three. No good. Rebound Archambault. Skies high for that one.
He's got 6.
Into the front court comes Wellman. In the corner to Bryant. Bryant's hit a couple of shots here. He's also missed a couple. Now he throws it away. And a turnover on the Wildcats.
They're 9th.
3:27 remaining in the half. Pace and ball right at the edge of the scorer's table here in the front court. 30-26 Indians have a 4-point lead. Kennedy gets the basketball, works it right wing over to Schwartz. Schwartz will look for Kerfman on the right wing. Down low, they try to go to Schwartz. He's going to try to spin against his man. Fadeaway shot no good. Rebound down to Bryant. Works the ball to Wellman, who will bring it across the half-court line. Going to drive inside. Pull-up shot from 8 is too hard. Rebound, Archambault has it. Dribbles, shoots, and scores. Archambault tough on the glass right now.
He's got 3 points.
Makes it 30-28. Down to a 2-point game.
3 points to go along with 7 boards for Archambault.
2:53 remaining in the half. Kennedy going to try to answer the other way. Shot up no good. Foul, but he'll shoot a pair.
Blocking foul called against Kyle Colgrove, his first. Team 8th. Kennedy shooting 2. He's 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He's got 15. And Tanner Kennedy's first is up, and it's good. Payson's led by as many as 9 in the game. Western by just a single point. Had a couple lead changes. Next one up, no good. Rebound comes down to Archambault. He's got 8 already.
2:45 left in the half. 31-28 the lead for Payson Seymour. Wellman off the Dell screen. Looking to go back to him. The ball was kicked.
Yep, good call.
Kicked ball and out of bounds on the sideline for Western. Dell to throw it in. Rube has a couple of fouls, 3 fouls? So he's out right now, and they haven't seen Dunker in a bit either.
Yep.
Preston Wellman brings it across against the man-to-man pressure of Miller. Off to Bryant, fakes the 3, now tries to throw a pass, that's knocked away. Loose, Archambault gathers it, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound down to Schwartz for Payson Seymour.
His 4th.
Kennedy into the front court on the bounce for the Indians. 2:18 left in the half. Drives to the rim, up and around the man, missed the layup. And on the rebound, Robert Miller called for the foul.
That'll be Miller's second, team 4th. Miller going to sit down with his second foul. Hayden Hildebrand back in the game. Also coming back in, Garrett Brink. And Miller and Kerfman have been pests while they've been in. They're going to both sit down.
It's kind of their role.
Yeah, definitely.
2:09 to play. In the half, 31-28 pace, and they try the lob down low to Archambault, overthrow him. He tried to save it in bounds. It hits the back of the backboard, and a turnover by the Wildcats.
Number 10.
10 turnovers, only trail by 3, with just 2 minutes left in this first half of play. Hayden Hildebrand back in for the first time in a while, as John just told you, to Brink down low off of Schwartz's hands and out of bounds. Turnover on the Indians.
Number 8.
The referee said, Brian Ray asked if it was a tip. The referee said white tipped it, then blue tipped it.
They were both right there.
Said, I'm all over the call. Dell, Colgrove out top to Bryant. Bryant is patient with the ball, wants to throw it to Wellman near the sideline. Wellman trying to break his man down off the dribble. Dishes it out and has it stolen away. Kennedy with the steal. Going to drive inside. Jump stop. Layup up. No good. Rebound secured by Dell, and then he's fouled by Kennedy.
Kennedy's second, team fifth. So 2 guys with 2 fouls for Payson Seymour. Tanner Kennedy's one of those 2. He's got 16 points, 4 steals, and 3 rebounds.
1:27 to play in this first half. Western could cut it to 1 with the 2, tie it with the 3. Bryant out top, Colgrove. Right wing over to Wellman, who's been a little quiet offensively tonight, hasn't he? Down low, he finds Archambault wide open underneath, and he'll put it up and in for 2. 31-30, down to a 1-point game with 1:07 to play in the half.
Wellman's got 5. Colgrove with 8.
Left side, Lucas Luce, trying to beat Colgrove off the dribble. Fakes off of his feet and fouled by Archambault.
Archambault's second, team 9th. The board only has him for 1. Okay. Well, shooting 2 is Lucas Luce. He's 4 for 5 from there. He's got 11. First one up, too long.
58.8 seconds to play in the second quarter.
31-30 the score. Payson with the 1-point lead. Hexman's up, also no good. Rebound comes down to Archambault. His 9th already.
Rare double miss by Lucas Luce. Here's Wellman right down the lane to the rim for 2 and a lead for Western. 32-31 with 45 seconds to play in the half. Kennedy with the basketball. Gives it off to Luce. Out front to Hildebrand. He'll drive to the left side to Luce. Luce will find Schwartz. Could they get him going from the outside? They haven't so far. He tries the dribble drive to Kennedy, fakes the 3. He'll try the move in and is fouled on the floor. 2 shots either way.
Foul called against Joel Bryant, his first, team 10th. Kennedy shooting 2. He is 4-4-6 from there. He's got 16. 32-31 the score. Western with the 1-point lead. 27.4 seconds to go in the half. First one up for Kennedy is bouncing around and falls through. He's got 17.
Tied at 32 points apiece. 27.4 ticks to play in this half.
First tie of the game. Kennedy's second is up. It's good. Give him 18 already.
33-32, 25 seconds to play in the half. Would Western want to hold for 1 shot here? I think they would. Wellman with the dribble with 15. Works toward the top of the key. Still on the bounce out front with 10. Off the Archambault screen. Trying to get something going with 7. Now he's picked up the dribble. To Colgrove with 5. 4. Colgrove with Schwartz on him between the legs. Step back 3. Bang! At the buzzer by Colgrove with the tremendous shot that time on the step back. Break your ankle 3-point shot. And Colgrove sends Western to the locker room with a nice jolt to end the half. At halftime, it's Western 35, Payson Seymour 33. We'll have a look at halftime stats your way after this.
When you or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
Halftime lead for the Western Wildcats, 35-33 over the Payson Seymour Indians. Payson led 23-14 after the end of the first quarter, and Western outscored them 21-10 in the second quarter to take this 2-point lead into the break. Turnovers in the ball game, 11 for Western, 8 for Payson Seymour in the first half. We've had 3 lead changes, and we were tied once at 32 points apiece. Western's led by as much as 2. That's their lead right now. Payson had a 9-point lead at one point. Fouling situation, Western whistled for 10 fouls, 3 of them on Tristan Rube, 2 on Archambault, 2 on Eric Hively, and then a single foul on Colgrove, Bryant, and Dunker. Also a single foul. I checked that Colgrove, we already talked about. For Payson Seymour, just 5 team fouls, 2 apiece on Miller and also on Kennedy, and then a single foul on Tanner Kerfman in the first half. It's a halftime lead for Western, 35-33 over Payson Seymour. John, we'll take a look at the rest of your halftime stats after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours on You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours on You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours on You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031. Fellowship of Christian Athletes is an international and local organization that provides support for our athletes and coaches in the area. Small groups called huddles meet regularly in our schools and communities to build strong relationships. Todd Sweatman is our area director for Western Illinois. Todd is a longtime educator and coach and also serves as the chaplain at McMurray College. Julie Ross, area rep, is working with Adams and Brown County schools to support coaches and athletes. Jack Hull, longtime radio broadcaster and sports official, is serving with Julie and Todd throughout the Western Illinois region. We need your support as boosters, first in prayer and also with your financial monthly support. You can help us strengthen the huddles in your schools. Contact us at westernilfca.org to find out more and get our contact information. Won't you join us in lifting Jesus Christ up in our schools, athletes, coaches, and communities? Go to westernilfca.org or email me at jhull@fca.org. Get involved in FCA for your youth today.
Halftime lead for Western, 35-33 over Payson Seymour. John's got a look at individual scoring, shooting percentages, and he's also going to tell us his favorite Thanksgiving recipe. Go ahead, John.
Do you want to do the recipe first?
No, you
Okay.
You do you.
First for the Payson Seymour Indians, they finished the first half shooting 11 of 22 from the floor, 50%, just 1 of 5 from 3 for 20%. Typically a team that shoots a lot more three-pointers than that and makes them at a much higher rate than 20%. 10 of 15 from the free throw line, 67%. Led in scoring by 18 points from Tanner Kennedy to go along with 4 steals and 3 rebounds. Then 11 points from Lucas Luce, 4 points from Cole Schwartz, and that is the entire scoring line for Payson Seymour. Those 3 guys have every point they have. For the Western Seymour, I made them the Western Seymour team there.
It's a girls' team.
The Western Wildcats, they finished the first half shooting 13 of 30 from the floor, 43%, 5 of 13 from 3, 38%, 4 of 5 from the free throw line, 80%. Led in scoring by 11 from Kyle Colgrove, then 7 for Preston Wellman, 6 for Joel Bryant off the bench, 5 for Caleb Archambault, 4 for Tristan Rube, and then 2 points for Reese Dunker. to total out to their 35. Colgrove making that big three-pointer right before halftime.
A huge three-pointer,
Yeah,
John.
yeah.
Step back, they looked like they were in trouble. You kind of thought, oh, they're going to run one of those plays that they run out of time and it's going to heave up. And tell you what's impressive about Colgrove, when he shoots it, you know who he reminds me of? Keenan Elliott from years gone by for Pittsfield, early 2000s. How high he got off the floor when he shot it. Colgrove a little higher, or a little taller in stature, I should say. Now we see a man who's walking across the floor. Oh, that's just Scott Bacon. Never mind.
He's a coach. He can do things like
Just
that.
Scott Bacon. He's okay. And big shot for Western down the stretch. Got to have a lot of confidence coming out here in the second half. If you're pacing Seymour, you're kind of looking around going, all right, Kennedy had a big first half. Luce was solid. Schwartz surely will start hitting some threes. We've still got a pretty good chance in this game right here. So I think both teams are happy going into the second half of play with a few adjustments. We'll see who comes out on top. A break here. We will have second half play-by-play coming your way after this.
Dear Western Grain Service is your progressive feed and grain resource for Western Illinois. They offer a full range of feed products for all species and many grain merchandising opportunities with locations in Golden, Paloma, Mount Sterling, Clayton, La Prairie, Liberty, Industry, Carthage, and Blandonsville. For more information, call Dear Western Grain Services 696-4461. That's 696-4461 or on the web at dearwesterngrain.com. Farmers State Bank of Camp Point, a branch of United Community Bank, wants to be your bank. Their friendly and helpful staff enjoys working with customers to give them the best banking experience possible. They're a full-service bank offering savings, checking, CDs, IRAs, and now offering mobile banking where you can bank from your smartphone. They can handle all your borrowing needs, whether it's home, auto, commercial, or agricultural loans. Contact Farmers State Bank at 217-593-7756. We want to be your bank. Member FDIC. Few things compare to Camp Point Central's fans' dedication to the Panthers. The same can be said about Channel and the farmers they serve. You see, unlike other seed companies, they don't have salesmen. With Channel, you get the advantage of a dedicated Channel seedsman, a trusted year-round advisor who can provide the right recommendations for your fields. It's their hands-on approach that truly sets them apart. Customized service, expert advice, elite seed management products. Find your Channel seedsman at channel.com or contact local district sales manager Matt Hughes at 217-242-8852.
Well, both teams finishing up some warm-up shots here before we get ready to start the second half of play. 35-33, Western has the advantage over Payson Seymour. It will be Payson ball to start the second half of play. And Cole Schwartz out there getting a couple of more shots up for Payson Seymour. As he didn't hit much from the outside, just a couple baskets on a layup and maybe a free throw.
Yeah, he's got two
layups.
Two layups, and I think one of those was off an offensive rebound, if I'm not mistaken.
We saw him the last two games really pour him in a hurry, and he'll try to do that again here. For Payson Seymour, down by 2 at halftime, and they have not really played a close game yet in this tournament.
Yeah, very true.
Western,
Really, neither is Western.
No, it's true.
I mean, Western has had teams close with them for a little while, and they've had big leads and then have had those shrink for a little bit down to, 6 or 8. I think against Pittsfield maybe 4 in the third quarter, and then all of a sudden sprang back out and ended up with a 10 or 12-point lead in the quarter. But
Payson will start the second half with Miller, Kerfman, Kennedy, Schwartz, and Luce to start this second half. So a couple guys different than the original starting lineup, as
those two guys gave them good minutes and really were pests on the defensive end.
Kennedy, Kerfman in the corner now. Out of the double team to Kennedy.
Not as much scoring threats, though.
He throws up a spin move and finds the bottom of the net. He's got 20 of his team's 35, and this game's tied at 35 points apiece. Into the front court come the Wildcats.
Second tie of the game.
Tristan Rube. Out front to Colgrove, also Wellman, Dunker, and Archambault, their original starters. Colgrove, 3 on the way, no good. And Schwartz grabs the board for Payson Seymour.
His 5th.
Luce to Kerfman in the corner. Kerfman dribbles out on the wing. Back to Luce. Luce drives baseline, fakes, got the man off of his feet. Shot no good. Rebound off to Wellman. Going to push it into the front court. Throws up an off-balance shot, and it goes.
He's got 9.
With another 2. 37-35 Wildcats.
Luce may have been fouled on this end the last trip down.
It was physical for sure.
Yeah.
6:53 to play in the third quarter. Kerfman with the ball, works left side. That is to Kennedy. Kennedy tries to drive baseline past Rube. Rube's got to be careful playing with 3 fouls. Here's the ball knocked loose. Wellman still trying to secure it, and he could not do so. Knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Payson Seymour underneath. 6:40 to play in the third. Bounce pass from Kennedy, finds Luce. Luce out top to Schwartz. Schwartz with the ball, swings it around to Miller. Miller will be patient with it, back to Schwartz. 6:30 to play here in the third. 37-35, a 2-point lead for Western. That was their lead at halftime. Here's Schwartz, open for 3, and he buries it. 38-37, now Payson Seymour with the advantage. 6:15 remaining in the third. How many lead changes now, John?
4.
Dunker, left side of Wellman. Thought about the 3, now tries the drive. Gets inside, tough shot, won't fall. Rebound, Colgrove went up with it, came back down. Held ball, and it will be Western ball on the possession change. Wildcat ball underneath. As Wellman will trigger it in. 5:59 to play in the third. Inbounds comes to Dunker. Out top, Colgrove, long 2-pointer, foot on the line, no good. Rebound run down by Archambault in the corner.
Boy, he's done a good job of rebounding. He's got his 10 now.
Here's Wellman, drives in, little floater up from 6, no good. Colgrove with a putback in the air, missed it. Rebound this time down to Kerfman for Payson Seymour. Luce with it into the front court. The Indians a 1-point lead in the basketball. Schwartz on the right wing, trying to go against Wellman. Out to Kennedy, fakes. Now pushed off, got open for 3, and he hit it. And then a foul called underneath. A 3-pointer, count the basket. It's 41-37, Payson Seymour. Then who's the foul on?
Foul going to go against Luce, his first, team first of the second half. It'll be a ball out of bounds, length of the court to go. Luce is always fighting for position down there. I'm sure that's what happened.
5:27 to play in the third, 41-37, the lead for Payson Seymour.
Brian Ray asked for an explanation. He got it. I don't know that he was happy with it, but he still got it.
Wellman off the Rube screen. Crosses over, works out to Dunker. Dunker to Rube on the baseline. Long 2, no good. And Archambault over the back on the board.
It'll be Caleb Archambault's third by what I have. The board says 2. We'll have to wait and see.
5:11 to play in the third, a 4-point lead for Payson and the basketball. Schwartz with it left side. Dribbles out front, takes a single bounce, goes to Kerfman. Kerfman on the wing now, back out between the circles, Luce. Swings at left side, Kennedy. He's having a monster night. 22.
23.
Now he's got it stolen away by Wellman. Wellman at the steal, goes right at the rim, missed the runner. Rebound, Kerfman with the board. He tried to throw a pass, and he's fouled from behind by Colgrove.
Colgrove's second, team second. Ball to bounds in the backcourt along the sideline.
4:48 to play in the third. Inbounds pass to Schwartz in the backcourt. Takes it across on the pass to Miller. In the corner, Kennedy. Kennedy high above his head, looks down low to Luce. Luce fadeaway shot will not fall. Miller there for the putback, no good. Rebound down to Schwartz, who puts it up, won't fall. And this time the defensive board is secured by Reese Dunker. Off to Wellman, wants to push to Rube on the baseline. Drives in, out of control, out of contact, no call. On the miss, the rebound comes down to Lucas Luce. Play on.
Seemed like there should have been something there, didn't it?
Yeah, they said play on. Here's a reach-in foul now on Dunker on the other end.
Dunker's second, team third.
Dunker sits down, Hively in. 4:11 to play in the third, 41-37, the lead for the Seymour High Indians. They've got the ball underneath their own hoop. Kennedy to throw it in. Kennedy out between the circles to Luce, to Kennedy, baseline, drives in, shot up no good. A lot of contact down this end, no call.
Charlie, I found where the discrepancy was. That's Dunker's third, only Archambault's second.
Well, I couldn't imagine you were wrong, but I guess we now have seen a first. Schwartz gets it on the inbound, steps inside the arc, finds the mark. He's starting to heat up. That's bad news for Western.
He's got 9. Makes it a 6-point game once again.
43-37, and now a blocking foul on Robert Miller.
Miller's third, team second. Ball out of bounds on the far sideline. Western fans are happy, Payson fans are unhappy. It's been kind of that way all night.
Here comes Miller. Hildebrand comes in. Miller to the bench. Archambault and Rube take a chair. Bryant and Dell come into the contest for Western.
Western not very big right now.
They are not. 3:53 to play in the third. 43.
Basically got 5 guards in.
I mean, they have Colgrove. 3:45 to play in the third. Here's Wellman, drives inside, shoved off to get a little space. Ball stripped and stolen by Schwartz. Schwartz with the steal. Right wing Kerfman. Kerfman down to Kennedy in the lane. Shot up is no good, and he's fouled hard by Bryant.
Bryant second, team fourth. Kennedy to the free throw line shooting 2. He's 6 of 8 from there. He's got 23. 43-37 the score, 3:33 to go in the third quarter of play. And Kennedy shooting 2. First one's up, and it's a little short, no good. Kennedy a little frustrated with himself.
He's only got 23 on the night.
I know, I don't know what he's doing. Next one's up. It falls through. Give him 24.
44-37. The lead climbs back out to a 7-point advantage for Payson Seymour.
Been a while since Western has scored.
Right wing Wellman with the ball. He's patient with it there, looking for somebody to cut open. Now Hively gets it out front. 3:15 to play in the third. Colgrove to Bryant, to Dell left side for a 3. Big shot, won't fall. Up and over the top of the backboard. Out of bounds, length of the court to go for Payson Seymour. Dell was hot in the game yesterday, and he's not in this one. 3:07 remaining in the third. Schwartz with the ball out front for Payson Seymour. To Luce, left side over to Kerfman, looking for an opening. He threw it off the back of somebody's head.
It was off the back of Hively's head. Looked like a soccer player that time.
On the sideline here for Payson Seymour. Right at half court. Kennedy to Luce, who will walk it up. 2:54 to play in the third quarter. Kennedy holds the ball high above his head. Lucas Luce pops up free, top of the key. Fakes now, drives, and he gets his legs taken out. Nearly kicked the ball up into the bam shell here at the Voschel.
That would have taken a little bit to get it, wouldn't it? That'll be Wellman's first, team fifth. Are they going to call it shooting? Okay. Luce shooting 2. He is 4 of 7 from the free throw line. He's got 11. All of those in the first half. 44-37 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead, 7-point lead. 2:43 to go in the third quarter of play. Giving Luce a minute to kind of catch his breath. As he went down hard there. He bends the knees up with the first. It's good. He's got 12.
Could tie the biggest lead of the night with this one if memory serves.
Correct. Second one's up. It's good. Give him 13.
9-point advantage, 46-37. Just 2 points in the quarter for Western, and now a timeout whistle for the Wildcats. 2:39 to play in the third, 46-37. The lead for Payson Seymour. A 30-second timeout here. We're back with you after this.
As the year starts to come to an end and families enjoy more time indoors, Cascom realizes you need reliable internet, great television, and a reliable home phone service. So from now until the end of the year, Cascom will be offering an amazing deal on its triple play bundle services. Call today and get internet, Broadvision TV, and VoIP phone for only $99 a month for 6 full months. Call us today at 1-800-252-1799. No contracts or install fees. Some restrictions may apply.
2:39 to play in the third, 46-37, the lead for Payson Seymour. Western called the timeout as they have been outscored here in this quarter. 13-2. Wellman will bring it across for Western. Has the ball on the dribble, top of the key. Toward the right wing, was looking for the lob. Instead, they find Dell out top. The Colgrove in the paint, going to go to work down there. Turnaround shot, good body control, and he scores.
He's got 13.
46-39. Colgrove showing he can be a back to the basket guy, especially he's going to have a height advantage most times in this game. Kerfman works the ball right wing to Kennedy, beats his man baseline again, and man, he's gone that way a lot tonight.
He's got 26.
It's like they're trying to force him right because he's left-handed, but it's not like he doesn't have the ability to do so. Here's Hively going to get free for three. Top of the key, good. Big shot for the sophomore Hively, 48-42.
Is he a sophomore or is he a junior now, Carla?
Sophomore. Schwartz with the crossover. Off to Luce, 1:44 to play in the third. Works it to Kennedy. Kennedy on the bounce against Hively. In the corner it goes to Luce. Drives inside. Shot up is good. Nice strong take to the hoop by Luce.
He's got 15.
50-42. Into the front court. Ball nearly stolen away. Run down by Bryant. He drives into the lane. Had it knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Western underneath. 1:23 remaining in the third. 50-42. Payson Seymour has the advantage. Inbounds comes to Bryant. Thought about the three. Instead passes it up top to Dell. Over to Hively. To Bryant on the left side. He sets up for a three. Too hard. Rebound Schwartz. Skies high for that one. Outlet pass to Kennedy. Kennedy will dribble drive in the lane. To Luce. 1:06 to play in the third. An 8-point lead and the basketball for Payson Seymour. Schwartz with it right side. Toward the top of the key with a minute to play in the third. Been a big quarter here for Payson Seymour to stake this 8-point advantage. Hayden Hildebrand in the corner to Kerfman. Kerfman will throw it out top to Lucas Luce. 42 ticks to play in the third. Payson being patient here. Hildebrand to Schwartz. Down low. Floater up no good. Rebound Luce. Out to Kennedy. Three. Buries it from downtown.
He's got 29.
53-42 with 25 seconds to play. An 11-point lead. Biggest of the contest right now for Payson Seymour. Western needs an answer. In the corner, Dell. Dell holds the ball there. Out top now to Wellman. Right side, Colgrove for three. No good. Rebound, Dell grabs it. Going to try to go back up. Shot blocked and a foul.
Foul going to go against Tanner Kerfman, his second, team third. Dell to the free throw line, shooting two. Looking for his first points of the evening. 53-42 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead. 6.7 seconds to go in the third quarter. First one up is short.
Need these here. And now Payson wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here. 6.7 seconds to play in the third. 53-42 Payson Seymour with the advantage.
9-point lead is still their biggest of the night, tying it again for the third or fourth time.
I mean, they had an 11-point lead.
Did they have an 11?
Well, I mean, right now,
Oh.
53-42
I'm sorry, I
would be
can't
11.
add or subtract.
Or subtract.
How about subtract? Math isn't my thing. 53-42 would be an 11-point lead, you're right.
You're used to the metric system, I understand.
Getting the dyslexic numbers going there.
Dell will be at the free throw line trying to cut it down to a 10-point game, but Payson took the timeout. It wasn't just to try to ice the shooter here. They'll try to do something in these last 6.7 seconds.
Shots up. Good by Dell. Give him a point.
He makes the free throw. Oh, it's thrown away. Hively with the steal. Hively will drive into the lane. Left-hand layup, no good. Dunk on the putback by Colgrove at the buzzer. This time he beats the buzzer with the two-hand slam and makes it a 53-45 ball game. That'll pump up the Wildcats as we head to the fourth quarter. Back with fourth quarter play-by-play after this.
You're way out on the farm right in the middle of harvest. There's nobody watching. No audience, no crowd. The only bright lights beam from a combine. They're not pointing at you. All that's here is a field. It may not look like a place of glory, but there's still a winner. There's still a score. For many farmers who planted Golden Harvest seed this year, victory is about to set in. Contact Golden Harvest Seed Advisor Steve Farlow now for the seed to make every acre count. Golden Harvest and Steve Farlow are proud to help sponsor Central Panther football.
Colgrove with a putback dunk as the buzzer sounds to cut it down to this 53-45 game. Payson will get the ball to start the final quarter. John's got a look at shooting percentages.
After 3 quarters, Payson Seymour shooting 18 of 34 from the floor, 53%, 4 of 8 from 3. And Western 17 of 45, 38%, 6 of 17 from 3.
Kennedy's got 29 points going into the final quarter. If you're wondering, 41 would be the number he'd be having to beat for points in the game.
He does have time.
Kyle Colgrove, that's a big-time dunk there.
It was. He was really high above the rim there.
He slammed it home with authority. Here's Kennedy down low, reverse layup. Tried to get a little too crafty that time, and he missed it. Rebound down to Hively. Hively drives the lane. Shot up is no good, but a blocking foul called, but Hively to shoot 2.
Foul be Kerfman's 3rd.
How about Hively the last
4th?
Last couple of times, though? He got a steal.
Yep.
Missed the layup that led to the Colgrove putback dunk.
He also had that three-pointer not very long ago.
Couple big plays.
Hively shooting 2. First 2 free throws of the night for him. He's just got 3 points. 53-45 the score. 7:44 to go in the ball game. First one up by Hively is good.
Here comes Archambault back in for Bryant. On the other side, Brink will return for Payson Seymour. He replaces Kerfman.
Payson Seymour with their starters back out there now. And Hively's second is up. Bounces off, no good. Rebound comes down to Lucas Luce, his 4th.
Luce will bring it up. Out there along with the starting lineup of Hildebrand, Brink, Kennedy, and Schwartz. Left side, Luce gets it back. He'll look out front to Schwartz. Give and go back to Luce. Fakes, goes up, shot good. Lucas Luce with another 2. 55-46. The lead back to 9 with 7:20 left in the contest. Dell out top Colgrove. Right side Wellman. Wellman tries to drive in, beats Kennedy to the hoop. Can't get the roller to go. And Schwartz with another board.
8.
7:05 to play. Schwartz will throw it out between the circles to Luce. Looks for an opening, gets it to Hildebrand out between the circles. Right side, Brink. Brink dribbles out front, dangerous pass there. I think if Hively had jumped the passing lane, he would have had the steal. Hildebrand to Luce. Luce fakes a couple of times, finds Schwartz. Left wing over to Kennedy. Kennedy with the ball. Out front, stolen away by Colgrove. Colgrove the larceny. He will go up for another dunk at the other end. He's slamming them in all over the place, 55-48. He got up in a hurry that time to Colgrove. 6:25 to play. Right wing with it is Hildebrand. I'd say the last guy in the area that dunked quite that easily. Played for Payson Seymour. You might remember him. H. Klitz. Here's a foul whistled on Colgrove on a shot, and this will be a big foul, his 3rd.
Colgrove's 3rd, team 6th. Lucas Luce to the free throw line. He is 6 of 9 from there. He'll be shooting 2 more. First one up for him is good. Give him 18.
Here comes Dunker in. He will replace Archambault. Been a while since we've seen Depke in the game for Western. Kerfman going to return for Payson Seymour, and Brink takes a chair. Trying to extend the lead back to 9 is Lucas Luce with 6:15 to play.
Shots up. Good. Give him 19.
It's pretty solid at the stripe. He's got 19. Kennedy's got 29. Not a lot of other guys in the scoring column. I guess Schwartz with 9. Are they the only 3 that have scored?
You got it.
The 3-headed monster. Here's Dunker from the free throw line. His shot has not fallen tonight. And Kennedy's got the rebound.
His fourth.
He'll bring it across on the pass to Hildebrand. Back door wasn't open. Now to Kerfman on the left side. Dribbles against Dunker. Creates a little space. Leaves it out front to Luce. 5:45 remaining. Schwartz with it right side. Bounce pass goes to Kennedy. Kennedy to Hildebrand. Out between the circles. Right side Schwartz. Schwartz back to Hildebrand as they play a little pitch and catch. Free throw line Kennedy to Schwartz. Shot up no good. Fouled. He'll shoot two.
Is it Wellman? Or is it Dunker? It'll be Dunker. Dunker's fourth. Team seventh. Schwartz to the free throw line for the first time tonight. He's got 9. He'll be shooting 2. 57-48, 9-point lead for Payson Seymour. 5:31 to go in the ball game. Schwartz could be the third man in double figures if he could make either of these. First one is short. Payson just 15 of 22 from the free throw line tonight. Kind of uncharacteristic misses for them. Next one's up, good. Give him 10.
Lead is back to 10. Here's Rube into the game. Dunker takes the chair.
First time for Rube to be in the second half, I believe. Is
No,
it
he's been in before.
Okay.
5:31 to play. Into the front court, Rube. Bounces in the corner to Dell. Dell looks down low, throws a pass, stolen away. Big turnover there. As Luce will get it, and it will allow Payson to run a little clock. Kennedy with the basketball. Dribbles out front, gives it out to Schwartz. Schwartz to Luce left side. Luce gets free. Now the pass to Kerfman. Schwartz down low, offensive foul.
Schwartz is first, team fifth. 12th turnover on Payson Seymour. Only the 4th turnover of the second half. And again, Payson fans didn't like it, Western fans did. It's been one way or the other all night.
Why do people, when they buy hats, don't take the sticker off of them?
I don't know.
What's the point of that?
Some people are cool like that, Charlie.
This doesn't
Obviously, you and I aren't.
doesn't make sense. Here's Wellman. 3-point shot on the way. Knocks it down, and a timeout going to be taken by Western. No, they got it in too fast. Western wanted the timeout, and they couldn't get it in time. 58-51 the score. 4:40 to play in the contest. That was a big shot by Wellman. Schwartz fouled on the floor. It'll be 1-1.
Hively's third on the hand check. Team 8th, 1-1. Schwartz shooting. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He's got 10. 58-51 the score. Payson Seymour with the 7-point lead. 4:38 to go in the ball game. Schwartz shooting 1-1. And his first is up. It's good. Give him the bonus.
Here's Bryant in. He will replace Rube.
59-51 now. And Cole Schwartz looking to extend the lead a little further, and he does. Give him 12.
60-51, a 9-point lead, 4:37 remaining in the contest. Wildcats with the basketball. Hively with it. He'll work it out to Bryant. He's picked up the dribble, needs some help. Finds Wellman popping out front. He's got Schwartz out guarding him. Right wing Dell took his eye off of it, had to regather. Now to Bryant. Bryant patient, left side to Wellman. Drives inside, out of control, shot no good. Rebound to Schwartz. To Kennedy, pushes it into the front court, stolen away by Dell. 4:09 to play, now it's stolen right back by Kennedy. To Schwartz, leaves it down low to Luce, up off the rim and in for 2 more.
Luce with 21.
62-51, and now the ball knocked out of bounds by Kennedy. It'll stay with Western on the sideline, right at half court. 62-51, an 11-point advantage for Payson Seymour. 3:58 remaining in the contest. Wellman will bring it across the time stripe on the pass to Bryant. Now to Hively. Hively looks for an opening. Gets it to Wellman. Wellman going to try a 3 from there, too hard. Rebound Luce with the ball, and he's fouled by Wellman.
Wellman second, team 9th, walk to the other end, shoot 1-1. Lucas Luce 8 of 11 from the free throw line. He's got 21. Kennedy with 29, Lucas Luce with 21, Schwartz with 12. That's the score.
It's been enough, hasn't it?
It's been enough. For sure. Luce's first is up. It's good. Give him the bonus. 63-51, 12-point lead, biggest of the night now. 13-point lead, biggest of the night now as he makes them both.
64-51, 3:40 remaining. Hively with the ball, works it to Bryant left side. Tries to drive in, stopped there, works out top of the key to Dell, now Hively. Hively will hand it off to Bryant. Bryant with it between the circles, dishes in the corner to Wellman. Wildcats got to be in a little more of a hurry here, down 13 with 3:20 to play. Here in the championship game of the 12th annual Saukee Turkey Tourney on Central Illinois Sports. Bryant took his eye off of it, now needs some help. Backdoor pass to Hively. Ooh, how did he catch that one? Puts up a shot, it's good, and a timeout by Western. We'll pause as well, 64-53. Payson Seymour on top of the Western Wildcats. Back with you after this.
Or your family are feeling under the weather, you can count on Illini Express in Pittsfield. Illini Express is a walk-in clinic located on the south side of the Pittsfield Square and is open 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday. $75 is the charge and can be billed to your insurance. Children must be at least 18 months old. Illini Express opens 7 to 7 Monday through Saturday and on major holidays 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Illini Express, a partner of Illini Community Hospital in Pittsfield.
Geared Up is your local choice for custom apparel and awards. No matter the season, sport, or event, we've got the gear to make it a success. Ask us about our fundraising program, available to all schools, businesses, and community organizations. Check us out online at www.wegearyouup.com or call 217-473-6290. That's 473-6290 for Geared Up, custom apparel, and awards.
Timeout was taken by Western. They trail 64-53 with 3:04 remaining in this contest. And they're going to need to create some havoc here and get Payson Seymour to turn it over. 13 turnovers for the Indians on the night, so it is a possibility. Now Hildebrand does just that. He travels.
14th turnover on Payson Seymour. Kind of unforced.
Just took the steps before he put the dribble down. Western with a chance to cut it closer. Wellman with the ball. Right side, Colgrove. Top of the key to Hively. 2:53 remaining. Down 64-53 is Western to Payson Seymour. Out between the circles, Wellman goes with the ball. Right side to Colgrove. Now out front, Hively. Hively with the ball, patient with it there. Not a lot of opportunities right now for Western. From the three-point line, really guarding hard out there. Wellman wants to dish it off to Bryant, 2:30 remaining. Left side, Colgrove on the baseline, Wellman. Wellman will work the dribble now, try the drive in, dish it out to Dell. Good pass, Dell for three, no good. Rebound to Kennedy. Not a bad look, just didn't fall. Kennedy with another board. He brings it into the front court on the pass to Kerfman. Now Hildebrand to Schwartz, 2:09 remaining. 64-53 Payson Seymour, and here's where the Indians are really good. They can burn some clock. Kerfman gets it down low, and it's fouled by Hively.
Hively's fourth, team 10th. Kerfman to the free throw line, shooting 2. Looking for his first points of the day is Tanner Kerfman. Really played big minutes for them in this game. 64-53 the score. Payson Seymour with the lead, 2:03 to go in the ball game. What are they talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know what could have been questionable there.
Double bonus anyway.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if he was shooting or not. That's why I was confused about what they were talking about. First one's up, no good. Throw was on the front of the rim and rolled the wrong direction. But he'll get another. His second attempt is up, it falls through. Give him a point.
First guy not of Schwartz, Kennedy, or Luce to score. Here's a three-point shot, Colgrove from downtown. He gets it to go, and
he's got 20.
Western will call a timeout, down 65-56 with 1:54 remaining.
They'll have one left.
And Colgrove really come to play today, Joe.
He's got 20 to go along with 5, 6 rebounds, a couple of steals, a couple of assists.
Western just needed some of those shots that have fallen for guys like Dell and Dunker to fall. They've not done so tonight.
Yeah.
And you have to give Payson Seymour some credit because they've recognized to pressure a little bit more on some of those guys and make them perform under pressure at the varsity level.
And they've hit some of those shots in their previous games, I think, because they were kind of a surprise. 65-56, 9-point lead for Payson Seymour, 1:54 to go in the ball game over the Western Wildcats.
Little full court pressure now by Western. You just don't see a program like Payson falter much in these situations, do you?
No.
1:54 to play, up by 9, length of the court to go. Inbounds comes to Luce. Luce with the basketball and the pass to Schwartz. Schwartz to Kennedy into the front court. Down low, Kerfman. Kerfman is fouled by Wellman.
Wellman's third. Kerfman to the free throw line, shooting 2, double bonus. 65-56, 1:45 to go in the game. Tanner Kerfman shooting 2. He's got a single point. First one up, good.
Can we talk about how Tanner Kerfman's like the epitome of the Payson Seymour program, a kid who didn't play much as a junior last year,
Yep.
but is here as his senior year as a contributor and playing big minutes.
Yep. Shot up, little long, no good. Rebound comes down to Colgrove.
Into the front court, Wellman works it out to Colgrove. A three-point shot on the way, too hard. Gets his own rebound. Dishes it off to Dell. Left side, his three is no good. Rebound this time to Schwartz. He's tied up by Bryant. And it will be Western ball, so Bryant will help save the possession for his team.
No turnover as it was on the rebound, or you're going to give the
no
turnover?
turnover.
Okay.
Robert Miller in. Hayden Hildebrand sits down for Payson Seymour. 1:31 to play, 66-56. The Seymour Indians on top of Western. Championship game action here, the Saukee Tourney. Inbounds pass to Hively. Hively in the corner to Wellman. Off the screen. Going to try the spin move, and is fouled by Miller with 1:26 remaining. 6th team foul.
Miller's 4th.
Wellman to throw it in for Western. Inbounds to Hively. Off to Colgrove in the corner, Wellman. Wellman going to fire a three. Good. 66-59.
Wellman with 15.
1:18 remaining. Colgrove brings it into, or excuse me, Schwartz brings it into the front court to Luce, and he's knocked from his feet by Wellman.
Wellman's 4th. Luce the shooter. He's 10 of 13. He's got 23. 66-59, the score. Payson Seymour with lead, 1:11 to go. First one a little long from Lucas Luce. And he'll get the second. Western has fought hard to get it back to the 7-point lead. Second one up is good. Give him 24.
Extends the lead back to 8 with 1:10 left. Into the front court, Wellman with the ball. He drives in, dishes off left side. Bryant, three, air ball. Rebound is pulled in by Luce.
His 6th.
Kennedy back to Luce. Luce spins away from the defender with 55 seconds left to Miller. Right side, Schwartz. Schwartz will go out top, Kennedy. Backs in the corner to Kerfman. Back to Kennedy, 48 seconds left. They can't get a hold of him right now to foul him. Now they give it to Miller, and he's fouled with 42.1 seconds left.
Miller will shoot 2. They were trying to not foul Kennedy or Luce. Miller will be looking for his first points of the day. He's shooting 2 free throws. Foul called on Colgrove, his 4th. 67-59 the score, 42.1 seconds to go. First one up, no good. Found the right man, just took a long time to get there.
Well, Payson didn't necessarily give it to him in a hurry.
No, that's what I'm saying. Next one is going to bounce through. He's got a point.
68-59. Wellman with the ball to bring it up for Western. Gives it to Hively. Hively, a deep three ball on the way is good. And Western will take their final timeout. 68-62 the score. A timeout Western will pause as well. 34.7 seconds to play. 68-62 Payson on top. Back after this.
In farming, there are many important decisions that must be made in order to get the most profitability out of your investment. No decision is more important than selecting the best seed for your fields. Jansen Seed and Service in Golden is the place to go for all your channel seed needs. Doug Jansen has over 30 years experience as an independent seed dealer. Giving him the knowledge to select the right seed for your field, contact Jansen Seed and Services today, 217-696-4658 or 430-2865.
34.7 seconds left. 68-62 the lead for Payson Seymour. Western now is out of timeouts. Payson Seymour has 3 timeouts remaining. The possession arrow favors Payson Seymour right now, should there be a tie-up. What I'm trying to say is, even though it's just a 6-point game, Payson's still in a pretty comfortable situation.
Western has subbed out Colgrove and Wellman. Subbed in Depke and Jackson. I guess Colgrove and Wellman both have 4 fouls, but you don't have a timeout to get them back in.
Well, that's why you're going to foul.
Oh, I mean, that's true, but...
Usually stops the clock. Inbounds pass comes into Schwartz. They get it to Luce. Now back to Schwartz. I would think he'd have to foul to Kennedy, who is fouled by Dell with 28.3 seconds left.
Dell's first. Here they come back in. And Kennedy to the free throw line. He is 7 of 10. He's got 29. He'll be shooting 2. (68-62) the score. 28.3 seconds to go. Payson with the lead. First one up by Kennedy. Bounces around, rolls through, give him 30.
Miller back in for Payson Seymour. Sits down Hildebrand. Kennedy trying to extend the lead back out to 8 with this one.
And he does, as he makes them both, give him 31.
70-62. Wellman with the ball. Poked away. Now he gets it free to Bryant. Bryant fires a 3. It's no good, and a foul called underneath against Western. Wellman will be called for this one.
Wellman will foul out of the game. Walk to the other end, shoot double bonus.
Dunker will check in. Wellman will take a chair. Kennedy at the free throw line. Here comes Gilmore into the game. Kerfman sits down.
Kennedy shooting 2 more. 70-62, 19.4 to go. Payson with the lead. First one up short by Kennedy.
19.4 seconds left. Just looking for a final score, really, in this one.
Yep.
Western gave a good effort, but Payson Seymour with Kennedy and Luce and Schwartz just too much.
Second one up, good by Kennedy.
71-62. Hively with the ball on the dribble into the front court. He will dribble to the left wing. Skip pass over to Colgrove. Colgrove from the volleyball line. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound sky and high for it's Kennedy, and a foul by Dunker, it appears.
Dunker's 5th. Walk to the other end and 2 free throws.
Hall, Dixon, and Depke will come in. They'll sit down Colgrove, Dunker, and somebody
Bryant.
else. Bryant, all right. 8.2 seconds to play. 71-62, the lead for Payson Seymour, and Luce at the free throw line. Payson not subbing here.
First one up by Luce is good. Give him 25.
Impressive effort by Luce to be overshadowed by your teammate who scores 32. No, sir, it didn't go through. 6 seconds to play. The end of the front court, Dell gives it to Dixon. Dixon fires a 3, no good. Rebound Luce. And the Payson Seymour Indians, 72-62 winners over the Western Wildcats. They're repeat champions of the Saukee Turkey Tourney. They win this one. They move to 4-0 on the season. Western drops to 3-1, and we pause for a break here. We'll come back with final statistics and tell you about the all-tournament team as well. That's your way after this.
At Country Financial, we know everyone's situation is unique, and we believe that even the biggest goals start with simple steps. So when it comes to protecting the things you love and planning for the future, don't get overwhelmed. Get started today with John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent in Camp Point, Illinois. That's John Hibbert, your Country Financial agent. Call 217-593-6819. John Hibbert, Country Financial, 217-593-6819. Press Yours On You is celebrating 13 years as your source for school spirit wear. They can personalize varsity jackets, hoodies, t-shirts, hats, duffel bags, flags, and more. Show your school pride with a bumper sticker or window decal from Press Yours On You. Visit their online store at www.pressyoursonyou.com or visit them on Facebook. Press Yours On You, 506 West Wood on Highway 24 in Camp Point. Call 593-6031.
72-62 win for Payson Seymour. They claim their second consecutive Saukee Turkey Tourney crown. And John's got to look at some final stats here from this championship game.
First for the Western Wildcats, they finished the game shooting 23 of 62 from the floor, 37%, 10 of 29 from three, 34%, 6 of 9 from the free throw line, 67%. Led in scoring with 20 points, Kyle Colgrove to go along with 8 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 assists. And then, let's see, you've got 15 from Preston Wellman, then 9 from Eric Hively, 5 from Caleb Archambault, 4 from Tristan Rube, 6 from Joel Bryant, and a single point from Carson Dell. Also 2 points from Reese Dunker. For the Payson Seymour Indians, finished the game shooting 20 of 37 from the floor, 54%, 4 of 8 from 3, 50%, 28 of 41 from the free throw line, 68%. Led in scoring by 32 points from Tanner Kennedy, 25 from Lucas Luce, 12 from Cole Schwartz, and 2 from Tanner Kerfman, also a single point from Robert Miller.
Time to name the all-tournament team, John. From Payson Seymour, Tanner Kennedy. From Liberty, Jordan Nyson. Cole Schwartz from Payson Seymour. From Lovejoy, Keyshawn Kent. From Payson Seymour, Lucas Luce, Carter Boyer of Illini West, Lane Ippenson of Camp Point Central, DeAndre Loston of Lovejoy, and Kyle Colgrove of Western round out your 10-man all-tournament team. And Payson Seymour takes home the crown here with the 72-62 win over the Western Wildcats. John, those 3 young men, Luce, Kennedy, and Schwartz, have put the area on watch to say, hey, if you're going to beat us, good luck slowing more than one of us down in the night. And even if you can slow 2 down, well, you've got 3 guys who can put up 30.
Cole Schwartz had a kind of a down night. He only had 12 points and 9 rebounds. I mean, most teams would be happy with their guy having 12 points and 9 rebounds, but their guy tonight was Tanner Kennedy with 32. Schwartz had kind of been the guy before this, so.
And pretty impressive run by Payson Seymour. They finished last season 27-3, and they are picking up right where they left off with a very good effort here, and a good effort by Western. And I think they showed people they're going to be a load throughout the season.
Yeah, I think they definitely did, and they showed they have multiple scorers also, and they are going to be tough to beat. Just not quite enough tonight, as as you talked about, what was the difference between tonight versus the rest of the tournament for Western was that they got those other guys to hit shots, and tonight those shots just wouldn't fall through other than for Hively. Dell unable to find shots tonight, and he only had 1 point. Dunker had a couple misses, Rube had a couple misses that they had been able to get to fall through on their other nights and not tonight.
Also want to congratulate the Western cheerleading team. They won the cheer award here at the Saukee Turkey Tourney. Liberty was named the Tire Islanders Sportsmanship Award. That's going to wrap it up here from the 12th Annual Saukee Turkey Tournament on Central Illinois Sports. We're glad you've tuned in here. We invite you to subscribe to our YouTube page so you can keep up to date with area sporting events throughout the season. Also, you can subscribe on Mixlr for the audio stream as well. For John Hull, I'm Charlie Hull. Thank you for joining us here. Final on this one, Payson Seymour 72, Western 62. This has been a Central Illinois Sports presentation.